Okay, look, I this is the second time that I've done that in 2 weeks. I get it. I get it. It's okay though. I know what I'm doing wrong now. I know exactly what I'm doing wrong, and I just need to pay more attention when I start going live. So I'll do that for you. Starting now. Frank Bugo joining us again because I am a dummy and clicked the wrong thing.
Fantastic. What
Yep,
an idiot.
Yep. Sometimes it happens, you know. Sometimes you're just dumb, and things happen.
Yeah.
Anyway, Frank, you are on the cusp of a big win this week, and I bet you this one feels pretty damn good getting a win over Ben Nisman, huh?
Absolutely it does. Absolutely it does. To get a win over the reigning, defending, undisputed champion of the bigs, blah, 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 blah. Who fucking cares? Yes, I beat him.
Damn.
That's what I say.
Damn.
Because the last couple times he's beaten me. And one of them was pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I needed this. Ben, I love you, but I had to do it.
All right. Frank, question for you here. Do you know where you're going to stand after this win?
8th place, depending on how the night game goes.
Right. You have some plans for that night game, don't you?
Well, yeah. If
you don't have to divulge them here, I'm not asking you to do that. Just
no. It's okay. I mean, but I have to. I can't. I can divulge what I was going to do because I can't do it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, depending on Jock Peterson, but it doesn't really matter at this point. If on base percentage was going to be flipped, I was going to sit the 3 guys that were about to play in the 705 game?
Yeah, it's 408 my time, 708 yours.
Will 708
Austin Riley, and Michael Harris 2.
And Will Smith.
I said that. Austin Riley, Will Smith, and Michael Harris 2.
Gotcha.
Electric Boogaloo.
I love Electric Boogaloo. I love it. Hey, that kid's been a friggin' winner.
Yeah, he's been real good, hasn't he?
He's been top 10 rookies this season. MLB Network ranks him number 3.
There you go.
But behind Mackenzie Gore and Julio Rodriguez. So
that makes sense.
I mean, come on.
Although I will tell you that my rookie Adley Rutschman has got hot.
He's real quick.
He had like 5 doubles this week. I'm like,
real quick. He got hot real quick.
Yep. Oh, hey, Jose Alvarado's back in the majors. That's great.
He's pitching for Philly, isn't he?
Yeah, but he got sent down because he sucked.
Well,
and now he's back. Now he's back in the majors. Good for him.
Those are those guys that were part of Tampa Bay's elite bullpen at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Him, Diego Castillo, who hasn't been bad lately.
Yes, he has been great lately.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I know. Thank you. Mm-hmm.
You're welcome for Max Muncy. You're welcome for Spencer Strider, Josh Stamon, Spencer Strider.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That guy too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The Padres are down 2 in the bottom of the 8th with Alvarado on the mound. Eric Hosmer is at the plate.
What? No.
What?
God damn it.
Oh, Frank's getting upset.
Because Joey Votto got another hit.
Yep.
God damn it.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
It upped the on base percentage to now I really gotta play these guys.
Yep. Oh, Hosmer just hit one off the base of the wall in left center for a leadoff double.
Nice. Fuck Philadelphia. They're in our division.
Agreed.
I hate them.
Agreed. I think we can agree on that.
Yeah, we can agree on that.
We can agree on fork the Phillies.
No, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I am doing.
Are you a Cats fan or a Geno's fan?
Geno's.
Mm-hmm. That is the correct answer, sir.
Yes, it is. You know what I will say this season though that kind of irks my soul?
Mm-hmm.
I own more Mets than Braves on my team. And that hurts. That hurts a lot.
And I offered you Spencer Strider for Taiwan Walker.
Yeah, you did.
And you said no. So
I said no because, I mean, yeah, I know what's to come.
I want to give a great big shout out to Jose Abreu for 2 errors on a Sunday to lose me that category.
2 errors on a Sunday?
2 errors on a Sunday out of that big hulking first baseman who hit.
Well, hey, let me give a
308
big
this week.
shout out to Andres Jimenez for a fucking error that lost me the category on a Sunday. Fantastic.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Austin Nola at the plate against Alvarado. And
You know what I didn't realize until the other night?
What's that?
I literally just thought they had the same last name. I didn't know him and Aaron Nola were brothers. Didn't know. Swear to God. And they said it on the broadcast. I said, oh. Yeah, okay. You can have that look all you want.
Hi, TikTok.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're brothers.
Mm-hmm. They are indeed.
Yep.
Alvarado buries one in the dirt. It's 2-2.
Alvarado sucks.
Dude, he's fucking talented. He just has no fucking idea where the ball's going.
He reminds me a lot of like Roberto Hernandez.
Dude, he's got an electric fucking arm. He throws 102.
That's what I'm saying.
He throws 102
so did Roberto
with
Hernandez.
movement.
Just couldn't find the plate.
Yeah. It just hit him in the ass.
Oh my God. Oh, it hit him in the ass. Hi, TikTok.
Back to the picture.
Hi,
and
TikTok.
He literally just turned around and went like this and fucking beat him right in the ass.
Hi, TikTok.
Hi, TikTok. Yeah,
it's happening.
Oh, you got him in the grundle, dude.
Oh.
They're throwing replays of this man being hit in the grundle by a baseball. That is so hilarious. We are live on YouTube.
God, that is terrible.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. All right.
Jose Alvarado will forever be known as the guy who got hit in the ass by a fucking ground ball.
Fucking comebacker.
Comebacker in the grundle.
Hey, you know who's at the plate? My player in the Double Day Pro League, Luke Voigt.
Who's on your bench?
He's on the bench. He's coming off the bench to pinch hit. Because he crushes lefties. And here's Alvarado. He's the tying run.
Who sucks?
Alvarado does, in fact, indeed, 100% suck.
Yes. This hurt. I can't stand this on base percentage shit.
Okay. This is the gripe of the week with
can't.
Frank.
I'm mad about it.
You're mad about a statistic. Okay. Elaborate.
I'm mad that the statistic is not going in my favor and that Jesse Winker and JP Crawford got thrown out of the game.
So you're mad that your opponent is better?
No. Because that is not a thing this week. I am the superior manager this week.
Come on, Luke Voigt. Do something cool.
Yeah, really.
That's a ball inside.
Show everybody why I dropped you.
I put him on the bench today because he wasn't playing, but he would have otherwise.
Right.
14-6. Oh, because he got a relief appearance. Okay. Well, that's
13-8.
Frank, I'm going to be in first place if it finishes this way.
I'm going to be in 7th place when, these 3 guys have like a combined 10 for 10.
Big old swing for fucking Luke Voigt, but did not connect. That's the important.
That surprised you.
That's the important thing. He needs to connect.
If he's not playing in Colorado,
I'm gonna be in fucking 9th place in the Double Day after this. I'm in 9th place, and I will be. I'm gonna be a half game out of the playoffs. Yeah. Luke Voigt's got a full count. Runner at third, 1 out. And
That'd be great if he
Alvarado
went
just,
yard right now.
it would be absolute tits if he went yard.
It would be tits.
Yes,
Nice. I haven't heard that in a while.
I know. We shall have to see if anybody else is going to join us. Because the night game is about to get started, you know?
Well, guess I have no choice now.
Your call.
Nah. We'll let it ride.
Okay.
Because if I flip on base percentage, I might lose strikeouts, but it's a wash. But the hope is to not have 4 combined strikeouts from 3 guys. 5, actually, to lose the category.
Luke Voigt strikes out.
What a surprise.
He's doing that headband thing that, like, you see Noah Syndergaard. And, like,
Yeah.
mini
Yeah,
Noah
like
Syndergaard.
Harper.
Yeah.
Mhm. Look what happened to Harper. Broken hand out for the season. Maybe you should stop it, Voigt. Maybe you should take it off. He didn't wear it in Colorado.
We got 2 trades coming through on Monday, Frank, here in the bigs.
Yes.
Jason Ashby receiving Jose Barrios, the big name that got dropped. Ben used his waiver claim of #1 overall to get him and is now flipping him to Jason for John Gray, Josh Donaldson. He's trading for a guy that he dropped initially and is dropping Richard Blyer to make
Uh-huh.
yeah. Interesting. The other trade we have going on is between me and James McCloskey. It's a yearly tradition at this point. James and I complete a trade between each other. This time we're going with Ryan Mountcastle to me and O'Neill Cruz and Alex Vesia to him.
Yeah.
I know.
Is Alex
I know.
Vesia better than AJ Minter?
No. But I'm trading away Vesia.
Oh, you're trading away Vesia.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm bringing Mountcastle.
I thought you were
in.
getting Vesia.
No. No, I packaged O'Neill Cruz with my streaming reliever that he wanted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'm cool.
I got 3 left.
I got
I'll figure some good shit out.
1.
I just know I can't come to you no more.
I mean, you can. Spencer Strider's still available, buddy.
No.
Us Young Kim just a nod.
Died?
Yeah, died in the warning track.
Uh,
I mean, he really looked like he got all of that thing, too.
So Alvarado gets out of the inning with no runs.
No runs. No runs, a strikeout.
And a ground ball to the tape.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Perhaps an anal fissure. I don't know. I'm not a
Ground ball to the
doctor.
grundle.
I can't diagnose, but
it's a ground ball to the grundle.
ground
Can't
ball
feel
to the
good.
grundle. It's a grundle ball.
It's a grundle ball. Yep, grundle ball.
That should be the name of the fucking new combo
team?
league. No, the new combo league. Grundle ball.
Grundle ball. Welcome to Grundle Ball.
Let's
great.
get ready to grundle. We are grown adult men. Yes, we are.
We are. But we don't act like it. And I love every minute of it.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Oh man, the night game is underway. Cannot watch because it's on ESPN. So
Yeah, you are. Why not?
this is on ESPN.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still won't watch it.
You're not gonna watch it?
No.
Okay.
I have a vested interest in it. I don't like watching things that I have a vested interest in.
Okay, fair
Because and I mean that in a sense, like I want my team to win.
enough.
Don't get me wrong, but when I have something as important as these 3 guys playing right now, and they're at bats, yeah, no, I don't want to see it live.
Okay.
And Josh
Ray-
Rojas just got out, so that doesn't help me either.
All right. So the yard work expert known as Ray Kerr is on the mound for the Padres right now. If
Ray
you get
Kern.
Ray Kerr, that's Kerr, first name Ray, last name Kerr.
Ray
Combine
Kerr.
it, he's a raker and he's a yard specialist.
Nice. Ray Kerr.
Mhm.
Thank you.
That's it. That's his real name. I'm not even making
Well
that
done.
up.
Well done. Well done. You get a point.
He's
You
gonna
get a
hope
lasky
to.
point for that.
He's gonna have to get a lot of ground balls so that his defense can rake them up.
Wait, does he have to get a lot of ground balls that are planted in the dirt?
There you go. There you go. Want to establish a bunch of worm killers.
Worm killer. Yes.
Let his infield do some gardening, shall we say?
He needs a lot of holes to plant those ground balls.
Yes. Yes. Perhaps there's a new hole in Jose Alvarado's grundle. It's that kind of night, guys. It's that kind of night.
Yes, it is.
We're both winning big and we're feeling good right now.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm.
That was the one thing Ben said earlier this week. If you blow me out, I might cry.
I don't think this counts as a blowout.
No, 14-7 does.
Yeah.
That's a double up.
And now that the game started, like, it could get worse if you strike out 5 times between 3 dudes. But like, it could end up going like 12-9.
Yeah.
That direction, right?
Either way, it's a win. I don't really care.
W's a W. You're not going to take the L here,
right?
And maybe you get real lucky and you end up getting like a homer or two and tie that up.
That would be real nice.
We've got a double over the head of Profar in left by I don't fucking know who. Here comes Iron Horse Charlie joining us back.
Fantastic.
I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy, and I know what I do when I start and stop now and what not to do anymore. Is this Matt Vierling that just doubled?
Matt Vierling, that guy.
What is he?
Not to be confused with the guy that produced Saved by the Bell in the 90s. There was a guy named Matt Vierling who actually produced Saved by the Bell in the 90s.
I believe you. I'm not going to fact check you on that. I'm just going to take you at your word.
You should, because I could be completely wrong, but don't fact check me at all. Please don't. And also not to be confused, Matt Vierling, not to be confused with Matt Groening.
Simpson.
Now that's better.
Yes.
That you could fact check me on because I know that's true.
Right. Live
being
all.
Friends with a certain rotund somebody
homered earlier. Schwarber
sure
homered earlier today. Yes, I heard about our rotund friend who used to be called Homer.
being friends with a certain rotund person.
Our buddy who used to be called
on
Who
regularly.
was a member of the Bigs as recently as last year.
He was as recently as last year.
Yeah.
That was a thing.
Iron is having what he's calling a burrito break. I don't know if that's to consume or expel said burrito. So I'm just going to go with like he's having a burrito break.
He'll be with us shortly. Got it.
Sure. One way or the other.
Yeah. I love it. Who's up in the Braves game?
I don't know. Trey Turner struck out, Freddie Freeman grounded out, and Will Smith flied out.
Fantastic.
Easy 1, 2, 3 for Spencer Strider.
Great.
On my bench. Did not play.
That's okay. Who got me a loss today? That's what I want to know. Oh, Marco Gonzalez takes the fucking loss. Oh, big deal.
See, and that's important. That's important.
No, it's not.
I would have. Oh no, I won that by 4. Never mind.
Right. I was gonna say not for you.
No.
I did. However, I want to talk about the pitching line for today.
Can confirm Iron Horse Charlie is consuming a burrito.
Great. That means one is
Breaking
exiting.
news.
The burrito is exiting, unlike the Grundle ball, Jose Alvarado, which entered.
Oh my God. All right. Reese Hoskins at the plate. Iron dropped him earlier this season in Double Day.
Who's at the
It's like,
plate?
Reese Hoskins against
Ugh.
against the landscaper known as Ray Kerr.
Ray Kerr, got it.
And then I would assume it's going to be Sir Anthony Dominguez in the ninth.
Or Brad Hand,
Or
depending.
Brad, yeah. Who's up for them? Mm-hmm. Who made the last out, last inning?
Analysis says it should be Dominguez, but it's
Kim made
probably
the
Hand
last
because
out,
that's where I've
last inning.
signed it.
So the bottom of the ninth for the Padres is going to be CJ Abrams, Jose Azokar, and Jurickson Profar.
Aren't two of them switch hitters?
Let's find out.
I think Profar
Azokar is a righty.
Okay.
Abrams is a lefty, and Profar is a switch hitter.
Okay, Profar is a switch hitter. Okay,
So I could see them bringing in Brad Hand here
to face CJ Abrams
to just go through that bottom of the ninth inning.
Yeah, well,
you're spinning Profar around to a righty. Which way does he hit? Which way does he hit better? That's probably the answer. Like whichever way he hits
his splits
worse.
are probably better left-handed.
Let's see. Lefties, he's hitting 231. Righties, he's hitting 260. So yeah,
okay.
You want to bring in a lefty against him?
Yeah, you want to bring in a lefty against him?
It'll probably be Brad Hand. And that is a strikeout. Another run scores for the Phillies.
Okay.
Hoskins strikes out, but it was a pass ball.
God.
So now it is 8-5.
Now, well,
Dansby
I guess
pops out.
Dansby Swanson popped out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's two.
Oh, look at that.
Iron has arrived.
Yeah, we're chasing a bad pitch. Man, I'm glad I dropped that guy.
Right?
Horrible.
He swung at something that may have hit him in the foot.
Yeah.
But the run scored, so like
he's not Vladdy Guerrero. He can't hit it off the bounce. Come on.
Oh, there he goes. Now he's officially struck out.
It
was the 3-1 pitch that he swung at.
What in Jesus is happening right now?
I don't know. What's happening, my child?
Funny. I just caught that.
Mm-hmm.
Ronald Acuna is not playing in this game. Why?
Mm-hmm.
A day of rest?
Probably.
That would be kind of stupid on a Sunday, but okay.
Why? If you have Monday off, you get 2 days off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but when you're playing a top contending team, you don't want to give one of your best players a day off.
He did not sustain a fracture after fouling a ball off his foot on Saturday.
That's what it is.
So yeah, they're giving him a day of rest with us.
Got it.
And yes, they have tomorrow off. So yeah, it's a 2-day off.
And Travis d'Arnaud is hitting in the 2-hole?
That sounds like a lineup I don't want to have anything to do with.
No.
Nope. I don't want that. I don't want that at all.
Swanson, d'Arnaud, Olson, Riley, Ozuna, Arcia, William Contreras, who has cooled off now, Duvall, who's just god awful, and my guy, Michael Harris.
Oh, Nick Castellanos gunned out at second base by Jorge Alfaro trying to stretch a single into a double.
Because he's slower. Because
he's not great. He's not.
Alfaro can run though.
No. Castellanos got thrown out. He was running.
Oh, Castellanos got thrown out.
Yeah. And it was like
Castellanos is one of the slowest fucking players in the planet.
That was a good throw too.
It was.
Bullet.
Well, it's Alfaro. He's a catcher.
No, it was Profar, not Alfaro. That was on me.
Oh, it was Profar who did it?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. But it was a good throw. It was still a good throw.
Joe.
Huh?
We need to figure something out here.
About?
You need to make a trade.
I already made a trade.
No, listen.
I have one left.
I know. But you need to make a big trade with Jimmy Dunlap.
Why?
So I can get Austin Hayes from you.
You want me to use my 6th trade so that I can not trade
yeah,
to
but you have to get.
Dude, if
you
I
have to
get
get a big
somebody in
trade.
my 6th trade, I can't trade them to you because it would be my final trade.
Motherfucker. Yeah, good point.
The
Goddamn trade
reigning,
minimums.
defending, undisputed
Is he
world
here?
heavyweight bigs champion, a 3-time champion, and our esteemed commissioner. Ben Nisman is in the house, taking an L this week, but the W in our hearts for you, Benji. We love you.
Thank you very much.
How you doing?
Hi,
I'm
Benny.
doing great, man. I want to congratulate my opponent down there.
Yes.
I know he's really, really happy.
I am fucking stoked.
I mean, I'm not that bummed out, man. I think this could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
You know, I saw a 15-6 potentially happening. And
well, 14-7
is a
potential.
I think it's a sub 26 ERA over 37 innings at one point. It was something that I've never seen. It probably is on a historic level. You know, if we still had a 37 inning minimum, he just sits him down right there and just takes a record, I think.
Right.
I could have stopped at 0.49.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could have.
No doubt. But I appreciate the fact that you didn't, because if you did, you lose another stat. So you knew that you had to keep playing along.
I kind of knew where you were going.
Yeah, and I didn't make it that tricky, you know what I mean?
No,
so
you didn't.
You were able to stay ahead of it. I was hoping maybe I could break down your team a little in the process. I didn't really get to do that. What I will say is that if this thing could have broken in a different way going into Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
And my offense was pretty poor compared to his, and the pitching just it didn't do what I was needing it to do to stay on par and scare him on Sunday. He had the win there after Saturday.
I mean, I looked at it and I said, you know, you were pitching to like a 2.5 ERA, and I'm like, that is so competitive. So, and then I'm sitting there and I'm going, but I'm pitching to like a 0.49. I was like, you know, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm going, he must be scratching his fucking head right now. How the fuck do I compete with that?
No, I knew, but the thing is, it was known to me very early that I couldn't, you know,
Right.
So I gave it a little bit longer, and then I knew I had to go in a different direction. So
Right.
I'm grateful that I won walks given up, because that could have gone in your favor also. But your strikeouts to inning ratio is silly. At one point, it was like a 1.5 per inning. I couldn't believe it, and it was how it felt, and it felt like you were just getting on base also at a ridiculous level early in the going. You started to cool off, but then you heated up at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I give you a lot of credit. I didn't think there was a lot of management that needed to be done, Frank, because your guys just crushed it in the first 3 to 4 days. But you picked those players, and there's something to be said to that. And you prepared yourself. You prepared yourself on Sunday, so you were ready to go. And a really hard fought win. I give you a ton of credit, and I'm just relieved that I lost a 12-6 last week to my brother. I lose a 13-8 here. That's a -11 in 2 weeks, where I went +10 on Costas in 1 week. I'm not doing terribly here.
It could potentially turn into a 14-7.
Of course it could. Of course it could. But only if you hit bombs. If you think that you're actually going to catch me.
If I flip on base percentage.
Yeah. See, I don't think you know how to do math if you really think that at this point you can do that.
With three guys playing?
I was wondering that going in. I was like, after Votto hit that double and got me to 330, even if Rojas does get a hit, which he didn't in his final at bat, you still need like an 800 average between 3 guys in order to catch me on base, man. You have a better chance of striking out 4 times than flipping on base. And I was wondering that myself, but I thought maybe
Well, I absolutely
you felt
couldn't say a fucking word to you, Frank, when you were talking. Like, you were talking about it before we went live, and I'm like, I'm just sitting here like, you do you, dude. You. I can't fucking say a word.
it made no sense. And you take the risk now of striking out 4 times, which I don't think is going to happen, but there is way more of a chance that can happen than you flipping on base with 3
Exactly.
guys.
You got to
Right.
imagine you're going to have 12 at bats. Like, it's only 4 strikeouts. But,
Right.
like, in order to get those 12 at bats to get you that amount of an on base percentage, you're going to need some hits, but you're going to need a lot of walks.
It's just not realistic because your OB drops more than it jumps now because you're over 200 at bats.
Right.
So each one is like half of a point.
It's just not going to happen. You could possibly hit 2 bombs. Like that's what I thought. Like maybe you were thinking like you could hit 2 bombs, but if you really thought you could catch on base percentage, you just incorrect.
It certainly does help. It certainly does help that you're already losing errors and you're playing these guys. Like if that was tied, you just sort of go like,
yeah,
but
yeah.
Well,
That's one that I was wondering. I was like, does he really think he can catch me? But Frank, no, you can't. And that's big. You know, if strikeouts ends up getting tied, that's huge. You know, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Benji, what was the matchup you were watching other than your own this week? Doesn't have to be your matchup of the week, but one of them. Oh my God,
there were so many good ones this week, Joe. Thanks for asking that. Firstly, the fact that I don't think anyone realizes it because he's had a good season. Christian Wood had lost 4 weeks in a row.
Yep.
Going into this week. Not 2 or 3. He lost 4 in a row.
Yeah.
And
the
now
rookie came back to earth.
And but then just completely exploded. Might have finished Brian's season. Not yet. Brian, I think if someone does this to Brian again, that might be it. But that was one that I thought was extremely big. Of course, I was watching your matchup because you playing Josh, aka George. I might end up just calling him George sometimes, but it's Josh Haber. And I mean, he's been a great manager all year. And now
I have to give Iron Horse Charlie one thing real quick, and you're going to love it.
By all means.
Haber metrics.
I don't get it.
Haber metrics?
Haber metrics, as in their last
Sabermetrics?
name, Sabermetrics. You put them together, Haber metrics.
Okay. What does it mean?
You don't know what sabermetrics are?
No, I completely know what sabermetrics are. I don't know what habermetrics are.
Habermetrics is just replacing the S with an H.
Yeah.
And it's their last name.
They
Oh,
would
so
be
there's
able-
no
they would be
definition
able to run
of
the
it.
gimmick.
We're just
No.
we're just trying
We're
to
just
be
throwing
funny
that word
and
out
play
there and going, all right, Habers, do what you do with words.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have fun with that. I even texted it to both of them, Iron credit, and I was like, I'm just gonna put this out there. Credit to this person. Haber metrics.
I mean, how do they not have that?
Fight over who's going to use that.
I think it would work more if. See, the thing is that Josh and Mike they're just so different. You know what I mean? They play such a different strategy, and that's not something that the Iron Man would know. But
I mean, you could say you could call yourself the Haber metric man, or the Haber metrics,
the Haber metrician,
the Haber metricians. Yes,
Nice.
I mean it's huge.
It's something. Maybe.
Ben, I will say this though.
Please.
I think you were very fortunate that Jesse Winker and JP Crawford got thrown out of the game as early as they did.
Maybe.
Because that could have very well swayed the on base percentage downward.
Yes, it could have, but they also, between both of them, they could hit a double, which is down by 1.
No, yeah.
So
But it
I
could've
mean,
gone
it
the
could
other
either
way.
way. I think if anything, it saved you maybe 1.
Yeah, saved you on strikeouts.
Especially if strikeouts remain
Saved you on
in your
strikeouts.
favor.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
The pitching part was fun, though.
Unbelievable. I could not, I don't think anybody at that point during the week could have competed with it. And because of that, no one would have been able to beat you because you would have been able to play ahead of it the whole time with tons of ads to spare. You know?
Right.
So
Shit,
no
it's about to
matter
hit the
what,
fan. Guess who's joining? Costas Paragis in the house.
Oh, Lord.
love it. Love that he joins. And this was the other matchup. And I congratulated this man less than an hour ago. It looks like it's going to hold up. This could have gone in another direction. Jason had him the whole way, basically, until today. 3 big bombs. Nicely done, mister. How do you feel?
Good. Good. Nice to get a good win. Hi, buddy. Hi, Brooklyn just came out. Yeah, Seth Brown. Seth Brown did it for me today.
Wow.
It was Seth Brown, Kirk, and one other. Was it your second baseman?
Oh no, the great Donovan. He tripled too.
Right. Donovan. Nice job. That's a big
Nice
win,
job.
and this guy is alive and well. Unfortunately, you're not going away.
We'll see. There's got to piece it together somehow, but I don't know. You're the getting killed by you destroyed all the momentum I had from the week before. So then it was back to where I was. We'll see.
You got a big matchup. You got a big matchup against Josh Haber, also known as George Costanza. You beat him in the first round of
That's
his
Jason
both of
Alexander's
your-
character's name.
Yes, George Costanza.
You faced this man
Jesus
in
Christ.
in both of your first playoff matchups ever last year. For Josh, he had to wait 15 years before he got to the playoffs. That was special. And you just stomped him out in that first round. So I think he's going to be coming back for a little revenge.
I think that was an easy round, and then the next round got harder and harder.
So it goes.
We'll see. I mean, I have Chris Bryant comes back, so maybe I'll hit more than 4 home runs this week. No, I hit 8 this week.
3 on the final day. Fantastic.
You just got to dig yourself out of 12th place there, Costas.
Yeah, dude, it's the long climb. Notice how much more humble there, Frank.
Yeah, I've seen this picture. I've seen this picture.
That is the best.
I love that.
Thank you so much for putting that up.
Josh Haber
Okay,
needs to change his team picture to
question.
that.
Legitimate question. Is that a photo that was used in the show, or is that just some sort of fan picture?
So if you watch the episode, he's trying to impress this girl he's seeing, and Kramer starts doing this photo shoot with him, and it ends up not going to her. It ends up going to another person that she works with, and then he ends up sending one back to him. It's pretty good. You'd have to watch the episode to really understand, though.
Yeah, I guess I don't get it.
It's a shame that you really didn't get into this show. It's definitely the best sitcom ever. I want someone to tell me that one is better than this one, than
Curb.
Seinfeld. Don't give me It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
No, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Curb is pretty damn funny, but I would
It
say
is
as
pretty
far
funny.
as a complete show,
It's Seinfeld with Kershaw.
Seinfeld's better.
Yeah.
Seinfeld's a smarter show. Every episode is like a short story. Like Seinfeld.
Yeah, but so is Curb.
It just gets too
Does Parks and Rec
ridiculous.
not get a vote here?
Not that, yeah, please.
Does Parks and Rec get a conversation? Get into the conversation?
It's a funny show. I put
Ron
it on that
Swanson's
same
pretty
level as
damn
The
good.
Office, though. It's not coming near Seinfeld. It's funny.
Okay.
It's funny. It makes me smirk
Hey,
and
what's the
giggle
best?
sometimes.
What's the best drama series in your opinion, Ben?
Wow.
I think The Sopranos. I just did a rewatch. It was still
Okay.
amazing.
Okay,
I
conversation
don't
about that. in a
have
minute.
I don't have a fair answer because I didn't see that show, and there are many that they say are like, this is the best show. Like I never saw Game of Thrones. I never saw what's that one? Everyone, The Walking Dead. I never watched. You know,
Me neither.
I There were
I was
two.
done after four seasons of that.
The two that I saw that I loved, and I've seen many that I didn't enjoy as well, but two that I saw and loved: Lost and
Lost.
Breaking Bad.
That's
would
mine.
be the other.
I can go
Breaking
with you
Bad
on
was
Lost.
tremendous.
Lost was good. Great.
Yeah, I love that. Ben, have you ever seen an episode of Dexter?
Saw the pilot. I saw the pilot,
Okay.
and I really did like it. I would be willing to continue with Dexter.
You
So
would-
Joe,
okay,
the reason
'cause
why
I
Dexter
watched it.
isn't sorry. Go
Go ahead, dude. Okay,
No,
so
I said the
watched
reason-
I watched it with Sarah. That's fucking hilarious. That just happened. Hi, TikTok. Sarah and I watched it. I loved it. I loved everything but the final season. And that could
When
be
they came
understood.
back,
No. The final season of the original series, not this new thing, whatever the hell it is on Showtime. I think it's on Showtime. Anyway,
I thought that was
Um,
continuing.
it's the same story. It's just like set later.
Okay.
But I would love to go back and rewatch all of those. It was an incredibly good series. And
Okay.
that would
Joe,
be awesome.
I'm with you on Dexter until it was the worst final episode known to man.
Dude, it was the final season just makes the whole thing fall.
You're
It's the
just like,
whole entire
how
season.
you were so perfect for so long. Like, what
Writers
happened?
didn't give a shit. Writers didn't give a shit. They knew they were getting canceled. They just fucking mailed it in on the final season. Very obvious.
Yeah. I have a show that's sort of like that but I still love. I don't put it on with Lost and Breaking Bad, but I fucking love Californication. I thought the writing, the dialogue, that guy, Tom Kapanos, he's just brilliant. Just a brilliant guy. And if you want to see like well-developed characters that change and the change comes from them, Californication, extremely underrated.
Hey, how did we lose today?
Okay. It was
I couldn't
kind of
watch
back
it. It was
and
on
forth.
Peacock, whatever the fuck Peacock is.
Yeah, it kind of pissed me off. I had to watch it on that, but it worked out. But I had to leave. I was listening to the radio for the last couple innings, and they got through the 8th, and then they went with Ottavino in the 9th, and he got the first two guys, and then the third guy dropped the bomb. And the second one was an amazing play by Guillorme, you know? So, like, you thought that they were at least going to get into extra innings, and then bottom of the 9th, 2 out, Ottavino drops a bomb. Like, just, like, that was as bad as it gets. I mean, couldn't you, like, give up a walk? Like, couldn't you, you know?
I saw the replay of that homer. It was a fucking pitch inside, like deep inside.
Who hit
And
it?
He
just-
still got to it?
Some fucking
All right.
backup catcher.
Okay.
Jacob Stallings?
No, like his backup.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know what his name was. Give me a second.
There was a guy named Garcia that I've never. Aramis Garcia is a new guy
Nick
that I was like, that's a
Fortes.
cool name that I've never seen before.
The guy who homered to win the game for the Marlins was Nick Fortes.
All right, enough about us. So I want to hear some Double Day stuff. Did the Iron Man win? Did you win?
I won
What's
again.
going on?
I won again, and I doubled up another team, and I am in 9th place, a half game out of the playoffs. If it ends this way.
Wait, Joe, I thought you weren't supposed to be contending.
I know, right? It's so difficult to compete.
Nice. Good job, dude. Wait, you have all the draft picks and you're doing well?
I'm going to be in 9th place at the end of this week. I should be about a half game out of the playoff spot.
Is there a benefit from being first place? Like, do the first two get a bye?
No, because there's 8 teams in the playoffs. So I'm going to play the first place team in the playoffs.
Okay.
Here we go. Here
So
it comes.
it's just basically matchup. Like, who would
Dude,
you
this is-
rather play?
This is the matchup, right? This would be a legal matchup. This would be a legal week in the bigs.
Oh, I had a team name called the Underdogs at one point. 7-3.
Yeah. I took all the offensive categories. Scroll down and show my offense. My offense. What is this?
Okay.
Joe, is this one of these leagues where you can just keep taking a start, like take as many starters as possible?
We have a 9 move limit in the week.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
9
It's a-
ads, not 9 moves. Like, you can make a trade. And doesn't
Correct.
count.
Yeah, I've made.
Unlimited trades.
There you go. And yeah,
That was good.
I
I
mean,
got a great win.
Frankie, you'll have a good time if a slot opens up for you. You'll have a good time because you can just trade all day long.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Let's go.
It's a league that is kind of right up Frank's alley. I will be interested to see how he does in it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And especially this combo
But-
league, which Ben, we came up with a name for. We're calling
What's
it
SVH? Holds and saves?
Saves plus Holds. Yeah. Ben, we're gonna call it the Double Bigs Pro.
You're gonna call what?
We're gonna call the combo league the Double Bigs Pro.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Why double?
Because
it's
they're
part
the
of
double day. Yeah. Could call
Yeah,
it
Why
Big
not just say
Day.
double day?
We already have the Double Day Pro League.
Yeah,
And
that's,
so we're combining the bigs with the Double Day. So it's the Double Bigs Pro League.
Okay. Why not?
DBPL.
I'm excited to hear weekly updates on it, especially because I know a number of my guys will be representing it. Frank, Costas, I expect you guys to dominate in this league for me.
We'll see. I'm going on the 3-year plan.
So wait a minute. So now we have to back up your shit talking?
That's right.
Okay.
I have a league to take care of.
I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it.
Sounds like there's something indirect going on in your tone.
Mine?
Yes.
No, buddy. I always got your back. Don't worry about it.
All right, thanks, man. But
course.
again,
Of course.
I want to give you more accolades and opportunity to triumph here.
Absolutely. Let's go.
so is that confirmed, Ben? You will not be joining us in the combo league in 2023?
I mean, let me ask a question.
If you guys are desperate for that last spot, it's a different story. But I told Charlie, I don't want to be a part of something that I can't put 110% into.
That's fair enough.
I missed moves this week, last week, and the week before. You know?
Yeah. Well, as it stands right now, the Bigs has 6 members confirmed. Myself, Frank, Costas, Mike Haber, Jason Ashby, and Brian Lebo.
Oh, Lebo joined.
Yes. Lebo confirmed with me.
Wait,
this
how many
afternoon.
teams are there going to be?
We're going to go 14, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So then we just need one more for us
One
to
more
have
person
half.
from the Bigs. And in theory, there could be 2 from the Bigs, and I can represent the Double Day in theory.
Okay, that's fair.
Because right now the Double Day has Iron, Chuck, Domination, and the Underdogs in. I think we've got a couple more on the fence. Is that right, Iron?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're from,
I want it to be
they're-
as close to 50-50 as we can get it.
Right. Right.
So we have a link to another league that some guys were members of, the PA baseball. They've been going strong for a number of years. It's more of a family league, but I played in it for a while. Curly played in it, Fan, and then the Fields played in it as well.
Yeah, and those are the guys I really want to hear from. Guys like Curly, guys like Fan. These are the guys I want to get in there. The guys that are absolutely dominating this year in this league.
Oh, like
Curly.
Bad News?
Yeah, well, I mean, Chuck's already confirmed. So
Right.
yeah, Chuck's already confirmed. But Curly, I want to hear from.
Hey,
Fan, I
Joe,
wanna
let
hear
me ask
from.
you,
Yeah, man.
is Kirk, the catcher Kirk from Toronto, is he some prospect? Like, how is he doing what he's doing? This tear is insane.
I'm gonna
I like
let
question.
Iron answer this question.
Oh,
because I just traded him Alejandro Kirk
Yeah.
for David Bednar today.
Put it to
So-
bed. We put it to bed.
It finally got done. So Iron, I'll let you field that one, man. What are you seeing in Alejandro Kirk?
Well, let me just say first off that I didn't know I was dealing with Quick Draw McGraw. I mean, I didn't even have a chance to double think.
Frozen.
That thing was done as soon as I sent it. It was my intuition that, look, man, I need a catcher. I've got a big hole in my lineup. I've got a guy that plays every day, but he's not hitting. And I don't want to go back to Garver. And I've been playing the catcher dance. I had Kirk earlier in the season. And I want to roll with the guy, see what he does. You can take Bednar.
Hey,
That's fine.
This is a pretty straight up fair trade. I've still got Kyber Ruiz to play catcher, but this is right up my alley. Ben, what I'm doing here, and Costas, to your point, Alejandro Kirk has been absolutely ridiculous over the last few weeks. Do you think it's going to last all season? I don't, but it could. What I think
This
is
is
honestly going to
insane.
happen, absolutely. What I honestly think is going to happen is he's going to get traded at the deadline. Is that he's going to be the piece that they go out and they go get either a starter or another relief pitcher or whatever they need to shore up in their lineup.
They got Moreno there.
Exactly. They've got Moreno there. They like Danny Jansen as well, who's there.
Right.
This seems to be like a chip that they could absolutely throw at somebody.
He's only 23. Why not trade Marino?
That's also possible. One of those two.
Yeah, the fact that this guy is that young, I don't know if they're going to trade him, man, because if he can really hit on the major league level now, by the time he's 28, 29, he could get better. So I don't necessarily, I'm not saying it's not stupid. Like, I'm not saying that it's dumb to trade him. Maybe that is the best way. And then he just, he's a dud.
Ben, look at his walks.
It's
His
29
walks
to
are
23.
insane.
Like this is, you know what this is? This is Williams Astudillo if like Williams Astudillo had like 1.5 times the talent he has.
Yeah, this guy might be more talented.
Yeah, it's the contact rate, it's the on-base skills. I mean, this is fantastic.
And he's a catcher.
Yeah. In almost 200 at bats, he only has 23 strikeouts.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Honestly, that's what I picked him up for the walks. I remember thinking that, like when he was out there a while ago, I'm like, oh, this guy will walk a lot. He's better than who did I have? I had the Texas kid, whatever his name is.
Jonah Heim.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. After 2 innings in Atlanta, no score and no hits for Atlanta.
Right. Hits. No hits for Frank's team that it's on base has just dropped even further.
Mm-hmm.
So look at this.
Oh, I'm watching.
Okay, but
I'm
no
watching the replay
strikeouts.
of the Mets game.
12,
No strikeouts yet.
12 games, 50 plate appearances. He's got 10 hits or 12 hits, 4 bombs, 10 ribbies, hitting 293 out of the catcher spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I will absolutely take a top tier closer for that guy who's going to eventually come back down to earth. Now, is he going to come back down to earth and still be a top 10 catcher for the rest of the season for you? Yeah, I think that's realistic. But is he going to hit like this? No. But you still win if this dude goes and puts up 12 homers the rest of the way.
Well, he's actually cooling off, Joe.
Yeah.
At 474, the previous batch.
Well,
44 plate appearances. 18
how many
hits.
dudes are going to hit 475 for more than a week?
It's never going to happen.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, to your point, he is cooling off, but he's still doing really well up here.
Absolutely. And next week he could hit 075.
Let me can I flip back to
continue to wet the bed like he did today?
What you got, Benji?
I wanted to flip back to our league for a moment.
Yeah, what do you got?
Got a lot of interesting things happening.
Okay.
Firstly, Frank and Bobby, 2 very hot teams. Bobby pitched well, hit well, and I believe he's still losing right now.
They're tied 10-10
They got to
now.
the tie. Okay.
Yes.
One of these cats is going to cool down. More than likely, both of them will at some point. But that's why I worry actually about Frank's team. He can't pitch like that, for a consistent period. And he hit well enough that I'm thinking because it's almost 50 points over league minimum, he's not going to hit like that either. So, Frank, you've had a hot 3 weeks, but that's definitely concerning. Same thing with Costas. Costas hit out of his mind this week, So I just wonder, what happens when you guys cool down? Will you be fortunate and be playing against guys that are colder than you and, be able to weather the storm till you're hot again? Or will it really make a difference in the standings? We're going to find out.
My team has been hitting good, and now it's my pitching that's not been as good. It's been like a month of hitting well. I even hit well against you. No, maybe not. I don't remember. But
I don't remember.
I know the weeks before that, my team has been over 260.
Wow.
Ever since I traded with Joe, my on base popped.
With Taylor and Yandy.
And yep. And
Exactly
then
what the goal was.
Hey, Frankie,
and
Yeah.
some other guy.
what's
Who's
your
that other
rebuttal,
guy?
bro?
Yaza.
What's my rebuttal?
Yeah, I mean, they're busting your chops because you're doing well. They're like, oh, this, you can't sustain it. Oh, you have the same team you had 3 weeks ago? Probably not.
No, yeah, I do.
Basically. There are
Basically
changes.
minus-
There are changes.
I think- Yeah,
Tim Anderson's back. That's probably the biggest.
Tim
change.
Anderson's
That's the
back.
big-
Yeah,
That's the
That's
big
biggie.
one.
I mean, but Jimenez and Rojas were rotating.
Yeah, those guys have been in. Those were when things started to change, when you added those two guys, right?
And Michael
Right.
Harris has been a godsend too.
Huh?
Michael Harris has been
Michael
very, very good
Harris.
for you.
There's another guy you added recently that's been
Oh yeah,
solid.
Michael Harris. I've had him. Yeah.
So
I mean, well,
look, firstly, do these things that I'm saying make you a little concerned? Like the fact that
No.
you have been, I mean,
no,
no. Interesting.
no, because I've gone out and sought out other pieces, and it just doesn't seem to like work out with the people that like I'm attempting to trade for. But I'm also content with not letting go of certain pieces if I don't have to. Right. So I basically looked at it as, well, okay, I have guys on my team that, I was really waiting for Tim Anderson to come back. Right. And now I'm getting McNeil back on Tuesday. So, I mean, the lineup without those two, well, I had McNeil for a little bit and then he is hamstring. But I mean, if you really look at that lineup, I mean, the only real hole is Matt Chapman. That's honestly the only real hole.
And it's not a gaping hole because that's a guy
No.
that can, hit 2 doubles in a game. He
That's
can have
true.
a
He can
3
go
home
3
run
for 4
week.
against the best pitcher in the National League, which he did the other day.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Like, and that was my first homer in like 70 something innings. But no, I don't look at it as like I'm not concerned.
Okay.
I'm not
There it
concerned
is.
because not only do I still have my starters and on the pitching side, but I mean, not for nothing, but David Peterson hasn't been terrible.
No, he's been really good.
He's been really good this past 2 starts. Again, they were against Miami, but I mean, Miami's not a slouch lineup. And you
No.
saw him twice in 1 week and he didn't get crushed.
No, he pitched fine. He's not the
Yeah.
reason they lost this game.
No. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he basically now replaces Kluber from when I traded away Kluber.
Yeah, we'll see who
I
has
mean,
the
they're
better
the same
year.
guy.
It's hard to say. Peterson started off really, really well. I feel like he's had a really good start in the first 3 months.
Right.
Can he sustain it? I don't know. Like
And
I've
here
been
and there,
watching David
I'm
Peterson.
also trying to piece together the bullpen now. Like, I picked up
How many
Luciano.
trades have you done? 3 or 4?
3. I have 3 left.
Pretty good with a whole month to go. How
With
about
all-
you,
yeah.
Costas?
I think I made 4 trades. I traded with Joe twice, Joe. Once with
Twice?
No, just
once.
just once with me. I
Yeah,
think.
once with Jimmy, once with X-Men, whoever that is.
Wait, you traded with
Um,
James McCloskey, right?
Yeah,
I
that-
got that.
he got Story and I got Bendar.
Mhm.
Bednar, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the
That's
first trade of
2.
the year. The first trade of the year was between him and Christian, the Liam Hendricks deal.
Yeah.
Oh,
then,
right.
then with Matt, the Police Act for Wisdom deal.
I
Then
forgot
mine
that
is,
happened. That was with who?
Matt Losey.
Oh,
Who's
I
that?
don't
Is that
remember that.
X-Men?
Yes. And then my trade for Romano, and then the Trevor Story deal. Those are the 4
Okay,
deals
so
he's
4.
done this year.
And you have
How
4
many do
also,
we have?
right, Joe?
6?
Or this makes it 5 for you. And I
Yes,
have,
sir.
yeah, you have 6 total.
Yes.
And I have 4.
Mhm. Do you?
Who would
do
have
you-
thought out of all of us, Frank has the least amount?
Right?
It is the
well, I
Frank
said it
rule.
earlier, Ben. I said it to Joe and I said it to Iron earlier. I said that, having the trade maximum has actually helped me play better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
So-
thought that could happen when you knew
Yeah.
that you needed to be hamstrung in some way. You had to have reservations as a result.
Sure.
You couldn't just willy-nilly just do everything. So I think, yeah, it has. You've been, I would say you've been more reserved, more conservative in your play, and you have felt more of a connection to certain players as a result because you held on to them longer and they've done something for you. So now you're like, oh, okay, they might be good down the line, so
Right.
you're making smarter decisions as a manager, and you're not being
And I'm
as
using less moves.
impulsive. You are an impulsive manager. You are still to an extent, but I think that you've really tampered it down substantially.
He's reined in those emotions sometimes when he's like, I gotta make a trade, I gotta do something, I gotta shake the steam.
Yeah.
Reined that in very nicely.
Yeah. So
I'm like that.
also the like lack of moves that I'm using. I mean,
Per week.
per week, yeah. Like normally every year I would use all 12 moves or
He hasn't
every
even
week.
cracked 90 yet. He hasn't cracked 90 yet.
No. because I found
Or he's made 16.
I found a way. I mean, honestly, I found like, I don't want to say like the word solace, but I guess I can. I found solace in what I have. I mean, where before I was like, oh, this guy sucks. It's like April 2nd and this guy sucks. I got to trade him. I mean, the people that the draft that I had and, the 3-headed monster at the front of the rotation with Darvish and Burns and Cease, and Taiwan Walker's been good, who I put in my first overall waiver claim for. And then now, like, I have David Peterson, and, I'm making the right moves in who I'm picking up. Like, I'm actually looking instead of being like, oh, this guy's starting today. Okay, let me get him. Like, I'm looking at stats. Like, that Tyler Wells kid is a prime example.
Jeez, God damn it with that one.
I knew that
one
pissed
bothered
you
me
off.
for a lot of.
I knew that pissed
that
you
one
off.
bothered me a lot for a lot of reasons, because if that one goes badly, when it happens,
Yep.
it may turn the week around for me.
Sure.
But he was good.
Sure.
He was good.
But I picked him. I picked him early because I looked at the matchup. He was pitching against Washington, who's not a great lineup.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
he doesn't strike out a lot of guys, but he's been getting through 6 innings per pretty much every start. So I mean, and Baltimore's been playing decent baseball as of late. I'm not going to say they're great, but I'm also not going to say they're god awful and terrible. Thank you, Iron.
No, they won 5 in a row going into today.
But like his last 2 starts, one against Toronto, one against Washington, he gives up what, 1 earned run over 5 and 6. Like, that's crazy. When you pitch for Baltimore, you're not supposed to do that. I mean, law of averages and logic says you're not supposed to be able to do that. Yeah. I mean, I did just drop him because he was a streamer,
Right.
but I dropped him because I needed other spots because I looked at the way you were playing. I saw what you were trying to do. And I'm not saying you like gave it away in any way. I looked at where you were going. I looked at how many ads you had left. And then I looked at your roster and I saw, oh, he adds Jose Suarez and then he adds this Feltner guy and Chichi Gonzalez. I'm like, okay, he's playing for the innings. He's playing for the strikeouts. So I said, well, I'm going to go pick up Marco Gonzalez and we'll match 4 for 4 and we'll see how it shakes out. And you had Barrios, who was awful.
Yeah, you had to do it anyway, but you didn't need to do the Marco
I
Gonzalez
didn't need
deal.
to do the Marco ad. No, I didn't. But I did it. I did it as a safety net.
Do we get to talk about Marco Gonzalez and like what happened to him today?
Yeah, I'm confused on exactly what the hell happened, and I'm worried that I might lose 2 hitters tomorrow.
I think you might.
What
I think you
happened?
might.
Let's talk about it.
That would kill me. I'd be furious. Like I was ready to so set up for this week.
So Marco Gonzalez obviously takes the loss here today in the game between Seattle and LA. It's a 2-1 final. He pitched really well, like all things considered.
Did he take the loss? Really?
He did.
He did, yeah.
He gave up 2 over 6 innings, and Andrew unnecessarily called Wantz started at Donnybrook in the what was that, the top of the second.
Michael Harris 2 has struck out.
There's a strikeout. Anyway, Ben, what I was referring to was how I had him this morning, and then very late this morning I dropped him for Frank to scoop him up for that matchup.
I noticed that.
Did you you understood what I was doing, right? Okay.
Were you baiting him?
I wanted to assure that he was going to start his pitch. I wanted to make sure that those starters were going to be in there, so I had to present as if I'm going to go after innings and wins too.
Right. But he had the earlier guys.
Right. All of those guys were going very early in the morning. Mine started at 1 o'clock. And as soon as all of them were in, they start falling off my team.
Man, he was able to chip away here. I thought this was going to end 15-4 for sure.
I'll still take this. This is just another one.
Well, I know you'll take it, but I kind of wanted you to do more damage. I mean, I feel like Costas, Frank, and myself at this point need you to win out. You know, unless
you just need somebody to start running away with it, right? Like somebody's got to start running away with this thing, and
pretty soon we need to find out who's definitely in. You know, and it should start to settle itself out in the next month. You know,
I have Matt Losi next week, then Jimmy, Costas, and Ari.
It's a good schedule for you to keep it going. Mm-hmm. Costas obviously is the guy that's really going to be nipping at your heels here.
Yep. And then at that point, so the next 4 weeks are the final 4 guys you have not played yet this season. And then at week 16, we start over from week 1.
Oh, great. So I play you again in week 16. Fuck my life.
Now, which is the long week? Is the long week 15 or 16 this year?
15?
Oh, he wants the big standings, Jeff.
Yeah, I got it. I'll have it in a second, Iron.
Thank you. Do I have to play you again?
No, we will only unless you go to the playoffs, because I'll be there.
No,
wow.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll go.
The long week is week 15. I'll be playing Ari. I can get you a full lineup of that particular week right about now. So here's the long week matchups in week 15. Myself versus Ari. Chris Levy against Ben Nisman. Ben, you've got your hands full that week.
Okay.
George Costanza against Brian Lebo. Mike Sherman against Jason Ashby. A chance for Jason to get a little healthy here. Jimmy Dunlap and Costas Paragas might be matchup of the week. Mike Haber and Bobby Russo, another possible matchup of the week. Frank against Matt Losi, getting a reprieve there.
Generous.
Healthy. Yeah, a chance to get healthy for Frank.
Very generous.
and Christian against James McCloskey. Interesting, playoff hunter matchup here.
Hmm.
A fun matchup. All right, you want the up to the minute standings.
I think I'm
Let's take a look. It's loading.
like 22 over 500, which is exactly what I want to be. I want to be 4th or 5th place this year.
Here are the standings as it is right now, gentlemen. Your boy is back on top. And then Jimmy Dunlap takes 2nd place. Chris Levy bumps down to 3rd. Ben, you remain in 4th. Christian in 5th. And George Costanza in 6th place. Just outside in the Bob spot is Bobby Russo in number 7. Frank, number 8. Ari climbing the standings. Ben, are we getting concerned about Ari right now?
No, I don't think so. I think this is going to fall off pretty soon.
Okay.
Starting maybe next week. I get that he's been hot. I think he's won 3 or 4 in a row, but no.
Costa's there in 10th. Mike Haber starting the comeback trail.
Yeah, that's the guy.
That's
the guy I'm worried about. I feel like Mike Haber could start rattling it off like 4 or 5 in a row.
I agree.
He's a half game behind Costas as it stands right this minute. If it finishes, he just on the number 1 team on a quadruple up. Big win for him here.
Could have been even worse if Aaron Judge doesn't hit an extra inning bomb to tie that category for Chris Levy. Could have been even worse.
Right. Thank you very much, Aaron Judge, the guy who's pretty much carried him this far. It's that guy, it's Paul Goldschmidt, and it's Jake Cronenworth. Like those 3 dudes are the offense. And then the pitching is just outstanding. I mean, he's still got Gonsolin going, which I don't think that can do anything.
No.
It's not going to change anything. All right.
I mean, no.
James McCloskey in the final playoff spot in the consolation bracket. Brian Lebo in 13th. Mike Sherman in 14th. Jason in 15th. And Matt Losi bringing up the rear of the league. Any biggest surprises after what we will call the first half? Because this is, in fact, the end of the first half of this.
I thought you were going to say the surprise this past week, which is Mike Sherman, by the way, and his win is definitely insane to me on Bobrovsky. The surprise, let me think. I mean, Chris Levy has to be my answer. I mean, I would think there's no. We always get a surprise team in the hunt. We don't often get a surprise team at the top, where we can basically almost say we look at the roster, we look at how the actual manager has been constructing his team week to week, and we can say that it's more than likely a playoff team. Very rarely. So I would say right now, that guy's the number 1 surprise. And honestly, man, I feel like for myself, I'm surprised with 22 over 500 with this group. The fact that, I made a big mistake early before the season started trading Devers, but I feel like I've been able to weather it basically. That kind of surprised me.
You gave away the best player in that deal and obviously took back a bad return. And you're in 4th place, and Lebo, the beneficiary of that, is somehow in 13th. Like that is, it's what I like to call Nisman baseball. Like you just figure out how to, okay, this didn't work, pivot over here, and we'll figure this out over here.
Right. I mean, I just parlayed my number 1 waiver claim into a trade. And that might work in Jason's favor if Barrios turns the season around. But if he's just a good start, bad start type of pitcher, then I basically win the deal because that's kind of what John Gray can be anyway.
I do have a bone to pick with you, Benjamin, now that you bring up the trade that you have here in the league.
Okay, I don't have a bone to pick with yours. I actually want to commend it, but I'll talk about that more later.
Oh, I'm not saying you made a bad deal here. I just have a question for you, as this is now this second opportunity that we've had to have this conversation. You are trading Jose Barrios for John Gray and Josh Donaldson. The interesting thing about the trade is that Josh Donaldson is the piece returning to your team after drafting him in the 13th round and dropping him in mid-April, shall we say.
Right.
John Gray is also the interesting piece because he's also been rostered on your team in the past. Is there something to you trading for guys that were previously on your roster? Because the third guy that immediately comes to mind is Carlos Santana.
Right. I think the John Gray one is certainly coincidental. It's not like I need him. Like I gave Jason a choice on which other pitcher to throw back to me. It could have been Chris Flexen, if he felt like he was the shitty guy. You know what I mean? Like it could have been anybody. So that one's coincidental.
This is primarily for Donaldson.
Primarily for Donaldson, and not because I have regrets about dropping him. And I had told you that. Look at his batting average. It's
230.
I mean, he has not been good. He has maybe 6 home runs. He has very few RBIs. He's striking out to the point where he's going to have well over 160 to 65 with the amount of at bats that he has. He's not a good player.
200 at bats at 60 strikeouts. Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, it's up to about probably 160 if we extrapolate it to 500 at bats, maybe a little more. But
it's a 30% strikeout rate. That's pretty awful.
Right, he's been terrible, but that's why I thought this is the time.
Yeah.
He's on a team that doesn't seem to lose back-to-back games ever. In order to win games, you got to score runs. He's paid way too much money to be sat regularly. And he's already had COVID and he's already had the suspension and everything. Like, this is a good time to have him, I thought, And I think everyone knew he's one of my favorite ball players before he joined the Yankees. Now I have a different opinion of him, obviously, because of that. But even still, like, he's always been one of my favorite players to watch. And if Patrick Wisdom slides, this is another good guy to have. I feel like I haven't secured who's the starter, but I know I have myself a platoon that could work if one is cold, maybe the other one. I have third base more figured out than I did a couple of weeks ago or a month ago, when Rendon went down. It seems a little bit more shored up. And maybe John Gray is just as good, if not better, than Barrios. I think I made a practical trade based on what I was trying to do. Believe me, it was exciting to have a potential rotation of Kershaw, Scherzer, Ian Anderson, Mikolas, and Barrios. But what is Barrios, right? He threw up another dud today. Mm-hmm. So that might mean the next one's going to be great. And I hope for Jason's sake it is, because I want him to make a good trade. I want the guy to be successful for him, especially because I need Jason to be solid down the stretch besides the time that he's playing mid. So I want him to succeed right now. But, I just thought that at that time, I've used 4. I still have 2 to go. Who knows if I'll even use them, but I'm enjoying. The thing is, every trade I've made, Joe, I haven't, after it's been made, been like, oh, fuck, what did I just do? It's not even the Devers one. Like, I really have never felt that way. And I think that's good. I think that, and the fact that I've won 2 out of 3 so far puts me like in more settling spot to make a deal, because I feel like, okay, even if it doesn't work, it can't burn me that much. I have a solid team right now. This is about as excited as I've been this whole season to put it now, albeit if I get a check, like if those 2 guys are suspended tomorrow, I'm gonna be kind of furious because like
I think it's all but a foregone conclusion. You're losing Winker. At the bare minimum, you're gonna lose Winker for a couple of games. JP Crawford's interesting because Crawford was like jumping over people to swing up. So he's gonna get suspended. It's a question of like, do these dudes get
I just
rocked?
Want them to get suspended on Tuesday and let them play tomorrow when I have the
as long as they appeal, they will.
Okay.
It's not so if it's a 1-game suspension, then you have to assume that they'll take it on that Monday and let the guys who have longers appeal and play that day so that you don't have all of these guys out at the same time.
Yeah.
but we'll see. We will absolutely see.
I hope Scott's service doesn't really punish them and sit them if they're not,
If he's going to
spending.
lose them for, let's say Jesse Winker's getting a week. Let's just, for the sake of argument, say that, because that seems to be pretty logical there. Then you're not going to sit him while he's appealing, because you're going to lose him for a week anyway. So get him while you have him. I don't think that's going to.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I agree.
Guy, I'm going to kick it to the rest of our panel here. What do you guys think of this trade that Ben made, going after two guys formerly on his roster for a number 1 waiver claim in Jose Barrios? He receives John Gray and Josh Donaldson here. Frank, I'll start with you.
Okay. I was going to chime in anyway, so you're going to have to start with me.
Okay.
I think it's a good deal on Ben's part. I mean, you're getting a guy who pitches for a decent. They're not decent. They're kind of in the middle. They're a decent team. Who hasn't had this? Who's had better success than I think he had in Colorado. So there's that. I mean, Josh Donaldson is Josh Donaldson. I mean, you're going to play every day, but you're injury prone. I mean, I think it's a good deal for a guy like Barrios who is just been dog shit. I mean,
He's sitting at a 5.86 ERA after.
I really don't think he's going to turn that around into what he was in Minnesota. I mean, yes, he plays on a good team, but if you're giving up fucking 5 runs a game,
He gave up 8 today.
exactly. But you're giving up five, almost 6 runs a game.
Mm-hmm.
Your offense literally has to show up and score 6 runs a game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and that's over what? And that's in a period of what? Probably 3-4 innings.
2 2/3.
You got to score 6 in 4 innings. It's not. I mean, I think it might have been. I think the panic button might have been pushed on Jason's part. I don't know, but
Costas, where are you
I
at with
definitely
this one,
think
man?
that Ben got the better end.
Okay, Costas, where are you at with this? Jose Barrios or the package of Donaldson and Gray?
I looked at it. Nobody really excites me at any of the players. It's like, it seems like it's waiver wire moves to me.
Right.
I can
I
respect
agree with that.
I can respect that.
Absolutely.
Who fits your team better, basically. I thought it
Mhm.
came down to.
Iron, anything?
I like
Barrios?
John Gray. I like John Gray. He's a solid guy to have on your team. He's going to go out there. He pitches for Texas. I think they have a great staff there at Texas that sort of changes guys' approaches. And John's young. He wants to win. Barrios is struggling. He's on or off. Of course, it's not like you get a huge upgrade with Gray. That's why Donaldson is included in the trade.
Mm.
So if you need another bat, and I'll agree with Ben that it's great timing. Like for me, I'm buying high on Kirk and selling low on Bednar. But in this deal, it's sort of a wash on Gray and Barrios, but man, it's good to get Donaldson in there at this time. I know I had some comments about the guy, but he's a good ball player. He's out there to win. He's working hard, man. So those are the kind of guys I like to have on my team. Even if,
He's also a racist.
He's got to get that other stuff cleaned up. Keep it off the field, keep it out of the parking lots, and just play ball.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that. Ben, was there any discussion of adding a second player from your side to even out the trade, or was it simply this 2-for-1 the entire way?
I was tempted to do so, but anyone that I was going to throw in there, I might have needed during the week. Like some of those like SP eligible relievers.
Mm-hmm.
That would have, and if that's what it required to get it done, I would have done it,
Okay.
But I would have rather used those guys, throw them out there, and someone else gets to use them this week, because I would have wanted Jason to use them this week, but the trade wouldn't go through until the following
Until Monday.
week.
Yeah.
So I would have rather had you pick them up against Josh, or somebody else to pick it up
Mhm.
against someone that they need to beat down on. So that was
Does-
kind of why I wanted to keep it at a 2-1.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited about it, man. This is probably it for me for a while because I love this whole group. I don't want to get rid of any of these hitters. I want to go with a 4-man bench when Kike comes back. The first guy out of all this group is probably Wisdom or Cesar Hernandez, but in reality, I don't want to let go of either of them. I want this group to go to war with.
So you don't want to trade Jesse Winker?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, now is a really good time to buy in on Jesse Winker, as long as it's after final pitch Tuesday of this week. If anybody's gonna come with a deal that you can't refuse, it's after Tuesday final pitch this week, so that his suspension in theory runs this week, and you get him next week after it's over.
Right.
But Ben already knows that, so good luck trying to get a deal you can't refuse.
Exactly.
Not realistic. Not realistic.
That being said, Ben, let's pivot to the other trade this week. Ironically, another 2-for-1, and this is one you wanted to praise me for. So let's talk about it. I'm getting Ryan Mountcastle.
There's a walk
O'Neal
by Austin
Cruz,
Riley.
and there you go. For O'Neal Cruz and Alex Vesia. Go ahead and break it down for me.
Well, Vesia to me was an interesting part of this because I wonder, if Kimbrel stumbles, could this be the next guy in? Potentially he is. Now, I don't remember what position you were breaking down. I think it was after 2020 season going into 2021. Mountcastle may have been left field. He may have been first base. I don't really remember. I just remember you saying, I like Mountcastle. And I always remember you saying you liked him. So I was happy to see that you traded for him because he's a guy that you like.
Yeah.
So
Here's the thing. I woke up that morning and I'm like, okay, Wander Franco is coming back from the IL. I have also somehow stumbled into owning Jeremy Pena. And I've already got Jazz Chisholm playing shortstop. That's 3 straight shortstops. Pena is only shortstop eligible. I can still use Wander at third and play all 3 of them. Jazz at second, Wander at third, and Pena at short. But what I can't do is then play Birdie or O'Neal Cruz or Muncy or Abreu. That's too many pieces to try to work around. So I had to make a move. And I threw a lot of offers out there for both O'Neal Cruz and Jeremy Pena. And nobody seemed to be biting. So I just started shooting out text messages. Look, I have to get a deal done. I have to do something. I'm not dropping one of these guys because they'll be scooped up in a second. Any of them. So let's find a deal. I was talking with Brian Lebo for AJ Pollock because I wanted to pair Pollock with Abreu. I was talking with you for Jesse Winker. I was talking with Frank for something at some point.
Jeremy Pena.
Yes, for AJ Minter, because the other idea was I could just improve the bullpen this way too. Strength on strength on strength and just keep plugging away at that.
Again, fuck you. Thank you.
I have been discussing left field quite a bit because that is the one particular spot that I still haven't solidified. Dylan Carlson's been nice, but we've seen him go on the IL. He's hitting like 245. He's doing what I expected him to do, but he was always going to be a 4th outfielder for me anyway. So I feel pretty good about the fact that I'm now going to be pairing Ryan Mountcastle, who normally hits 4th or 5th in that Orioles lineup, with Adley Rutschman, who's also going to be hitting in the middle of that Orioles lineup. I'm not saying the Orioles are good. I'm not saying they're going to be good, but they're going to score runs. And these are the guys that are going to drive them in. And I've had a problem with RBIs all season. I just keep adding to that with this move.
Potentially. Or potentially you're just getting a lot of 0 for 4s when the Orioles are cold. Sure. I mean, they're still going to potentially,
and that's why platoon or a replacement with Carlson every once in a while can happen. I still have Jorge Alfaro, who's going to platoon with Adley Rutschman at catcher now because I can't drop that dude either.
No.
So So I've got enough
You got,
versatility.
you got a lot of pieces to play with, Joe, and I think it's a good problem to have.
Mhm.
Now, I think where you're going to start sweating it out is in the semis and in that final when you know you have to bench one guy and you're playing the best of the best.
Mhm.
So
No doubt.
I think for right now you're in such a great position where you can make so many mistakes. You don't have to drop guys. You could take a couple of hits in some stats in the standings and say, you know what? I'm going to lose relief appearances because I'm not going to drop X hitter right now to go get a reliever. I'd rather lose that stat and keep myself built up for the following week.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And this is another perfect example. This week is another perfect example of that. When I walk into a matchup on Sunday, tripling a guy up, and I go, you know what? I can make sure that I walk out of this matchup with a very, very good position and take the lead in this league. So I have 3 moves on a Sunday. Let's have some fun with this. Let's pick up 2 streamers and make Josh play his guys. And then drop them because I don't need them. But I had to assure that those guys were in. And Glenn Otto giving up 6 earned runs in an inning in the third or something. That's all I was looking for. This will solidify my outfield now. I'm going to kick it to you guys to talk about this trade. We'll start with Costas on this one. What do you like here with O'Neill Cruz? You were another one I was talking with this guy about.
Yeah, I mean, I love O'Neill Cruz. It's a great trade for you because Mountcastle was very good. It's you picked he was on your NA spot for a little while. Like, how could you go wrong? And you got a legitimate power hitter. Yeah, it's a good trade.
Thank you, Frank. Anything?
And the one thing about Cruz is, sorry, Frank, one more thing. Like, who knows what Cruz is going to do? He was really cold for a long time in the minors. It wasn't until recently he started to hit. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Go for it, Frank. He's mad at me, guys. He's very upset with me because he really wanted to get in on O'Neill Cruz.
No, I didn't want O'Neill Cruz.
Oh, that's right. He wanted
I wanted fucking Jeremy Pena.
He wanted John Birdie.
No, I told you I want fucking John Birdie. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, other than the fact that you have no fucking trades or one trade left now, and now I can't get Jeremy Pena.
I mean, you can, but
I mean, I can, but
he's
I'd have to give you
Frank.
like my entire fucking team because
he's expensive.
Let's face it, he's expensive now. So
no, now
I
everybody's
think it's a good trade for you. I really do.
Everybody on this team.
I really do. I don't see Vesia as more than like a middle of the road guy. I mean, could he close in LA? Probably, but if Kimbrel starts to falter, they'll just go spend more money and find a closer that they can get. You know what I mean? At the deadline,
they have guys like Brusdar Gratterall out there,
right?
Have,
exactly. And like,
the thing is, he's a lefty.
David Robinson.
How many lefty closers are there other than Josh Hader?
That's true.
I think Presley is a lefty.
No, he's not.
Are you
no,
sure?
Ryan Presley throws right-handed. Yep, that is 100% fact. Yeah, I mean, I really do think it's a good deal for you. I mean, who was the other guy that you sent? Oh, O'Neill Cruz.
Yeah.
With him, yeah, okay. I think it's more of a wait and see approach with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a guy that, I mean, he could play very well, or he could be dog shit. So, I mean, you're taking taking a risk. You're really taking a risk with any rookie. I mean, you're taking a risk in adding them to your roster when you have a guy like Polanco to play shortstop. But then you could plug him in at second base and have O'Neill Cruz play shortstop every day.
Exactly. And I think that's the thought process here with McCloskey,
right.
is that he lost Albies for a long time with this.
Yes. Well, most of the season.
And he's playing Luis Guillorme at short right now. Like, that's Guillorme's been great for the Mets, but how long is that going to last? I don't know.
Well,
You can still
McNeil's
hang
back
on to that
Tuesday,
guy.
so
Yeah, you can still hang on to that guy and see how much they play him, or just cut him loose. Thank you very much.
right.
Replace him with
No, I think it's
a
I think it's a great deal for you, Joe, and I think I think it has potential high upside for James.
Thank you. Iron.
Look at the Pirates depth chart. There's red all over this thing.
Mhm.
That's why these rookies are getting a chance.
But this is the guy in their system. Like this is their Tatis. This is their Wander Franco. Like this is the core that they're going to build around. This is the centerpice of that.
Well, and then he came on the field like a gangbuster, dude.
Yeah, man.
I
The
mean,
first game was amazing.
Come on. He's making a statement with that game. I mean, if you don't think that he's on the level of Harper, at some point you got to recheck what you're evaluating.
This is a kid who's going to be nothing but profit for the next
He's
few years.
exploded into the game, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's going to be so good. And here's the thing: I still like Jeremy Pena. I still get to hang on to him and possibly package him in my final deal. So
yeah. The guy that I'm interested in is the guy that you dropped.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't drop him. James had to drop a guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Iron.
Good
Yeah,
job.
he's good.
Yeah. If I didn't known that he was going to be dropping him, I would have he sent over the deal and all I saw was that Vessia was involved and that guy was involved. I was like, fuck yeah, let's do that. I didn't realize he was dropping him and not including him. I don't care. It's fine. That's not going to hold up the deal. But that dude does have some upside.
Coming in to start, it's not often that you see, a guy that comes out of the bullpen that throws 6 innings after a while. So he's ready to go. We'll see how he plays when he stretches out and has to go through the lineup a third time and they get a book on him.
Exactly. And the thing is, Cardinals pitchers are always going to succeed. The Cardinals usually put their guys in good position to succeed. I can't remember the last really enormous pitching bust that wasn't injury related. That strictly was this guy just does not know how to play baseball. Ben, help me out here. Find me one.
I mean, when you look at the K per 9 and his walk rates, these aren't great, but he's overcoming it with this fastball and this spin rate. So, we'll see how it goes. But I thought it was interesting to look at this guy too.
Benji, last Cardinals prospect starter that didn't pan out.
There's a reason why Dakota Hudson is still on my team.
Exactly.
He's had some bad starts, but he's had good enough starts that I don't want to lose him. So if he's my number 5, and him or John Gray now, could be worse.
That's true.
Yeah.
I was happy Hunter Green made his way back to my team today.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
55 innings, 76 strikeouts.
You take that. It's going to come with an ERA close to 5, but okay.
Yeah.
He's going to walk 7 dudes.
If you need strikeouts, he's a good guy to have around.
Sure. Let's see. How's it going in Atlanta right now? It's still no score in Atlanta.
I need one stolen base.
Let's see. Will Smith 1 for 2.
0 for 2.
Austin Riley 0 for 1 with a walk. And Michael Harris 2 electric boogaloo 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Hey.
How close are we, gentlemen? Is it coming close in this matchup, or are we still pretty much at 13-8?
No, it's not going to change. I'm pretty positive, unless the 2 home runs happen. 6 RBIs with how many more at bat? What inning are we in?
5th.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're sticking right here.
Bottom 5. These guys are dealing right now.
Strider, I need some guy Thompson to triple or to steal a base. I don't even know his first name.
Trace Thompson.
He's the younger brother of Clay.
Now he is the younger brother of Clay. That's right.
I don't even know who Clay is.
Clay is the shooting guard for the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Wow.
This guy's related to him?
He's his younger brother.
That's insane.
That's an
Wow,
athletic
maybe-
family.
Yeah, I want him.
I'll
Well, I
trade
mean,
him
he's
to
like
you.
he's like the 7th outfielder for the Dodgers, man. Like,
Oh, no, I don't want him.
No, I don't want him. No, not at all.
He was only inserted into the lineup after the guy who I got picked up got scratched from the lineup.
mhm.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And like he's only in there because like Mookie Betts is on the IL or like injured or
Right.
some fucking garbage. So like Eddie Alvarez is getting starts there. Hanser
Yeah.
Alberto is getting starts there. And they're still winning games because it's the Dodgers and fuck.
There's nobody getting consistent playing time there.
Like Muncy didn't play today. Or did he? He did play today.
Taylor's out of the lineup, unfortunately.
Yeah. Muncie's over 2 on the bench. Very nice. Thank you.
I have to trade Taylor soon.
Oh,
Why?
you have to trade him soon?
Yeah, why?
I want him off my team. He strikes out too much, and
Yes,
Bryant
I
is
fucking
back.
knew that was gonna happen to you. Yes. That's exactly why I traded him to you specifically, is because he strikes out a fucking ton.
Right. That's why I had to get rid of Story. I couldn't have him on my team anymore. Him and
I'm
between
just
him
going to take a victory lap on that trade then, because that's exactly what I was trying to do, and I fucking did it. I won that trade, victory lap.
and, I mean,
Which trade?
between, when I
The
had
Romano for Chris Taylor trade.
when I had Taylor, Mullins, and Story in the lineup, I'm like, oh, I can't do this. Like, I was lost strikeouts 3 weeks in a row until I got rid of Story.
So Story you drafted, Mullins you traded for, Taylor you traded for. So you traded yourself into a team you hated.
I didn't have one guy who I drafted this week play in my starting lineup. They're all ads. The entire team. Except the
there's
entire
one-
lineup. The entire lineup.
I think you could have figured out a way to hold on to Dylan Carlson.
Nah, I don't like him. Wanted him off my team too.
Then why'd you draft him?
'Cause I thought he was going to be better.
I don't think
Obviously.
he drafted him. He traded for him. He traded Liam
No.
Hendricks, I think, to get Carlson,
Oh,
right?
was he in that deal? Okay. All right.
No, that deal got me Mondesi, who got hurt the next day.
No, but I thought
and-
Carlson was and Mullins.
I got Mullins and Mondesi for Kelnick and
it was
Hendricks.
Kellenick.
And Kelnick
You got
went
to
the other
hold,
way.
Joe's
yeah, you
NA
got to
spot right
hold
now.
on to Carlson in that deal.
Yeah, I'm hanging on to Kelnick
Yes.
just in case he figures it out in the minors and they bring him up for the stretch run. Like it's worth just throwing him on the NA spot just in case.
Well, that's exactly why I added Eddie.
Where are you
Rosario.
going to play him, Joe?
I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Like,
Yeah, I guess so.
I
let him get
intend on
called up
playing Eddie
first, and then I'll
Rosario
worry
when he's
about it.
done with his rehab.
if there was a good prospect pitcher out there left, like I would totally figure that out. But like Grayson Rodriguez isn't coming out this year.
Yeah, he got hurt again, right?
No, there's zero fucking
Come on,
reason for
Michael
him to pitch
Harris.
another competitive pitch this season.
Hey, Joe,
Zero
any chance of trading for Zach Plesac?
I don't know. Is he still in the Cy Young hunt?
I think so. He's a game changer.
No.
Taking
probably not.
jabs.
Probably not.
It's just for fun. They come back my way. They come back my way plenty. So I'm ready for it. And then we got Costas joining the league. We got Costas in the double bigs.
That's right. That's right. The double bigs has been named. We've got, like I said, 6 guys from the bigs who have confirmed. So if you are a member of the bigs watching this live or watching it back, you should probably text me rather quickly. If you don't have my number, hit me up on the Yahoo app or hit Ben up for my number, because that's a thing. Yeah. And we've got
Wow.
we've got 4 from the double day confirmed. If you include me on that side, it's 5 and 5 as it stands right now. We're looking for 14 total, boys. 14 total. So this is a
Are we
call out
gonna
to the guys.
Why
we
not?
gonna do,
Why
rap?
have you?
Are
What's
we
up?
gonna do rap? In Iron and Joe, are we doing rap in
Yes. Yes. Relief appearances will
good.
be a stat. Yes.
and are we doing the hold thing or no?
Iron, correct me if I'm wrong. It's only saves and relief appearances that we're going to go with. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
At
we
this
just
point-
lost Costas.
At this
Michael
point,
Harris
like,
just got on base.
what I would like to do.
Michael Harris just got on base.
Michael Harris just got on base.
What I'd like to do is see if we can do the 21 categories that you guys have.
You want to do all 21?
Yeah, I mean, come on. Why would we join up and then just do some hybrid of what we have?
I agree.
Right? So it's like, let's do the 21
All right, full
categories.
21 categories, and we're
And
doing the full
then-
rosters from.
And then we're going to do the rosters that appear in the double day.
So guys, that is catcher, all of the infield plus a corner and middle infielder, left, center, and right plus 2 other outfielders and a utility spot.
Yeah, and we're going to have to add a utility just because of
Wait.
the nature of utility being there.
A second utility player?
Yes,
Yeah.
you get.
Oh yeah,
like,
you're gonna play like
Finally.
You're never gonna have to worry
Yes.
about benching the wrong guy again. You play like 14 guys or
Fuck
whatever.
yes. God, I've been waiting for that.
Okay, so then on top of that, just to deepen the pitching side, I'm thinking about either adding an SP or a RP or just a P. So, and a bench spot. We have to have at least one more bench spot.
Okay. So bench
So I
spot
think we're
is a
getting to
definite.
You know,
As it stands
I mean, it's gonna be a
right
pretty
now,
large
the-
roster, but
Yeah. The pitching side as it stands right this moment in the double day is 2 SPs, 2 RPs, and 5 P spots. I think at the bare minimum, 1 SP spot is necessary.
yeah.
Wait,
And
sorry, I
whether or
missed
not
that
you put
whole
it-
thing. My phone died. Could you repeat if I missed the pertinent information? You
Uh,
said
let's see.
wrap.
So wrap is a category. We're playing all 21 from the bigs in this combo league, but we're playing all the roster positions from the double day, which is catcher, all your infields, corner and middle infield, all 3 outfields, left, right, and center, and 2 outfield spots and 2 utility spots. Then on the pitching side, 3 starting pitcher spots, 2 relief pitcher spots, and 5 P spots, and we're gonna add one more. Either I think a reliever spot is the way to
Oh,
go.
3-3?
3 and 3.
3-3-5, and
3-3 and
then
5.
we need to extend the bench.
So as it stands,
we have
with
5
1,
bench
2, 3,
players?
4. We got 6 bench players, 6 bench spots in the double day now. What I think we need to
Yeah.
start doing is math on how many of these, how many roster spots you actually want. Because if you want to go full fucking 40 man, we could.
Well, it's
That's
pretty
kinda
close. I mean, we're at
That's
20,
kind
I
of cool.
think we're at 26, 27 spots.
No, we're at like 36, 37 spots.
But if we add those other, so that'd be
This is what.
two,
All right.
two pitching,
A catcher,
one
4
hitter,
infielders,
3.
a corner, a middle. Oop. All right. A catcher, 4 infielders, a middle and a corner, 3 outfielders. That's 10. 2 more outfielders, 2 utility spots. So you're playing 14 dudes every day in the lineup.
Yes.
3 starters,
Oh, my head just started spinning.
3 starters,
I love it.
3 relievers. So that's 20. 5
5
pitchers,
P.
5 pitcher spots.
25.
6 bench guys. That's 31. Then you can add in
One NA
many-
spot.
one NA spot.
You
is
want
what
to
we're
do
going
NA
with?
keepers? Well, would you want to do NA keepers?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, we need to do keepers. One NA keeper per spot. But is that the only NA spot you want to have, or do you want to have a couple of them?
I'd be careful about keepers. I'd be careful about keepers on the off chance that you have someone that isn't as committed. Personally, Hey, you do what I mean. You guys are going to decide, but I think you might want to be careful on that
Okay.
Well, what we
because
have.
someone might
are-
not be that into it.
Right.
You know,
Right, but what we have is when you do keepers, it really changes the trade market.
Mhm.
And also with this league, we have 2 leagues to draw from. If somebody wants to drop out, hey, take it up.
Hey,
I
guess
took
what?
I took a 12th place team or 11th place team, 10th place team. I don't know. It was in the basement keeper league. What does it matter? I mean,
You can-
you're
you
gonna
can build
wheel
it
and
into
deal
your own
during
in
the
3
season.
years.
Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, you can build it into your own in 2 or 3 years and do exactly what I'm doing this season.
Yeah,
That
I
being
mean, just
said,
think how
um,
much you learn in that game in this league. You'll learn a lot and be very competitive across the board.
let's see. He is Frank is 2 ticks away from the on base percentage, tying with Ben.
How's that math, Ben?
Not too concerned yet. Not too concerned.
Not yet.
What's that
Not
math?
yet.
It's gonna
Well-
drop.
How do you don't know that?
No, I do.
Okay. Would you have a crystal ball, Madam Cleo?
Will
No, I'm
Smith
just
will
telling
be up
you.
this
Based
inning.
on
you're just
being a
telling me.
champion 2 of the
Okay, okay.
last full years.
Okay. And if it doesn't,
It doesn't, then I'm wrong, but I don't think that's
because
what's
we
gonna
know how
happen.
good your math is on the actual show.
Right.
Right. It's terrible.
I would love to see you come and do a show and come even close, but I know you would
No,
embarrass yourself.
I'm not
in front
good
of
with
everyone.
math. I'm not good with math. I've never claimed to be. You made the statement early.
Oh,
Oh, math says this. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, if it changes, then
I had another guy on this panel that agreed with me, and
Okay.
it's still at the point right now where you need to hit and get on base more than get outs. I don't think that's going to happen with 3 guys. I just don't.
well, I mean, they've gotten on the past 3 times they've been up.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
All right, guys, I gotta go. It's last walk. It was fun. I'll see you all on the recap.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Sounds
We'll
good.
see you soon, Costas. Thanks for joining
guys.
us. Man.
Thanks for stopping in,
See you
man.
guys.
Appreciate
later.
you, man. Be good.
And wait, before I damn it.
No, what's up?
Anybody wants the Chris Taylor guy? Send me an offer.
Oh,
Chris Taylor is
I'm on
officially for
it.
sale.
I'm on it.
Here comes Frank.
I'm on it.
Doing so badly.
I'm on it.
Oh man,
Please
know,
and
you-
thank you.
you can't send him Max Muncy because he's on my team
Fuck you. I can't send a Max Monty. I'm not going to.
now. Oh damn.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
All right.
I can't wait to see what I can get fucking Chris Taylor for.
But yeah, you're in a good spot here with 3 trades left. Like you
Yeah.
could flip one to flip another and still have 1 left.
Well, no, I mean, Chris Taylor would be an excellent addition to my team.
Oh,
Here
you're saying
comes-
you'd want to have him.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I heard you say, I wonder what I can get for Chris Taylor.
No,
I
no,
thought
no.
I heard you say it.
That's what I'm. Well, I guess I must have said it wrong. I'm wondering what
I might have heard it wrong.
I can get Chris Taylor for.
Yeah. What it would cost to get him.
What it would cost me. Probably Devin Williams. I'm not going to lie. But if that's the case,
I would think it probably costs more than that.
not as desperate as he sounds.
Will Smith is at the plate with 1 on and 1 out.
Okay, let's watch this at bat.
2 strikes on him.
Come on.
Will Smith.
You're ahead of me.
I don't know what he did yet.
Don't be ahead of me.
We are ahead of you.
Yep.
Damn it. Don't say anything.
I can say anything I want to
God damn you.
because I have a microphone. And I'm
Jesus,
live on
you're not
YouTube.
allowed. Jesus, you're not allowed to tell the future. Not right now. Strider's at 83 pitches.
He's been pitching
Yeah,
great.
yeah, he's fabulous. What a
He's
pitcher.
tremendous.
He does
he's
walk
tremendous.
guys, though, right?
He strikes
does
out a lot
every-
of guys.
He strikes out a ton of guys, but
Yeah, he
the walks
does.
can be a problem.
Now it's 1 and 2. I have 1 and 2.
Mhm.
You have 1 and 2?
Mm-hmm.
Be really fantastic if Will Smith went yard here. That'd be great.
That's about the most clutch thing that could happen.
Yeah. hmm
I love how Frank's rooting for it against his Braves.
Yeah, he's
Listen.
more of a fantasy fan than a Braves fan.
There's a double.
Where's the
All right.
I'm
Where's
like
the line?
pumped. I'm so pumped I didn't lose by one double now. That would have actually drove me nuts.
Hey, Frankie,
Yeah, buddy.
does that count as part of an on-base percentage?
Of
Yeah,
course it does.
he's up now. He
331
is.
to
He's got
330.
Double, but he got a double, Frankie.
Good job, Frank.
a double.
And not for nothing, Ben, but you would have won doubles had you not benched Carlos Santana and Gary Sanchez this week.
Yeah, but I did. So
I know.
what? And both of those things needed to happen. You know what I mean? So it's not
That's
like
true.
I made one. I made a few mistakes.
Okay.
Oh, well, will you look and see who's up right now with 2 on and 1 out at second and third? He's the guy on my bench because I couldn't really do a whole lot more today. But it's that guy I totally would have given Chris Taylor for in Max Muncy, but I didn't have to.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go get Chris Taylor like right now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try.
I'm willing to believe that he walks here and like lets the line keep moving.
Well, it's second and third. What with 1 out?
1 out, yeah, second and
Yeah.
third. And Justin Turner is on deck. Ironically, another guy that I own in the double day because they let him walk onto free agency for whatever reason.
Yes. 14-7 puts me into seventh
Seventh.
place.
Yes. If it stays this way, but we know
What
it
do you
shall
think
not.
happens with this matchup with Bobby, Joe? With 2 hot teams.
Man. Between Ari and Bobby right now? I think it could
Well,
just
I'm
stay
saying
this 10-10.
Bobby is a hot team, whether he won or lost. The team's
Hmm.
hot. Like
Yeah. Yeah, he is pitching to a 272 and hit to a 279. Like this is a hot team right now. I know you're on record saying that he's going to fade, and I mean losing Mookie Betts definitely hurt. Brandon Woodruff, is he coming back? Like, is he going to be a thing? Oh, he's going to start Tuesday. That's dope. Good for him. He's going to get that guy back.
Yeah, really.
So, all right. I can see him making a push here. I mean, he's just going to hang out in the Bob spot and hope somebody falls off. We know Bobby. That's Bobby's kind of thing that he's done for 3 years now. And as for Ari, I mean, we know Ari's going to. We know that. We know. This is a nice little run, and it's awesome that he's making himself competitive, and it's awesome that he's pulled himself into the middle of the pack here because he's going to be 9th now.
Hey, Frankie, is he on your team yet?
Who?
This guy
Chris Taylor?
takes a seat. 0 for 11 with 7 strikeouts over the past 3 games. You're gonna buy him low.
That's why Costas wants to get rid of him.
Yeah.
So I could buy low probably with an AJ Minter.
There is a 0% chance you are getting him for AJ Minter straight.
Yeah, look
What?
before that. Just before that stretch, we had 1 hit here, but before that stretch, he's hitting 308. 9 strikeouts. I know that matters in your league. It'll matter in the double bigs.
I think Devin Williams is the play there though. To pair him with Josh Hader.
Fifth save. Where is he on the depth chart? Is he? Because I don't really follow who's.
He's the setup guy.
Setup for Hader.
Yeah, he's the
Yeah, so
setup
you're
guy.
saying pair him up, handcuff. Yeah, that's a good move.
Yeah. I think it might take like a Devin Williams and a Jimenez though to make that work.
Well, see, in the double bigs, you could throw in a trade
A draft
pick
pick.
or something. Draft picks.
Yeah.
As long as it's on Joe's team, you'll get some draft picks.
You're right.
Not just-
You damn right. Everything costs draft picks.
Draft picks.
Everything
Yeah.
except Alejandro Kirk when you're handing me another closer. I always.
What can I say? I like
Max
the trade.
Muncy hits into a fielder's choice. Will Smith goes to third. Freeman out. So it's second and third now, 2 outs and no runs scored. And now Justin
0 for
Turner
11.
on.
Yeah, but Taylor's 0 for 11. I mean, yeah, it wasn't pretty, but it did come with a stolen base and a walk and a run scored in his last game.
Hmm.
So that does help.
Yeah, it's a thing.
It's a thing.
But he strikes out a lot.
He
And
does strike out
a lot. Like he was like third in the league in strikeouts last year.
like
behind, Gallo
91
and Scott.
times in 229 at bats.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's like 40% of the time he's striking out. How many at bats?
229.
And how many strikeouts? 91?
91.
That's 41% of the time he's striking out.
To 26 walks, 6 homers, 26 RBIs, 5 steals, 3 triples, 18 doubles, 28 runs scored.
Justin Turner struck out swinging, leaving 2 on, still no score. Up this inning is
Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
Well, yeah, because Dansby struck out. Yeah,
Mhm.
so Riley hits third this inning.
He does.
Yep.
That's a great pitch by Strider. Man.
He's dirty.
He's filthy. He's
Joe,
beautiful. Hi,
Joe,
Frank.
do me a favor. Share with Iron my analysis early in the season about Spencer Strider.
Oh goodness, you would have. I have to go find that. I don't know where that is.
No, you don't have to go find it. Just remember what I said.
Oh, I honestly don't remember. All I
Okay,
did.
well,
all
then
I do
I'll
remember
regale.
is that you would pick
I'll
them up
regale.
and drop somebody. I think you dropped Hunter Green for him, didn't you?
I think, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
So early in the season, I'm on Iron. I'm on the show with. I'm on one of our lives here with Joe and Jason, and we're sitting there talking. And I said, guys, watch. We were talking about my bullpen or what have you, and Spencer Strider was on my team. I said, this kid's going to be really good. I said, just watch. And they're like, oh, yeah, with his 4.76 ERA, that was Joe's words. I said, yeah, he's going to figure it out. And he's got one of the best fastballs in the league, period, end of story. So I said, just watch. Oh, okay, Frank. Okay. You believe in him, then good. This and that, blah, blah, blah. Well, I believed in him, but I also gave up on him.
Yeah,
So-
you did.
I did. I'm not going to say that I didn't. But then Joe picks him up, and the kid's been, pretty damn good.
Right. He's, transitioning out of the
From
bullpen in his starting role.
AAA.
I picked dude up on May 20th. So every
May
start
20th.
after May 20th was on my team. If you want to
Right.
run those numbers, Iron.
There you go.
Including tonight, what he's doing tonight.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
I have him benched tonight. I had him benched for one other start, but I mean, just look at the raw data and go from there.
Yeah, I mean, if you bench him for, as he said, the 20th.
I definitely did not bench him for that six earned against
Okay, well, that
San
makes
Francisco.
it
He was
a little different.
definitely in the lineup for that one.
Yeah.
And he was definitely in the lineup for the one in Arizona as well. I was fortunate in that start.
Yeah.
But since May 20th, he's pitching to a 2.31 ERA.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, without this game,
Until you add the bad start. Once you add the bad start, then
yeah,
Yeah,
the
then it's
bad
done.
start. He's at a 4 ERA.
4 ERA, which is
Right.
fine as a back end rotation piece.
No, and what I also said was
That's true.
the
Joe,
whole reason that I was trying to go get him last week
Mhm.
is because once Soroka comes back after the All-Star break, he's
Mhm.
going to go to the bullpen and be either a long relief guy or a sixth starter on that team.
Dope. That fits this team. He's SPRP eligible. If he's going to
Correct.
go to the bullpen, that's fucking dope for me.
Exactly. So, and
Because he'll do it
trust me,
probably around the same time that DeGrom comes back.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, the idea is Soroka slides into the rotation. This guy goes into the bullpen, or, I mean, because right now all you have is Max Fried, Charlie Morton, and now Strider. And is there anybody else? No, there's not. That's consistent.
rosterresource.com
Yeah,
/
there's nobody else that's consistently starting for them. It's either Dylan Lee or fucking Tucker Davidson, who sucks ass.
I'm gonna go pick that kid up now.
You
Last time
should.
you said somebody sucks ass, I got like seven shutout innings from. Because you said all the no, it was you said all the Kansas City starters suck. And then I went out and got like Daniel Lynch and he threw like 6 innings. It was last year, but I totally remember.
Yeah, whatever. But what does roster resource say? Because I mean, it could be Dylan Lee, it could be Kyle Muller, it could be
The 5 right now they have in the rotation.
Kyle Wright. I forgot about Kyle Wright.
Max Fried, Spencer Strider, Charlie Morton, Kyle Wright, and Ian Anderson. Those are your 5 starters.
And Ian Anderson. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Those
you
are
forgot
5
about Ian
starters
Anderson
right
and fucking Kyle Wright.
I did.
One of your trade pieces is at the bat. There's one of your early
He forgets
trade
who's
pieces
on
in the
his.
double day.
Sorry.
Get it. Got it, Benji. What do you got?
Yeah.
He is declining to say something.
Oh, well, Matt Olson's
Okay,
up
I'll
to
say
bat.
it. I'll say it.
Good.
I was going to say Frank forgets who's in his rotation because he's too focused on his fantasy team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only focused right now because I'm beating you.
I love Brandon.
So
Nimmo.
what
He's
happens
so
in
good.
week 21 when you're not playing me? You're not as focused.
No. I am.
Okay.
Listen, this is a big deal for me.
I guess so because why? I
A
beat you
double
twice last
up
year.
on you is a big deal for me.
Oh my gosh.
Count how many times you've beaten me now. It's twice, right?
I know you've beat me a bunch of times. I get it. I understand it.
I just want to say I don't want to hear the trash talking after I gave you accolades and congratulations.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Fair?
That's fair. I'm just excited that I'm excited that I got the W this time.
In other words,
and
be a
it
good,
was well
be a good
earned
winner,
with-
Frank. Be a good winner here.
It was
I
well
am.
earned.
That's what I'm saying. Out of
beyond-
6 matchups, I've won 2. Ben's won the other 4.
Travis Darno with a double.
Oh, that means Riley's up. Well, Matt
Olsen
No,
first.
Olson's
right
still going, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Your trade pieces at the bat.
Mm-hmm.
One of your early trade pieces in the
Matt
double day.
Olsen. Yeah. I packaged him
Domination was
in
not happy about it in the beginning.
And he's called out.
Olsen's like, it's worth it. It's hanging in there.
All right,
struck out looking.
Sit down.
Riley, let's go yard here, pal. We'll take a walk, a single, anything that results getting on base.
Really?
Oh, that's a
All
nasty.
right, he'll take a hit by
So a
hit by
fielder's
pitch.
so a fielder's choice you would take
No.
right now, moving
No.
him over.
No,
Come on, man.
sorry.
You know, these guys crying about the strike zone with 2 strikes. Swing foul it off. Come on, let's go old school. Make the pitcher pitch.
This
Watch
is
a
the guy
ball
they
that's
replaced
right there
Freddie
on the
Freeman
line.
with.
I'm going to be kind of annoyed if Frank does take on base percentage after this final game because based on numbers, it's not very real. Based on, I mean, Joe, it would
I know.
require a lot.
I did this math. I did this math before I started this Zoom. I saw that shit. I knew exactly what it would take. And Frank's like, I'm totally going to bench him if on base percentage is in my favor before the game starts. And I'm like, cool. At least you know that. And then he's like, I think I can catch him. And I'm like, all right, give me a second. You need like a 600 on base percentage this week in order to make that.
through this
And right now
game.
you've got it. Right now you've got it. But you've still got like at least 6 more at bats.
I don't know.
You need to-
Really?
I don't know. I think that's only about 3.
No, it's the bottom of the 6th already.
Well, we've got this at bat right now.
Yes,
It's a big one.
and I'm watching
Riley.
it intently.
Yeah, this is an important at bat for this. If Riley gets on base here, you've got a real chance.
Real chance.
It's how important
really
this
good.
at bat is.
How do
And
you
it is
steal
Tony
bases
Donaldson.
from one knee? How do you steal bases from one knee? What is he doing out there going to one knee? I mean, he should be ready to do a crossover and hit the third if the catcher misses the ball.
It is 2-1 on Riley.
Sorry, I had to throw that in there. If you
Oh, I'm
That's
with
okay.
you. I'm with you.
He should be on third base right now.
Probably.
And, sack fly gets him in.
Mm-hmm.
Would hurt
But
you.
that hurts. But that hurts Frank's on base percentage.
You better be.
You do not want to sacrifice fly right now.
I
And you don't
don't.
want Arnold on third, right? So good thing we didn't steal the bag.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Real life baseball would say like, oh yeah, you just sack fly him in and you get the lead. Great.
That's what
Fantasy
he would
baseball
do.
is like, fuck that. I hate that idea.
That's like getting walked when you are really hot at the plate. Don't walk me. I mean, hit me or something.
All right, 2-2.
Don't walk me.
It's 3-2.
It's 3-2.
Nice. I'm just a little bit behind. Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's a tense moment on Big's Live.
I know. It is a 331 to a 330 in the on base percentage between Frank and Ben. And we've got this very important Austin Riley at bat underway.
Yeah. But time for a Grizzly.
3-2 count.
Fuck!
Walk. Oh, well, Ben gave it away.
Up the middle.
No. No, it's an out.
Out. That's shit. So what are they going to do next year? Are they going to be allowed to play up the middle like that as long as they're on the dirt?
No,
I think the
no.
rule that's coming is
They're banning
two
the
players
shift.
on either side of the. Yeah, and there goes the
Yeah,
on
he'd
base
be right
percentage.
there. That's in play. He's not on the other side of second base. That was Lux.
Yeah.
But he's second baseman, so
Right. So
Yeah,
as long as
the
he's
left
on the
side
right
loaded.
side of.
yeah.
Was he on
So
the
he'd
left
have
side?
to- Yeah, he'd have to go across second base to make that play. So
Yeah.
he'd probably be playing on the right side of second base.
You could literally play him up the middle, like as a short outfielder, right behind second base, and then move him like half a step to the left, and you're within fair game.
All right, so it's still fairly close though.
Yeah, it looks
Right.
like Ozuna's going to pop out. Nope, got out of the ballpark, out of the yard.
Right. So you've still got one more at bat from Michael Harris guaranteed, and that's about it.
Okay.
Right? Because 7, 8, 9.
Did
No, that's
Ozuna go
I'm
yard?
sure Will Smith
Will
will come
Smith
up
will
again.
get up again. Will
That's
Smith
a
will
replay.
get up
Smith will
again.
get up again.
That's
And
a
as long
replay.
as it stays scoreless, Austin Riley should get up again. Because if they
Yes.
bat at the bottom of the ninth, he would have an at bat.
I think
Mhm.
one out of the next three. Yeah.
Might secure it. Might secure it.
Might.
Yeah.
It might.
The
One
next
hit out of the
at-bat-
next 3 at bats
One on out of the next three.
Yeah.
would win it for me.
I think possibly. I think you're just
Okay.
percentage. You might be low. No, it might be. You might be behind.
Mhm.
I think it needs to be 2 out of 3.
I would want
I would
to.
imagine so.
No. Because if we tie, I have the tiebreaker because of average, right?
No, it has
we don't-
nothing to
we
do with
don't
that.
break that,
It's
no.
impossible for us to have the exact on base percentage. We have different amounts of at bats.
Okay.
It's literally
And
impossible.
walks. Like you have different numbers there.
Yeah, it's just
not gonna work.
exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
sack flies.
Frank,
hit
do you
by
believe that?
pitches.
I thought earlier it was statistically impossible for you to win. Now it's
Well, he isn't
impossible
winning
for
now.
you to tie. Which is it? Tie, win? Which is
It
impossible?
literally, okay, so actually impossible to tie. That we know.
Yeah.
It took a freaking incredible start from his 3 guys to make this a thing. But law of averages say I should hold on.
Well, that's saying all else.
2 for
equal,
3,
right?
1 for 2,
Right.
and
I
0
mean,
for 2 with a
The
walk. Like,
economics
those
of
are-
it is. The economics of it is overall. Yeah, this shouldn't happen, but it's baseball. It can happen.
It's baseball.
That's true.
Yeah, we're not
It's
saying there's a
baseball.
0%
Yeah.
chance, but 4 times on
Oh,
base
no,
in the first 3, 5, 7. So he went 4 for 7 getting on base. I don't think he's going to keep that up. And he's
It's not
still
realistic.
behind after the 4 for 7.
Let's get the rally caps
He
on.
needs
Here
a
we
rally
go.
cap. Yes, he needs a rally cap.
Get the
If
rally
Michael
caps
Harris
on.
gets on next time up, you're in the game.
Dun, dun,
That's about
dun,
it.
dun,
Two
dun,
makes
dun,
it
dun,
definite.
dun, dun.
Yeah.
Well, every category matters in this too. You don't want to lose
Yes.
half a point
Yes.
or a point.
I knew you were
Never.
gonna love when he said that. I knew you were gonna love that, man.
Thank you, Charles. Please, either one of you. I mean, but Joe,
Every
articulate.
fucking category matters here because
Yes.
if this category flips in Ben's favor and he makes the playoffs by a half a game, this is the one that matters. Frank, same story. If he takes this one and gets in by a game or gets in on a tiebreaker, because we've seen that as recent as last year, guys. So let's
That'll
not
never
pretend.
Tiebreak.
You
Tiebreaks are
can't
brutal.
say that.
Wait a minute. Listen, I've seen two teams have the same exact record. Now, Charles, it is not just because we have 21 categories, the chances for two teams after 22 weeks to have the same amount of wins, losses, and ties. Fine. If
It
you
is
want to accept
statistically
that can,
huge. Yeah.
if you can accept that that's going to happen again, I'll accept that too. But don't tell me that 6th and 7th place, the two
that's
teams
the-
going for it. No, that won't happen. Not in my lifetime.
It is such an astronomical.
All right, so Marcelo's in the
Improbability.
singles, so now the game's 1-0.
All right.
This is all this guy's. We're taking it to such a deep level. We're like in here.
Okay. So like what's the golden plate for Bucco? It'd be like the Braves win and he gets all his guys on base.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And somehow in
And
the next few at bats hits a couple of bombs.
Yeah. Pop the champagne.
Two
Yeah, let's go.
bombs.
If he hits 2 bombs in the next 4 at bats, he'll win on base percentage and tie homers.
Oh,
Like
that'd be
that's
it.
and homers have to come from Michael Harris and Austin Riley.
So that's a
And
4-point swing.
Will Smith.
I mean, if he gets a third one from Will Smith, that would be dope, right?
That's a 4-point swing because
Mhm.
because Ben's leading now. He has 2 points in hand. And then next thing you know, they're in Bucco's box. Woo!
It's going to come down to the
An awful
wire.
big
I didn't
box.
expect it to. I certainly did not expect it to. I
Well,
give
it's
him
not a
credit
box
for going.
score.
I would not have gone down up 4 strikeouts. I would not have done what Frank did tonight.
Mhm.
Me. That's me.
Because
That's
that's the other side of the coin, right? The other side of the coin is what? He's got a 3 strikeout lead. He's still got probably 3 at bats. If they all strike out, you're fucked. And if you get a 4th one, you're even more so.
Well, you got to understand that like if you use a scatter plot, right? Frankie Bucco's not going to be in the main distribution. He's a Jersey boy that's a Braves fan. I mean, come on. You expect yourself to do the same moves as Frank? I doubt it.
Good point.
And my Sundays have been really, really good in flipping categories.
No doubt. These last
As of
few
late.
weeks,
Dude, I
These-
don't quite understand how you can have a like multi-year like I hate to use the word career because that's the wrong word here, but you know what I mean. Like you've done this year over year. You ran to a fucking finals by doing this. What the fuck is Frank's magic on Sunday?
What's my magic on Sunday?
without giving too much away, obviously.
It's honestly, it's luck.
I was about to say, you can tell it's very well planned out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say that it's strategy, like, because I'm playing the
Yeah.
same guys pretty much over and over. Like, I'm not putting a guy in on a Sunday hoping he gets a triple.
Yeah.
Like, it's a guy that's playing in my lineup every day, and it's for the last 2 weeks, it's been Starling Marte.
Okay,
Who's
Frank.
overrated, by the way.
Obviously, when you steal bases and hit home runs and hit for average, score and hit get RBIs and all that, you're going to be overrated. But Ben, are you guys on the season 1-1 now?
This is the only time we played each other. We played each other twice last year, twice
Okay.
the year before, and once his first year in 2019.
Okay, so I was going to say that if it was a split, then the third game's going to be crazy.
No,
it
like I
was-
said, Ben has me 4 matchups to 2.
So,
At this
well,
point.
I'm talking about this season. So
Mhm.
if it was 2-0 for Bucco, oh, you're gonna come prepared to play in the playoffs. But
Yeah.
if it being 1-0,
Yeah.
you're ready to
Oh, that would
step
be
it up,
fucking
and Frankie's
amazing.
ready to defend. It's gonna be all wars out if you guys meet in the playoffs.
I
Yeah.
can literally feel the mind meld, Ben. I know exactly what you're about to say, so I'm gonna let you have it, dude.
I don't know. I didn't really have anything specific. So why don't you
How
say what's
rare
on
it
your mind?
is to meet somebody 3 times in a season, and the probability of somebody winning all 3 of those.
Yeah.
Right.
Does Charlie know about that?
Well,
I don't think so, because here's the thing about the difference. Because we play 16, it's less frequent and less number of guys you see in a season. So you only get like 5 dudes this season that you're repeating with out of 16. You have to assume that the majority of them probably aren't making the playoffs. And if they are, then more than likely you're not, because they beat you in those 2 matchups and they're going to the playoffs.
interesting. Yeah.
So to find somebody who has played 3 times in a season in the bigs is rather rare. Ben, you would probably be better on the fly coming up with some examples of this.
Well, we just brought up the craziness of someone tying with the same record in the 6th and 7th spot, the tiebreaker being that Costas beat Jimmy during the season.
Mhm.
So even though they had the same record,
That's just one
Costas
matchup.
got
They
Right,
just had
they had-
one matchup in the season. So
I'm gonna get you the visual here in just a second.
gotcha. So
if
like
you could pull up that matchup, that would be awesome.
So I'm gonna show the standings first, so that we can see exactly what's
Oh.
going on, and then I'll show that.
Thanks for bringing me back, man. After a tough loss to Frank Bucco, Francis.
well, so the example would be
Okay, so here's the way it
17.
broke down.
What number are you?
All right. Let's see, where are we? Here we go. Brook Dogs finished 2nd last year, 53 games back at the end of the regular season. Right here. If you look here, this team also finished 53 games back of 1st place at the end of 22 weeks.
goodness.
20, 204, and 38. 220, 204, and 38. Identical records with 21 categories for 22 weeks. It is a mathematical anomaly that this happened.
So on the schedule for
For them
Bucco,
to, hang on, for them
sorry.
to be the 6th seed and the number 7 guy is even more astronomical, because one of them gets in and one of them's the bubble boy. Now, during the season, Brook Dogs played this team to a 10-8 final. You can take a look up and down this thing and look at exactly what happened this week. This triple might be the answer. The fact that doubles is tied.
ERA or WHIP, one of them was very close.
ERA
wins
was
and
rather
losses are
close.
tied. Wins
Yep.
and losses are
Wins and
tied.
losses are tied. The save by 1.
Oh, the
So many-
loss from Green and the
Yes.
Yankees Sunday.
Yes, that is in fact, I think, where we need to go with this. I believe it was Friday.
Oh, it was Friday.
I thought so, but I might be wrong.
I thought it was Sunday. I thought it was the
Yeah.
final day going into the All-Star game.
Fuck you, Duval.
Yeah, yeah. Here it is. Yeah. So 1/3 of an inning on Sunday. 1/3 of an inning.
Oh,
A
goodness.
loss, a home run given up, a 108 ERA, and a 12 WHIP. Look at how close this ERA is.
The loss
Yeah.
Losses are tied. That's 2 categories.
Yep.
If he has those 2 categories, he wins this matchup, or at the bare minimum ties. And who knows what the tiebreaker is after that, but
Well, there is no tiebreaker because he has more categories, so they don't have the same
Right.
record.
right, then Jimmy's in. This is one of the craziest things I think we've ever seen, and if it were to ever happen again, it would be such a mathematical anomaly. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine.
I think you got a better chance of getting struck by lightning than this happening. Ever
Maybe
again.
twice. Like maybe that is getting struck by lightning. And if it happens again, amazing. Just amazing.
No, look, we've seen some crazy stuff. Frank winning on base percentage tonight is not as crazy as what we just discussed.
No.
You know, there's levels of like, what the hell is going on? You know, that is probably at the top. And then me playing Costas then running the gauntlet, which was the next thing we were going to discuss.
Yes.
Out of the 6th spot. We've seen someone out of the 6th spot. And when I say 6th spot, I don't include 2020 for Joe, because what I mean is the final playoff spot. That one winning the championship. It was 2008, Jay going back to back 7 and 8, Jay Ferraro, and then it was this. There was this opportunity for Costas, and he was so close.
Here's the gauntlet he runs. Okay.
His
He
opponent
loses
next week.
3. He loses 3 leading up, and he is dead to rights. He is absolutely dead to rights. He has no business even in the conversation of making the playoffs. And then he bumps this 15-6 win out. At the same time, I want to take a look at that particular week.
Yeah, because it was Frank also had an impact just as well as Uncle Barry.
Mm-hmm. So here's the 15-6 that Costas needs. He needed to get this big a win. Jimmy is here getting a loss from Mike Sherman, who at that point had finished outside of the consolation bracket, one of the bottom teams. But he gets Jimmy and ruins his season. Bobby also had a shot at the playoffs last year, and he fell to Frank. Ruined Bobby's season, because all Bobby has to do is play to a little bit better than that. Look at this here. 215, 208, and 39. The number was 220, 204, and 38. It was very close. He has to beat Frank, and Frank did not allow that to happen. The final thing that we should look at is this matchup here. Because in the final week, Jason Ashby, a team outside of the playoffs, crushed a team in the playoffs and knocked them down a couple of pegs, which set up Ben's favorite matchup of that playoff.
I tell you, I don't think I win that championship last year without the matchups. It needed to go down that way. I wasn't going to beat Jay. I wasn't going to beat you in a final, probably. I wasn't going to beat Mike Haber. I probably wouldn't have beaten Costas in the semis because maybe because I did have a pretty hot week against you.
You crushed me.
Regardless.
You absolutely murdered me.
Yeah. I benched very well too. I remember having an under 100 average on my bench.
Yeah. I mean, when you throw to a 131 and an 071.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
But Costas, I tell you, man, I think he was tougher for me than any of you, than Mike. And it had nothing to do with management. It had to do with the fact that I needed to deal with the fact that my team was hitting so horribly.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to go through the days because
you want to do that?
Is Charlie even watching? I know.
Hey, thumbs up.
Oh, there it is.
Thumbs up. All right. So
I'm here.
All right. Let's start with Monday.
I'm just trying to size up what we have in store for next season, bro.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Me
Here's
too.
Monday, Benji.
Monday was awful.
Good day out of Costas, though. 375, 7 RBIs,
I know.
the triple.
That's where we began.
Yeah. He gets the triple on Monday, and thus the bar is set. Tuesday looks like another bad day for Ben. 194, couple of innings. Here's 2 homers and 6 RBIs. So he's
At the plate.
So he's up to 13 RBIs in 2 days. And now he's got a steal on top of it. And a decent little outing here. 21 innings, 22 strikeouts, a save. 2 losses is ugly, but a 3 and a 1.14 you'll take. That's Tuesday. Wednesday. Hey, look, Ben, you had a
Wednesday-
decent day. You get the
Wednesday
triple
was
back.
my first win.
Yeah.
I beat him that day.
Yeah, you got the triple. So you got that back. A homer and 5 RBIs. You're starting to chip into there, but 2 errors. Yikes. The pitching, very good. 10 and a third, 2 wins, a save, 10 strikeouts, an 087 and an 039 whip. What? That's awesome. Costas, 200 average, 10 strikeouts, an error, and a 6 ERA across a 6 innings.
That was
And
so
2 losses.
important. How many losses?
2.
Yeah.
Thursday, the short day, as always. Ben got a full lineup in, 139 batting average, 8
Ugh.
strikeouts, and 2 RBIs. Costas got a full lineup in and 161 with a 257, but he had 4 walks and 4 runs. So I would say he won this week, or this day,
This day.
rather. Yeah. On the pitching side, you had 4 relief innings. He had 8 bad innings. Friday, things are starting to take shape at this point.
I think I won. I think I won Friday.
371 with a 436, 2 homers, 7 RBIs, a steal, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. An error. The errors are now gone at this point. You can't
Done.
even imagine trying to win that.
Nope.
6 runs. The pitching was, again, very good. 10 and a third, a win, 2 saves, a walk, 13 strikeouts, a 174 and an 077 with 5 relief appearances. At this point, I think relief appearances is pretty tight because you guys are going back and forth here. You guys had both based your teams around that.
Yeah, it's still in play.
Costas's offense came to hit that day as well. 333, 412, 2 homers, 9 RBIs, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts, and an error with 4 doubles and 7 runs. At this point, doubles is gone. But the pitching is not good for him. 11 innings, a win, a save. Homer, 5 walks, 10 strikeouts, 5.73 and a 1.55. It's starting to separate the pitching categories anyway. Saturday. 125 batting average, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks, and a run for Ben. But 5 innings, a save, a homer, a walk, 5 strikeouts, a 180 ERA, an 060 whip, and 4 relief appearances. And he benched Dallas Keuchel, who got bombed here. That was the start of the matchup. Like that was the bench of the matchup right there, because that changes absolutely everything. Costas, not much better. 3 more doubles, 7 strikeouts, a great averager on base, but gets a great start out of Alek Manoah, 7 innings, a win, 10 strikeouts. Finally, it comes down to Sunday, Benjamin. He plays 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes in the lineup. Nobody else. Gets a 500 average, 4 RBIs, a run, a double, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. If we look, the walk is what matters. The lack of strikeouts is what matters, which is why he benches
On-base
all of
percentage.
these dudes. Yep. The on-base percentage, rather close. That's 16 ticks here, but I'm sure it was much closer as you're watching Costas's guys continue to make outs. It continues to go down. But the lack of strikeouts is really what I point to here, because this is benching 2, 4, 6, 7 strikeouts. He lost it by 4. That's huge, and not a lot of dudes would do this. Not a lot of dudes would bench out like 5 of your 9 guys and still take 3 strikeouts, but you're good to go. The pitching side, just the Misowitz relief appearance here that probably had you scared a little bit. But nothing that's going to lose your mind, because you won wins and losses and home runs. I mean, how bad could it be? 6 walks
And
over 43
I recall
innings.
benching someone that was pretty terrible at that day.
Yes, Daniel
Pitcher,
Norris
a
was
pitcher.
also bad. Yeah, Daniel Norris was also bad. Chris Martin was okay. On Costas's side, 26, a homer, 8 RBIs. He had a decent day. Not great, just decent. And on the pitching side, again, decent, not great. 13 2/3, a win, a loss, a save, 3 walks. 20 strikeouts is absolutely superb, but a 4.61 and a 1.32 with 5 relief appearances just wasn't going to get it done. That means he came into the Sunday with 12 relief appearances, and Ben, you came in with 19. So you kind of had that in the bag as well.
Yeah, I needed to still hold on to a couple and play them no matter what. I was safely into the 42 going into Sunday, so I felt comfortably there. The scariest thing that I potentially dealt with was that his on base percentage would just go off on Sunday. It wasn't good enough, and I was challenging it with my on base percentage players, like a Crawford, like a Santana, a Bryce Harper. I could have probably played Caesar in there, and I didn't, but it was just careful. Less is better than more with strikeouts being so close. So I stayed away from it. But I did take another. I mean, that's one that ends up potentially flipping. Not the strike. I was like, okay, if I lose strikeouts with this strategy, I'm going to I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel this today talking to you guys. My opinion would be very different because I would just be so upset thinking that could happen, So it worried me. But at some point I was like, okay, I think I'm winning strikeouts. On base percentage, really scary, obviously. Here was what was happening in those games that was very fortunate to me. His relief pitchers weren't getting into a situation where they could get a save. And that's what I think killed him. Eventually, he did get one from Fulmer, and that flipped around. Like the Tigers had to take the lead, and that happened. But nothing else for him, where his relievers on Sunday, his team couldn't get him in that situation. So he flips that category. That ties it. I still win because I won the first two matchups. He'd need one more thing to happen. But that's one that was close. On base, obviously, we see that batting average. I barely lost because I actually did it right with the 500 average. I mean, one more guy, one more hit, that's how close average was.
Yeah, you play Cesar Hernandez and you're winning that category too. Back to the LA Dodgers versus the Atlanta Braves. We have both starters out of the game.
Michael
Tony
Harris
Gonsolin.
due up first next inning.
All right. Right now, Jesse Chavez coming in for the Braves. Tony Gonsolin goes 5 2/3, 5 hits, 1 earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Is in line for the big fat L because the Braves, Spencer Strider, 6 innings, 5 hits, 7 strikeouts, nothing earned, no walks. Dylan Lee then goes 2/3 of an inning with a hit and a strikeout. His first and second with 2 outs as Jesse Chavez, I guess, just gave up a walk. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, Trace Thompson walked.
There you go. After a Chris Taylor single.
I have something to say.
Uh-oh.
I know it's impossible for it to happen this inning, but it could happen actually. All right, Smith up with the bases loaded. I want to see how Frank reacts to something like that.
Mm-hmm. It could happen, but they'd already be losing by that.
I mean, Freeman's behind Trey Turner.
And I wanted it to be when they're
behind
down by a run to tie the game with him at the plate, but it would be with them. I think it would be.
They would have to be at least tied.
Oh, that's a bad
in order
call.
to get there.
That's a bad call.
Frank, that's the question right now.
What's that?
Let's say, for the sake of argument, it's not Trey Turner at the plate and it's Will Smith right now. Game's on the line. What are you rooting for?
Of course, I'm rooting for Jesse Chavez to get out of the inning without a run.
You want a base hit and then someone to get nailed.
I want a base hit and nobody
station to station baseball.
That's what I'm rooting for.
Station to station baseball is a thing.
And
Even though you've got
an
Chris Taylor
infield
at second,
single
who has good speed.
that Will Smith can run out and everybody's safe.
Yeah.
And then he
How
gets
many
on base.
catchers can beat out an infield hit?
Yeah, it would be called an error most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Turner's on this guy.
He wants a base hit and then someone to just get nailed at the plate like on a perfect hose. But
well, right
on
now,
bases loaded, that's
that
not
was 2 outs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He called that a strike earlier. Just about. I mean, it's a
I
little
hate
farther
that.
outside.
I hate that. Do you want the robo strike zone, Charlie?
Nah, I just think they need to keep doing what they're doing, review these guys, and they're really good. Every once in a while you get a bad strike zone, but it's really on the hitters to adapt to the guy that's behind the plate. If you know he's winding in the strike zone, why are you still trying to hit bombs and have a bat on your shoulder? Tighten up your swing, foul some pitches off, wear the pitcher down, get him in the later part of the game, or let him wear out their bullpen for the rest of the series. It's basic baseball.
Joe, Frank, let me take
But a
it to you
strike
guys.
is a
For the robo
strike.
strike zone.
A strike is a strike, and a ball is a ball. Let's fucking get it right, shall we?
Well, what I'm saying,
we have the
is,
technology to get this fucking right every time.
You don't see
Yeah,
Will
but
Smith
it's-
till the 8th inning.
there's still some way to go with the technology. If he gets him on the
That's
pitch,
fine. I'm not asking.
he
I'm not
gets him on
asking
the
like
pitch
get it
that I was
right.
just talking about, right? The first one, the umpire called a strike. It was out of the zone. The next one was a little bit further out. Turner did the right thing and went after that pitch. What he has to do is hit it to right field instead of trying to pull the ball. Change your approach. That's all I'm saying.
All these pitches like outside, deeper and deeper, just kept going further and further away.
Right
until
field
he
is
got
wide
him
open.
with this one. He got him with this 8th pitch right here.
Yeah. You have to go to
Almost,
right.
it's almost the furthest one out. That was a cutter at 90.
That's the one you looked at. All right.
Yeah, that one that was called a ball.
Right. The one that first called strike, number 2, is well out of the zone.
Mhm.
That set up
That one's right here.
those other 2 pitches for the pitcher. The umpire did that for the pitcher.
And only one of all of these out here is a fucking ball. Or I'm sorry, only
them's
one
a
of these out
strike.
here is a strike. Yeah, this one is a strike. The rest of these are not a fucking strike. And
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like this is exactly what I'm talking about. Those are not strikes. So the fact that he got this one, the second pitch in the at bat wrong, offsets the entire at bat. That he is protecting now. Foul ball, takes one further out, foul ball, and has to swing at this one. It changes the entire at bat. Get it right. That's all I'm
But
asking.
the other thing is,
one
maybe.
strike in the whole at bat.
Well, I'm just talking about hitting philosophy, okay, as a hitter. So maybe you take that last pitch and put it on the umpire to make sure that he calls it a ball again because it was really close.
Mm-hmm.
It's plate discipline. It's different approaches.
But hang on, if he does call that a strike,
I'm going to jump off and jump back on. I can't hear you guys.
All right, man, be good.
All right. Yeah, if he does call it a strike, that's baseball. What do? You go to the next.
That sucks. No, that sucks because it's not the right call.
Right, and that guy.
And we have the ability to get the right call. Isn't that the point of the game?
Be up for review for two bad calls right there. The MLB has a process for these umpires, and they get reviewed after every single game on their striking balls and strikes.
Okay, but does that I look at a game like there was a game between the Braves and Marlins in the '97 playoffs. Ben, do you remember this game I'm talking about?
Sure do. I just don't remember if it was game 1 or game 3, but we're talking about
Livan Hernandez and fucking Eric Gregg behind the plate. Eric Gregg's strike zone was the size of a goddamn Volkswagen that day.
Yeah, there was, and honestly, I hear what you're saying about guys getting reviewed, but even my girlfriend would respond with Angel Hernandez. She knows who that is.
Right,
and when you know an umpire, that guy has been reviewed probably a lot by now, but I guess he passes every test for some reason. But
CB Buckner.
I think
and
I don't.
That other old guy. CB Buckner's
Jim
also
Joyce?
just as bad. No, Jim Joyce was a fantastic umpire. He was a really good umpire who just made a really
you're talking
loud
about
mistake.
Country Joe West.
That guy, but he was around for since the dawn of
Wendelstedt.
That's another guy. No,
Randazzo.
There's a new one now.
I think Wendelstedt is considered the best one. statistically.
Like
I
I
could be
know,
wrong.
I know Angel Hernandez is the
I'm
worst.
sure there's a way to actually research this and find out which
Yeah.
umpires are the best.
Stevie Buckner.
sure.
I wouldn't mind having.
Ron
the
Culpa.
strike zone.
Ron Culpa, that's the guy.
I know
He's
that.
the guy who looked at a manager and said, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah,
The
that's
game isn't
brutal.
about you, you know?
Right.
Get over yourself.
I mean, I know I went to go see the ump show every single
Michael
day
Harris
I've
is
ever been.
on base.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right over Lux.
Yes, sir.
He is on base, folks.
Well,
H2O.
yes, sir.
Right.
That's what we're talking here.
That's some H2O right there.
Yes,
We-
sir.
Do we have it? Oh, there it is. It just got added. Frank has got the on base lead now.
Statistical
This is-
impossibility.
I should have said improbability. I can't believe his
there
hitters
was no
are doing this.
mathematical way. Mathematically, you said it was impossible, so that means it's statistically impossible as well.
Touche. I can't believe it.
Is that a
Not done
2-point
yet.
swing?
It was a 4-point swing.
No, you got to have home runs.
I
to
think
get
he
the
got
4
it.
point.
332 to 330 right now. Now,
On the
Alex
numbers.
Vesia is into the game. Hey, Alex Vesia, you're half the reason I'm getting fucking Mount Castle.
Unbelievable, guys.
Oh boy.
Did I have him in the lineup? I don't think I did. No, I don't. But that's okay. I don't care.
2 for 3.
Just happy to be here.
Oh,
2 for 3 out of
with
one.
a walk
Uh-huh.
and 2 for 3, bro.
That's what it took. That's what it took so far. And it's
Oh.
still not over. Like, you might still need to get one more if you like. Who's the next guy that'll be up?
Will Smith, I think.
No, Riley. Well,
Riley's
yeah,
gonna-
it depends on how long the inning goes.
Right.
There's
Because
no
Harris
outs.
is on base right now. He just got on. So Riley's up in 4 batters. Or Will Smith is up second in the top of
Yeah.
Yeah, one of these guys has to get on.
Yeah, because I think if you
Well, to
take overs in
guarantee it.
both of those,
And no double plays.
yeah,
That's
No,
I think-
I think if 2 outs gets it to me, 1 on gets it to Frank.
yeah, you still got to go 1 for 2 here.
31.
And if Michael Harris gets another at bat, which you would probably have to get to the bottom of the 9th in order to do so, which means you're not winning the ball game at that point. That plays into it as well. So we're not out of the woods yet, but Frank, it is very interesting that you're playing it this hard, this late.
There's a hit.
Yeah, Swanson got on.
Okay.
Woo!
Let's
Hey,
go,
sure.
Bravo.
I'm glad I
Good
benched
stuff.
Vesia. Then that's back-to-back hits.
Yeah.
Why
And
are
he-
you guys having such a good day? It's unbelievable.
Because it's fucking Sunday.
Because it's Frank's black magic, man.
Yeah.
It really is.
I didn't expect this.
It's
I
it's-
think Frank's got his girlfriend over there doing Santeria. And
No,
Black
no,
magic
no,
under
no,
the
no, no, no,
Sunday.
no. No, no. No, the
Is she
kids are
there?
here.
Did she just hear this?
I'm
Riley
just.
Riley likely up this inning, barring
Oh,
no double
absolutely.
play.
yeah, double
Nothing
play.
out?
No
Nobody
double
out?
play.
Yeah, nobody, out. 2
barring
on.
a double play.
Keep your
Yep.
head down, Arnold. Oh,
Darno's already 2 for 3.
head on that ball, bro.
The at bat I would be concerned about is Matt Olson. I think Darno's a good enough like contact hitter that you're going to stay out of the double play with him. But
Yeah.
Olson's the guy I worry about.
The question is, do I want
He's
the
going
double play
third
or
base.
do I not?
You're gonna get batter interference? No, he's gonna call batter interference or no? He says he's safe. Stolen base. Double steal.
Wow.
Big
Add
time.
that onto your stat line there, Frankie. Stolen base.
He's got a stolen
Why
base
not?
from Michael Harris.
Useless, but good.
Is he
Oh
already wearing that,
wow!
or is that already gone?
Smith hit him right in the bat, and he just stood there like a tree. Perfect.
All right, I'll take a stolen base for Michael Harris.
There you go.
He's watching him
Why
with
not?
his eye. You can see him watching him, bro. Look at how do you
Frank,
say the
you
guy's
take,
last
you
name?
take and
Darn?
enjoy.
I can't say
Sorry,
it right. I know he is. Go ahead.
What's
Frank,
up,
you
Andy?
can take the enjoy the stat if it happens, because I just do not believe a team can stay this high if that's what's going on right now. That you could pull this off in the final game, and the game of the week, the Sunday night
Again.
game, to pull that off.
Again.
It's happened on the past 2 weeks.
That's I listen, you're pitching and whatever, everything, but I counted it out. Like I counted it out. Your guys should not do this. Not tonight.
Bickford's already warming up. Vessia's got a short string already.
Minter,
I could
Last
get
Sunday,
if you
last
picked like
Sunday, he
one
had
or two
last
of
Sunday
them.
he had the triple from Starling
Look at his
Marte
eyes.
that
Watch
tied the
his eyes.
category.
He's watching him. And then he closes when he throws. Poof.
and last Sunday, I
And
had
you got
the
a
triple
steal.
from Marte,
And the
and
steal
then the
from
Sunday
Vaughn.
before that,
Yeah.
I had-
Stolen base.
triple from Marte, and the stolen bases from Segura before he got hurt.
No,
Yeah.
that wasn't that week.
No,
Segura was
obviously
already,
different week, but
yeah, Segura was already off your team at that point,
There
but
you go.
you did get let's see, Sunday it was against McCloskey. 2 homers and 6 RBIs, doesn't matter. Did we flip here, Frank? Oh, whip. We flipped whip. That was the game we're sitting there watching Taiwan Walker on a Sunday.
That's right.
Taiwan
That's
Walker
right,
with
and
his
the
10
strikeouts.
strikeouts. Yep,
And the
10
strikeouts. Yep.
Then in week 8, you got your shit kicked in. Week
Oh, yeah.
7, that was that Chris Levy matchup. Then the 10-10 tie with Mike Haber.
That was the Segura and Marte double and stolen bases.
Yes, that it was in fact.
Yes.
There you go. That was the double play ball.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know how he keeps fucking doing it, Ben. Every
Good thing they
single
stole.
Sunday, bro.
a little bit is luck, but some of it is that he's prepared for it and he has the dudes on his team to make it happen.
Mhm.
But, statistically, the 3 guys tonight shouldn't be putting up what they're putting up. And it's
Right.
and it's happening.
All right,
That
Darno
was if
grounds
Riley
out.
comes up.
One
One
out.
strikeout amongst the
Yeah.
3 of them. And how many at bats?
And 4 hits and a 5th time on base.
And then you got Riley. He could hit a bomb.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally hit a bomb.
He's
Yeah,
due.
but I
He's
mean,
the one. Riley's the one that's hitless. So he's the one
Yeah.
that's due,
Exactly.
So
Do you walk Matt Olson to set up the double play here? I guess not.
I don't know.
I guess not.
I guess not. They're pitching to him. It is lefty. Vesia probably is here for this because this will be his 4th batter. So he's
Who's
probably
warming up
going.
for the Dodgers?
Pickford.
Hmm.
Oh,
That guy looks like he walked out of a trailer park in overalls, and the
I
Dodgers
swear
were
to
like,
God.
"How fast
and
can you
he's been
throw?"
such a train wreck this season. His ERA is like above 5.
Mhm.
He throws hard.
I don't know.
Riley hits hard. That's fun. I like that idea. Sorry.
Oh, you good?
I just like the fact that this could be a thing.
We'll see what happens, man. There's 10 more weeks. You're climbing.
I'm climbing.
You how many? 2 under 500?
1.
1 under.
No. That would put me at 500, right? This one, Joe?
Let's take a look.
I think so.
As it
If
stands.
it stays 14-7, I think it puts me at 500.
It does not put you at 500, Frank. It puts
What does
you
it
at
put me,
one
one
game
under?
over 500.
Whoa.
One game over 500.
One game over.
Huge.
And then who does Bobby have next week?
This is gigantic.
It's Frank and
it's
Bobby.
It's 3. Oh, it is Frank and Bobby. That's a
Yeah.
matchup of the week. It has to be.
I would say it's that or the one with Costas and Josh. Those are
Yeah,
the
that's
2
a good
big
one too.
ones.
That's a good too.
And I'd say number 3 is me and Lebo because
Mhm.
I've lost 2 in a row. He's skidding.
Matt
He's
Olson
feeling
walks,
down.
boys. We've got bases loaded for Austin Riley.
Sweet.
All right. There
Here
you
we go.
This is probably the week right here.
Dun, dun, dun,
Awesome.
dun,
Here
dun,
comes
dun,
Bickford.
dun, dun.
Like I said, they're pulling Vesia because it's lefty righty. Bring Bickford
Yeah.
in. He throws
Yeah,
hard.
you're
He's
right.
gonna bust him in, and you're hoping to get a ground ball for a double play and get out of the inning. And if that's the case, you're probably losing on base percentage. If he succeeded against Bickford, it is a hell of a lot more likely that you're going to win on base percentage.
Bickford's
That's
more
what we're up
likely to
against,
throw the
folks.
ball in the
You're
middle
up
of the
big
plate.
five.
I heard
Vesia
two
was
things.
all over the place.
Yep. And I just traded him off my team, and he was on the bench today.
He's not.
He's not in my lineup. Not tonight.
Oh,
He's
Right,
the only.
boy.
He's the only reliever I benched because I'm like, he just pitched yesterday, gave me what he got. I'm not going to push my luck with this dude. And now he's
Right.
in a deal where I have to hang on to him for today. It's very unlikely he's going to get in. The relief appearance would have tied the category for me and make it 14-5, but potentially all of these runs could end up coming in, and that would be a little ugly for me. And if they're all charged to this dude, it might hurt my ERA enough that I could lose that category. So
There he is. Summer
You
of
know
George.
You know what?
hmm,
And this is just a hypothetical thought here. If Riley hits a grand slam here, I'm only down by 2 RBIs.
Yeah, I thought about that.
And
and one homer.
the
You
idea,
need, you
and
need
one
a blue
homer,
a blast to tie those two.
right?
Ben, you can feel it, bro.
I could feel something changing. The fact that he could win on base percentage blows me away enough. If anything else happened, it's like, all right, baseball, you blow me away again. Like the way the Yankees won yesterday was yesterday. I meant today. The fact that they were being no hit again and then find a way to win that game. I mean,
Right.
we were winning
Crazy.
games that way, and now I just think this might be the best Yankees team I've ever seen. Like as far as comeback ability and heart and gumption, not necessarily talent compared to 2009, but
Are you
I
guys
think
ahead?
that it has some.
Are you guys ahead of me?
Now
Or
we're
is
in
Bickford
commercial.
still warming up?
I don't have a pitch that has been thrown.
There we go.
Okay.
Joe, can I show you the Bickford's profile?
Go
Yeah,
for it, man.
his 5.48 ERA. Go ahead, show it to me. That excites me.
26.
This guy's been owned a couple of times in the bigs. I think somebody owns him right now.
Gives up home runs.
Yeah,
If
I
I
think
had
Brian
to-
Lebo does.
I was gonna say that. I think it's a Brian Lebo guy.
Austin Riley's 0 for 1 against him.
He's a
Not
free
much.
agent right now.
For what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
All
on
right,
it.
so let's all right, Kyron,
Back to the game.
don't bring shit like that up right now.
It's one
You're
at
bringing
bat.
bad juju my way. Don't say that shit.
Here we go.
I said earlier,
I
though,
love you, but don't say
1-1.
nothing.
1-1.
Okay.
1-2.
Oh, come on. Update.
Come on, Blue.
Shut up. Oh my God, this is so tense.
Oh, my heart is beating so fast.
Why is it not updating on my end? Fucking bullshit. Okay, 1-2.
Right.
The one I'm sharing hasn't even updated.
Come on, Riley. Come on, you
2
fucking.
for 2 tonight.
Damn you, Iron. Quiet.
He should be a strikeout. He strikes out a lot. Come on.
Shut up.
Do
Hey,
what's
play
supposed to happen.
Here we go.
In-play
Is it a
runs.
hit?
It's got to be where the pitch was. Almost a sack fly.
Sack fly would suck for you.
Let's see.
I
What does that
know.
do with the 3-3-2? That is a sack fly.
God damn it.
What does that do on the?
But that doesn't
OBP?
wait. How does that negatively affect you if it's not an at bat? It doesn't count as an at bat.
You didn't get on
Goes
base.
against on. It doesn't go against average, but it goes against
so
on
you-
base.
Yes. Guys, it is 3-3-1 to 330.
Oh,
by a fingernail.
And we've
It
still got
comes down to the
at-bats to
final
go.
at bat with Will Smith, it looks like.
Will Smith, and you might get another at bat out of Michael Harris if they're
Michael
not winning.
Harris could change it too.
Yeah, so Will Smith is going to be the guy.
Yeah,
Because now
that's
that
the
we've
thing.
cleared Riley, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys to get to Harris.
Yep.
And
One more.
at the
one more.
bare minimum, you're going to have
play for
one
Jordan.
more inning. So if a couple of
It
guys
looks like
get
you'll
on,
get 2 at bats. You get 2 cracks at it.
yeah,
Shit.
You get
Ben.
2 cracks at it. You have 2 cracks at it.
yeah.
He has
Right
2
now,
cracks
you
at a
need
home
the
run
outs
at
more
home
than he
runs, but
needs
you
the
have-
hits.
You have 2
No, I
cracks
think
on
if
base
he gets-
percentage.
I
He's
think
ahead
if-
right now.
Right. Basically, I get 2 cracks at it. You're right.
Right. So if Will Smith gets a hit, you're done.
Done.
That's it. Yeah.
If he gets on base via,
If he gets
he's
on
hit
base,
by-
pretty much.
if he gets hit by a pitch, if he steps into one and gets hit by a pitch,
If the catcher
He should.
interferes with his swing,
Okay, who's coming in? Who's coming in for Atlanta?
Probably Minter.
He pitched last night pretty badly, right?
well, this inning
No,
is not yet over.
got the
There's only
win.
2 outs, so we've still got Marcelo Zuna coming up here.
nice.
He got the hold.
You got 5 RBIs to get, Frank.
In
Well,
two
You know what?
at-bats.
In all essence, 13-8 does sound nicer than 14-7, but man, it could have been so much worse. Like, I feel like I weathered it as much as I could, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's still going on. It's not
Yeah.
over yet.
It is
Ben.
not over. At this point, these strikeouts is now gone. Frank
How
more
did
than
he
likely.
fucking strike out once amongst those 3 guys? I was looking at them. They strike out once a game for a lot of them.
Yep, 0 from
Will
Will
Smith
Smith,
does not
0
strike out
from
a lot.
Riley. We can answer that question, can't we?
It's really more Riley and Harris.
Riley, I saw that he hasn't had a 3 strikeout game in like 8 or 9 days. I was like, it's coming. Like, it's got to be.
Not tonight. And for the record, Will Smith, 36 strikeouts across 208 at bats. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, it was okay. Fine, not him, but the other 2. Come on.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
still,
Michael
a
Harris
strikeout
is
is
a rookie.
more likely for him almost than getting on base. What's his on base? Is it 330?
347?
Oh.
Well, let me
Might
just
even be higher tonight because of tonight.
let me
Hang on.
chime in here for just a second because
Go for
Will
it.
Smith has a 2.5 OPS and a 2,000 slugging percentage against Minter. He's 1 for
Yep.
2 with a bomb.
He owns Minter.
Mhm.
At this point, if he hits a bomb off of Minter, I don't really give 2 fucks.
I know. I
Because
guess
we're up
not.
2-1.
This at bat with Ozuna is still going on.
Yeah,
We're just
no,
talking about it being
2-2.
a foregone conclusion that this inning is over.
Inning is over.
innings
With a
over.
strikeout.
Ozuna struck out.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Waiting
On to the next
for
one.
2 batters.
We got Freeman, then Will Smith.
Yeah. Will
We'll
Smith
see
is
if-
due up second here.
And then
Will Smith
after
needs to get on.
Ozuna, you
Arcia,
have to get to
Contreras,
Arcia,
Duvall. So one guy has to get
Contreras,
on.
and Duvall.
One
So
on.
if Will Smith hits a home run, and there's
Well,
another
there's still a
home run,
chance
after
Harris could
that.
hit one.
how are you on RBI?
He's
Down
down
by like 6,
5 or 6, yeah.
5 or
It's
6.
5 now.
Yeah.
You're down
You can
5 or
survive
up
that.
5?
Frank is down 5 RBIs.
Okay. So there's enough hitters to do that.
It
Not
would need
really.
a 2-run bomb right here.
Right.
That would make it 3. And
And
then,
then
Harris,
a
a
rally from the
3-run
Braves.
double. 3-run double by
You know what?
Paslami.
I do not want this game to go into extra innings because that would suck.
Yeah, that would hurt you.
Yeah.
That makes it a whole
Right.
lot worse for you, Frank.
You want one out of the next 2 to get on and then call it. And that's it. One out of the next 2 and you got it. I can't believe I'm saying this.
It is a 2 for 3, an 0 for 2 with a walk, and a 2 for 3 with a run, a double, an RBI, a steal, and 1 strikeout.
Yep.
This is, and the game is 2-0. It's not like It's not like this is a fucking blowout and everybody's getting
No,
hit.
it's the guys that got on base or on his
Yeah.
team, basically.
Essentially. There's
Yeah.
been 13 hits for what that's worth, but he's got 4 of them.
Wow, Frank, do you believe this is a playoff team? I'm not
Yes.
talking about the Braves.
My team?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yes, I do.
his schedule's favorable. He's
It's
got
very
a good
favorable,
shot here.
and not for nothing, I can probably make a move or two before the deadline that'll help me even more.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. You're talking now about going and getting Chris Taylor. That's certainly a piece.
Yeah, I thought about that, and that's probably not a thing.
oh now it's not a thing.
Now it's
Yeah.
so desperate to get him when he was on my team.
Well,
Well, he was playing. He was
Like
playing
30
better when he
days
was on
later,
your team.
it's he was not
Yeah,
playing
exactly.
better on my team. I promise
Yes, he
you, he
was.
was. No, he was not. He was playing like dog shit for me too.
Oh my god!
there
I'll be
we
right
go.
Give me a second.
This is something that's look upable.
Look upable.
Yes, I could.
That's a great word.
Yes. When did I trade Chris
If it's
Taylor?
Googleable, then it's look upable.
Yes, May 16th is when I traded Chris Taylor away. So let's take a look and see how much better Chris Taylor was doing with me versus with Costas. Shall we? 2022 game log. Here we go. So from here to May 16th, share the screen in real time. He was hitting 264, 3 homers, 15 RBIs, 15 walks, 42 strikeouts, and 106 at bats. 42 strikeouts in 106 at bats. 42 strikeouts in 106 at bats. What? Gross. Since then, 17th until now. 228, 3 homers, 11 RBIs, 11 walks, 49 strikeouts. He just sucks. Like, he's just not good. Let's go. What is going on in the game? Do we have Freddie Freeman at bat? We do.
Yeah. 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Hay on the board.
As
AJ
predicted,
Minter-
Minter's in the
Minter
game.
is in the game. Does that affect it in any way?
No,
No.
I mean, just that Will Smith owns Minter, that's all.
Right.
So now
So no
RBI might
change.
be out of the bag, right? RBI 's
Minter's
just out of the
first
bag.
batter.
Well,
Yeah,
if the
Freeman strikes out.
Braves are
Great pitch.
the Braves here are obviously playing for that out right there. That Will Smith may own AJ Minter, but they don't care if he hits a bomb right here because they're up 2 runs. The objective was to get Freddie Freeman out of that inning or
Absolutely.
out in that lineup. And Max Muncy comes up, who's another lefty that he probably has success against. Worst case
Ground
scenario,
ball. Out.
and
Smith,
Mr.
1 pitch done. And
Bye
that should be
bye.
close to tie or loss in that category.
We're gonna find out.
I think he still
And-
might have a small lead.
Nope. 330 to 329, boys.
1, 2, 3 inning is what I need.
Yep.
So is that 13-8?
It is in fact 13-8, which does, of course, sound a lot better than 14-7.
I wish this thing could pick up my heartbeat if I could find my earphones. I swear I could. It's that loud.
Let's see if Muncy mashes or sits down. That fastball on the lower half, outside lower half, is vicious on these lefties.
It's an important out for the Braves, and I think Frank is mad.
He's on mute right now.
Yeah. I think he's speaking with his
He's
family.
cursing, but he wants to not offend our viewers, even
There it is
though
again.
that's
He's
not
throwing-
a Frank
He's throwing
thing.
children because Austin Riley grounded out. He's like,
Fuck that! Fucking Will Smith, bitch ass motherfucker.
Yep. Grounded out.
Whoa,
Mhm.
whoa.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Listen, a win's a win.
One more
I'm-
chance. It's just
I
that
am
Michael
not-
Harris is 2 for 3 with like everything. So chances are he fails. That should happen. That's what should
Yeah.
happen.
And if he gets a hit, you win on base percentage. Maybe.
I know.
Maybe. Because, like, I don't know.
2
I
for
don't know
4,
either.
2 for 4. That's what should happen.
Well, that's if.
He's pacing around his house.
Shut up. I don't need you to explain to the audience what I'm doing. They can see it themselves.
Oh, boy. Now get you a towel like Tarkanian.
Yeah,
Start
really.
chewing on that bad boy.
We're gonna start calling you Tark the Shark.
Tark. Oh.
You know what they were calling me on set? This is kind of embarrassing, actually, but okay, I'll say it, and then you can't unknow it once I say it. On set, we were making a joke because we were all dressed as press reporters from the 60s, and we had these trench coats and these, I guess they were kind of like fedoras, but like those Dick Tracy hats.
Yeah, with the notebook tucked into it.
Yeah, and there was like, we had like little notes attached around it saying reporter on it or press.
Right.
Anyway, so we all felt like we were almost like a mafia. We all had our own names, but the one they gave me was Benny Sweats. So
Nice. I kind of like that.
yeah, and there were people with like that are in their 50s, 60s, and some 70s that are like hanging in there pretty impressively in a 90-degree room. Now, albeit I was the one with a suit and a trench coat, which doesn't make a lot of sense. But and I had the trench coat that was insulated. So with that and a hat on, and you have to wear your masks when we're not rolling the camera, and they don't have the air conditioning on because they have to take sound. I don't have to use my brain a lot, but it's still challenging work for me.
So, were you wearing sweatpants? Is that why they called you Benny Sweats?
No, because I was in that situation and I was profusely perspiring more than everybody else.
Yeah.
And I was wearing a suit.
You've heard of Ivan the Terrible? Meet Benny the Sweaty.
I had 2 shirts
Nice.
underneath just so I show respect for my fellow man on my right and left. I mean, we're tucked in like sardines during COVID.
All right, here's Reyes Maranta
Ben's familiar with that guy.
against Orlando Arcia.
Interesting. Dude, I
He just
needed
had a
him.
choice to go in the
0-1.
9.
Michael Harris is due up 4th this inning, Ben.
Yes, I'm aware.
A one
Okay.
a 1-2-3 inning is what Ben is hoping for here. Out of
I know.
Atlanta.
Here's the other thing that you guys should know. I haven't eaten in over 24 hours.
Why?
I'm fasting.
Okay.
My goodness. I think Maranta does himself a disadvantage. I think he lowers the mound by 2 inches, just stepping up there.
All right,
Why is he
Arcia's
short?
out, 1 out.
That's the one in 1-2-3.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Burn us anyway. A stupid stat correction gets thrown in there tomorrow, and this whole thing is for
For
nothing.
on base percentage.
Wow. But that's not really possible, no?
Can I sing?
It's
Can I sing more?
It's happened.
praises about John
I
Birdie
beat
for a
Costas
second?
that way.
Yeah.
It was
Oh, wow.
either average or on base percentage that I had thought I'd lost, and then I woke up on Monday and they had switched something and I won.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
It
the
was like an
strikeouts
error.
against
That wasn't
Jason.
Oh,
an error. It became a hit.
I don't
strikeout
understand
against
how
Jason.
on base percentage changes without an at bat.
That's the rule. That's just the rule on sack flies.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I love John Birdie. He's the
Plate-
best player in
plate
baseball right
appearances.
now.
Plate appearances and times on base.
Right.
Yeah.
Because
It's
it
just
doesn't
weird
count as
that,
an
you
at bat, it counts as a plate appearance. Plate
It's
appearance
silly, but
resulted
it's
in
silly
you
that he
not
could
getting
have
on base.
Where Frank is confused, understandably, and they should do something about it because it doesn't make sense. If he sack bunts right there and moves a runner over, but a runner doesn't score, it doesn't hurt the on base percentage. Only sack
Right.
flies.
Right. Because there's an out recorded
Right.
and you're the out.
Same thing.
Yeah, but you're the out on the sack fly, bro. There's an out
Right,
recorded
but-
there too.
Right. But if they're gonna, the point I'm making is if they're going to count it as an out. Don't count it as an at bat.
One or the other. I agree.
And so
Yeah.
you know what I
Or
mean?
just
So
or
it's
say
that-
like or just make it so sacrifice bunts also go against your on base
Right.
percentage.
Yes. Yes.
Like keep it consistent. Like at least the sac fly, you get the RBI. So what are you saying? We'll give you the RBI, but we take away on base, but we leave at average the same. It's stupid.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
would love to know from an
Alright, there's
official
2 outs.
scorer why that is the way it is. I'm going to.
I'm thinking in my head that you're, a fly out requires a play by the fielder. And of
Now,
course,
granted-
the bunt does
And
as
a bunt
well, but
doesn't?
you're basically giving up your on base when you bunt. You have no chance of getting on base for the most part.
It should go
I
down.
would
Percentages are really
no,
low.
no. Hang on. I would imagine
sack
it is
bunt.
far more. I would imagine it is more likely you're going to get on trying to sacrifice bunt by an error on the throw or the catch or the pickup or whatever, versus hitting a ball out into the big part of the field and letting it be a can of corn fly ball about 300 feet from the plate and the guy trots in from third base. I don't think a major league professional outfielder is going to drop sacrifice flies as often as you could possibly see errors
Right.
and quirkiness happening in the infield. Sorry, not going to buy
Ben.
that as the logic.
Ben, send the juju to your buddy over there, Adam Duvall, right now.
2, 1, and 2 have the 1, 2, 3
Yeah.
have happened as William
I'm
Contreras.
going to
flies
call
out.
a strikeout here.
What has he done tonight?
The 1 for 3.
He's already got his head. He's going to strike out.
No, yeah, he's going to strike out.
Baseball. That's what we've been saying. And Frank has a
It's
chance at
baseball.
on base percentage.
Yeah, you want Harris up to bat, right, Frank?
Yes.
He's got to get Harris up to bat.
He's
or else
gonna
he
get a
loses on
hit.
base.
Well,
Someone's getting on base here. He's giving him
What
the
are you trying to do?
chance.
Counter juju so that you say that he's going to strike out and he doesn't?
right.
I don't know.
Here's the pitch, 0-2.
1
Out
and
of the
2.
zone.
Wow, he actually took a pitch. That's amazing.
And there's a foul ball afterwards.
Joe. He's
Dude,
like
he's so bad. He's
This
one
guy's
time
been
pitches
awful.
at bat.
He's so bad.
He is so bad.
There's Jansen.
Oh, Jansen's warming up. Great. Never
Need
mind.
him
That's,
to shut it down after this.
Great. Good job on your 8 saves this week.
Thanks. It was really
To
necessary.
my 1.
Hey Ben, good job on your 9 losses.
Had to do something. Had to try.
Yeah, no
Nine
doubt,
losses.
no doubt. You know, if Kenley Jansen is able to strike out 21 dudes in this inning, you'll tie strikeouts.
Great.
There's gonna be a whole lot of dropped third strikes and like unearned run scoring.
Oh,
That'd be
That could
great.
a thing.
God.
But
Just torture the both of us.
Yeah, really.
Another one.
Ball 2,
Yeah.
2 and 2. Count.
if he
Okay.
gets on, like if he walks,
This is
It's
going to be
on.
super tense.
It will be.
It's going to be super fucking tense. There's another foul ball and a slider.
Nice.
Just take it deep already, Duvall. Jesus Christmas.
what?
Who am I to fucking stop myself? Jesus Christ. No,
That
I'm not
pitch is
talking to
over.
you, Joe.
Marantz is
Just
going to
hit-
make a mistake here.
Just hit the slider. Just hit it far. See, told you.
Are you ahead of us or what?
Yep.
What
He struck
happened?
out. Swung in a slider in the dirt.
So Frank
Awful
needs the
you
Dodgers
are.
to come back.
Fuck
He
you,
needs a
Duvall.
Dodgers comeback against his own team in order to try to help his fantasy.
Oh my God.
He
Frank,
needs him
which
to
do you
tie the
want more
game
right
if
now?
this
Do you want
out
the game?
happens.
Do you want the game to be over, or do you want the
I want at this point now, I just want the fucking game to be over.
Oh,
bullshit.
man. Oh, man.
want the game to be over? This is bullshit while his team is winning.
No, I want this game to be over because I just,
You want the win. You want the Braves to win.
yes, of course. If we can take 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers, it just pushes us further because the
Oh,
Mets lost
brother.
today.
Yeah, I'm ready to compete against you, Buko. We don't play like
Yeah,
that.
I'm gonna-
double day.
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Bring it, bro. Bring it.
Charlie,
I'm ready
the
for it.
first-
I can't wait. You guys, yeah, obviously you're gonna have the advantage with the granularity of the stats, but it just makes us better managers, gives us a better challenge.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
And Charlie, as far as the bigs go, I'm just
Yeah.
I hope you know you're the first man, like you are the first person in if someone doesn't want to do it next year. And we've never
Yeah, I
had the
appreciate that.
situation where like we've never
We've got
kept
a
the
waiting
same
list.
16 year to year. So I'm if it doesn't happen next year, I'm fairly confident it's happening soon. I swear you are number one. And there's no doubt about it in my mind how much passion you have for it. And I think you'll take it seriously.
Yeah, I love the development of the stat categories over the years. I love the fact that the categories matter. They don't just give you points based on some spurious point system. It's like, no, let's take the real stats category by category. Let's get into the granularity of positions, having to know which bench players you really need on your team,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because Joe will testify to this, that it's deep on the hitter side. I think we could go deeper on the pitcher side, and that's where I want to go, so that we have the same level of granularity when it comes to pitching as we do with hitting. Because like what Joe's saying, right? He's picking up the guys that are hot, and it's working out. And then if a guy stays hot, he's selling them off. Right? I mean, Kirk was on my team. It was fungible. Things were happening over there in Toronto. I didn't know what was going to happen. I'm looking at Garver. I even had Heim at one point. He was rocking out for me, but I thought, Mitch Garver in Texas is going to be great. He's been league average. He's not the top 12 in the top 12 in a 12-team league. You got to have a better catcher. So I'm giving up some of my saves and holds for a bat in the catcher spot, because if you have a good hitting catcher, it's hard to beat you. Look at who's catching for bad news.
I can find that information out momentarily. I'm just sitting here looking at the matchup between me and you dogs, which
I mean,
was
Frankie-
7-3. It's now 6-4.
Frankie doesn't like the guy at the moment, but
Oh, is it Darno?
no, he
No,
should
it's
have
Will
Will Smith, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So
Yeah.
he's got the top catcher, and then you compare
No,
that.
he's
to the other-
got William Contreras in tonight.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, he does not have Will Smith.
not Will Smith, but he's got both Contreras guys and
Mhm.
subbing them in and out, right?
Yes. Yeah, tonight it was Wilson who went 2 for 5 with 3 RBIs.
Yeah. So if you have a
good
dead
deck.
spot at catcher, it's very difficult to win week after week.
Mhm.
So
Absolutely.
that's why I got Kirk, and we'll see what happens with Kirk.
Here's
he
what I'll
does all right.
say. Catcher is a spot that I think everyone in our league knows that it's something that I kind of abandon, but I always end up regretting it to some extent. Like I'll make it work, but like right now it's Gary and it's been Gary, and Gary's been serviceable. But last year at one point it had to be a platoon with Tucker Barnhart and Narvaez. And my championship year, it was Buster Posey
That's right.
from Frank
From Frank.
released.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He
Well,
was
see-
okay, but good enough. And then it became Christian Vasquez towards the end, I guess. But
Who Frank also
yeah.
dropped.
huh?
Who
Yes.
Frank also dropped.
I kind of think the way that I think about 2021 as being my year that like I was fortunate with matchups. 2019, I don't know if I win if Frank doesn't join the league.
Yeah. No, I think you're right.
Oh, that's rough. It is what it is. Well, the thing is, like for catcher, it used to be early in the fantasy game, it was 2 catchers. Now it's 1 catcher, and you just have to do the best that you can do. And when you punt catcher, what you end up doing is spending a lot of time and research on catchers that don't really have a huge impact. You're just trying to patch a flat tire or wear air back up and hope that one of these guys takes hold. So you're wasting a lot of time on
All right.
looking for a
Kenley's
good
got one
catcher.
out here in the ninth.
Yep, he gets Justin
Struck
Turner
out Justin
on
Turner.
6 pitches, all strikes, 3 foul
Mhm.
balls.
I'm very
Two away.
embarrassed that my first championship year in 2006, we had 2 catchers.
Yeah, we did. I went with the I remember distinctly when we were playing that. I loved going with the combination of Rod Barajas and Henry Blanco.
Nice.
Yeah.
I did.
How many?
I was, I think Kelly Stinnett and Damian Miller, but I
Yeah.
think Jason Kendall played a part.
He was good.
Jason
especially
Kendall
in
was
that two
good.
ca- especially in that
Really
two
good.
catcher. Yeah.
Really good fantasy guy.
Hey, I got a question for you, Joe,
Yeah.
because you can look it up.
Yep.
How many years since I've been in the bigs have I owned Will Smith?
I think
Definitely
every.
2020 and definitely this year. I don't think you had him last year, did you?
I don't know.
I think I did.
Frank, you got 3 trades to make. The question is, do you use them all? I think it's fair to say you'll make at least one more.
I think so. Maybe 2. I'm working on one right now as we speak, actually.
You know which hot hitters to go for, man. We got 10 weeks left. We're down the stretch. This is as crazy as it gets. We are over halfway through. 11 down, 10 to go. We don't get to say 11 down, 11 to go like every other season, which
Mhm.
bothers
Right.
the crap out of me, but whatever. We're
Mhm.
over halfway there. We got 10 to
It's
go.
visible by 3, Benjamin.
I don't care. I care about the length and the marathon baseball season. That's why I think I'd say, and with all due respect to Charlie, who's been running an awesome league for more years than I have, I still say that putting that many playoff teams in takes away from the marathon season of it. And I think that's, when they didn't want to go too many more teams into the playoffs this year, it was almost 14, then you should cut down the amount of games, So that's my opinion. I don't see the point of all these games if most teams are in the playoffs anyway.
Right.
So
We were
I
talking
always
about
love
Go ahead. The
I was gonna say
exclusivity.
the length of the season being a marathon season and separating the men from the boys in the top 6 and 10 out. That to me felt like it feels more like a baseball season, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm with you. I completely disagree that you would want to have more than it. The fact that 2 more would be half the league is too much, in my opinion. Because then you could see a situation where a sub 500 team gets in.
We got that in 2020.
Yeah.
They almost went to the World Series, the Houston Astros.
Yeah.
So,
All right, Ben. Looks like you're going to get your wish here, pal.
Who,
We
me?
got a
Benny,
little
yeah.
bit to go,
Oh, Benny.
man.
Only one more batter. I mean, you
Yeah.
struck out Turner, you struck out Bellinger.
why do you sound
All right, so
disappointed
one
that
man
your
gets
team's about
on.
to beat the best team in baseball?
Big-
You
big-
sound
big-
genuinely disappointed that the Atlanta Braves are about to win a baseball game.
I think we've hit on something here. That one stat is still like he won the week, and
Yeah,
that stat that he's not even. I'm sorry, Charlie, you're right. If I don't even remember saying mathematically impossible, but if I said it, I said it. But it's extremely unrealistic. Like if that stat is still bothering you more than you guys getting this win right now, I question everything as you are standing atop of everybody in the team that you root for being a champion. That's still not good enough. I can't believe it. I can't believe what I'm seeing and hearing.
One tick on the on-base percentage is more important than anything else right now.
Right now, in this moment. Yes.
Yeah, it should be. Last inning, he was ready for the Braves to win, but now
Now we're
Never.
back to this.
it's back to fantasy. I mean, it
Gavin
means
Lux
more in
is the only
fantasy
thing
than
that
it does in
stands
real
between
life.
him and a 13-8 win instead of a 14-7. Well, that
Could
and a
be.
stat correction anyway.
Stat correction could still happen.
Absolutely.
Could be huge.
I'm watching the replay of the Mets game. It's Scott
It's
on the mound in the
heartbreaking
ninth.
ending.
Yeah.
And he pitched so well. Like he pitched well enough to get that freaking win. You know what I mean? I like Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
He's not talent wise, like he's Jonathan Neese kind of like, but he's serviceable.
Mhm.
I like
mean,
him more than Trevor Williams.
I'll take 9 strikeouts over 6 innings.
Yeah,
And
you're not getting that all
walks.
the time.
No, you're
No,
certainly
but-
not going to get that.
No.
Who's he got next?
I'm going to say either the Nationals or somebody.
Hold on, let me look.
Central.
Let me look.
Jansen gonna walk Lux?
Oh my!
Texas.
Mm.
Texas at home.
Oh, yay.
That's a good start.
That is a good
Okay.
start.
As long as he's not facing Taylor Hearn. Just kidding. I'm not that scared of Taylor Hearn.
You need a blown save right here, Frankie.
Sure do.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
on my bench, but doesn't really matter.
Who,
Yeah.
I
Kenley
made
is?
sure that I benched all my relievers, knowing that walks was starting to get close, and I had nothing else to gain.
Yeah.
22.
I was like counting it up. I was like, okay, that guy's in, that guy's in. You don't have enough relievers to make relief appearances.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm telling you early in 3-2 now. I'm telling you, Ben, in the
God.
beginning, like towards the middle of the week, I literally punted relief appearances. I said, fuck it.
Well, I think a lot of people do that against me.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of like a thing going in. Like I knew I was punting saves and I knew I was punting relief appearances.
In fact,
So I wasn't
of
even
my
trying.
10 opponents left, I think I can win relief appearances plus saves in like 8 to 10 of them, and that's already 18 stats. So if I can
Right.
figure out a way to get some kind of offense in there and Scherzer and Kershaw do enough, I should be in the playoffs. That doesn't mean I will be because anything can happen, but
Right.
I think
What I would like
have
I would like to do after this game finishes is go through the standings of like who's undefeated in categories, who leads the league, because we're now
Well, when
We're
this
now 3
game is
months in.
over,
Yeah, 11 weeks is still.
it's halfway.
when
We're
this
halfway.
game is over, I'm going to charge my phone and step away for a little bit.
You got it.
But if you guys are still here, I'll jump back on later on.
I'm not going anywhere,
Sounds good to me.
fellas. All right, we're in it.
All right.
We're in it.
All
We're
right,
in
so
it.
Gavin Lux gets on base.
All
There it
right.
is. Base hit.
And all of a
Right.
sudden, Mr. Taylor is in to bat.
Yes.
Interesting.
Who strikes out a ton.
Yeah, but he's also got a
He
decent
hits
amount of
bombs
power.
though.
Yeah,
He
that's what
He
I'm
does
saying.
hit bombs.
He does hit bombs.
He does. It
The
would
other
be
thing
nice to get
the
a
other
2-run
thing-
bomb from Chris Taylor here to extend the game.
Your
Taylor's a
team
fighter
would
too,
not
man.
win the game, Francis.
But
Your favorite baseball team would be blowing a save in the 9th inning.
He
with
seems
2 outs.
excited for it.
You
He
seem
seems
excited
for
like
the
you want it to
possibility.
happen. Are you even really a Braves fan, sir?
shut your hole. Of course I am.
He was so angry about the Freeman thing happening, and it was just like, dude, your team just like won it. Like, can you just enjoy that? Like, your Buccaneers just won the freaking Super Bowl, and then the Braves win the World Series.
There's another hit.
It's another hit.
That is another hit, indeed.
First and third.
We got noise
Frank,
here.
why are you excited about that? Kenley Jansen is blowing the game.
Because he's not on my fantasy team. Hey.
So your fantasy team is more
And I need
important than the
listen,
Atlanta
I
Braves.
want Michael Harris to get up and get another fucking hit. So I can see the look on Ben's face when it goes to 14-7.
That's a good reason, by the way.
That is what I'm hoping for right
Yes.
now.
That's a great reason. Just to
Tomorrow?
feel me being wrong, I can understand.
Yes.
Ben, you
Is
were
this
coming
Ray
off
Turner
life
was coming up?
support. Ben was coming off life support with that 2-point.
I
swing.
know,
Now
my
he's
heart
back
was
in the
beating so
game.
fast. I was going to have my first heart attack.
Trace
Well, it's in the
Thompson.
hands of Trace Thompson. So let's might as well just
Oh, a stolen
Oh.
base.
call a
An
victory.
An opportunity to tie the game with a hit.
There it is.
Yeah.
Ducks
And
on the
Taylor
pond.
stole third or stole second. That's nice.
This'll do it.
This guy's on I-79 with his batting average. That's not good.
Yeah, I know.
What a time to
Against
just
Jansen.
get it done. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, this
sometimes
play
you
by
just get it
Dwight.
done and Harris comes up and gets a hit.
Well, it means that then Smith would get a chance to hit. Like everything changes then if the game gets tied.
Yeah, but a single here is absolutely enormous if that happens.
Enormous. Gives him the chance. Especially because he was down to this last strike numerous times.
He's down to his last strike now.
Numerous
Well,
times.
Not if Riley hits a walk-off. Game
Right.
over.
Right.
Mm. With Harris on base, that'd be the ultimate fucking nail.
He really wants this blown save, Joe, as
I
the
know.
Braves are getting
Oh
closer
my
to the
God.
Mets in the
All
standings.
you guys keep talking
can
about is
gain-
what kind of fan I am.
He can gain a game in the standings
Yeah,
against the Mets.
And instead, he's actively rooting for his closer to blow a game against the Dodgers, the team he had to beat in the NLCS last year, the team that beat him in the NLCS in, what was it, 2020?
2020.
Yeah. Like, this is a rival team. And you're like, yeah, just go ahead and blow this game. Doesn't matter. I want one more hit at him. And what happens if they blow this game and then Michael Harris makes an out?
Then the top of the order comes up and walks it off.
There you go.
Okay.
That's how he wants it to go down. Bottom of the ninth,
Yeah.
walk-off bomb
Turner,
by
Freeman, Smith. Well,
a
Thompson.
walk-off bomb by Harris does it. You know what I mean? Like that seals the happiness
Right.
for him. Even though he misses home runs by one, it doesn't really matter, you know?
Doesn't matter. It's the on base percentage part of it that is
Right.
is
And
what-
then the Braves walking off.
yeah.
It's a tied ball. The game is tied.
What was
Yeah.
that?
Wow.
He looks like thought he was out.
Wow.
2-2.
Can we just talk about the black
Yes!
magic that exists from Frank right now?
He's excited. It's just real.
It's
It's real.
insanity.
He's a Braves fan, but he's a Braves fan. He's a fantasy baseball fan. He's obsessed with the
Oh,
Braves.
shush up.
He's a fan of the Bigs. He's a fan
This
of the
should-
Bigs.
Great looking. Look at his head.
Because I can't wait to see your face if Michael Harris gets on base right now.
69.9 exit velocity. Nice.
He thought he had a
146.
bomb and he's looking for it. He can't find it. Whoop.
I love it.
And then that brings Trey Turner to the plate, does it not?
It's unbelievable. I don't
This
want to
is
know what the
why
odds
I
were
love this league.
of them tying the game with the strikes and everything going on.
right.
It's crazy what's happening in this baseball game based on what
Here we
Frank
go.
needs to happen to get
Over
this,
for
Joe.
the-
Joe,
Yeah, this is insane.
Charlie, I don't stand
Strikeout.
corrected. I was right to say what I said. Like,
Yeah.
this is ridiculous.
This is insanity. If this
This
ends
is
up
insanity.
happening, you should not even have the bottom of the ninth inning. This should
Two
be
on,
over.
nobody out.
Oh, look at
No,
the replay.
you have that
No,
back.
two
Two
out,
nobody on.
two out, nobody
Two
out.
out,
That's what I
nobody
meant.
on. Down to their final strike 3 times. You
Good.
should not
Hit
even
a
have. You shouldn't even be here.
It's my magic, my voodoo. Blue.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
enjoy that
coming.
I'm telling you, it is his, it's his new girlfriend Santeria. And Trey Turner just stole second. That can't be Trey Turner. He's not on first.
Trace Thompson.
Trace
that's-
Thompson just stole second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now
Let's
let's go
get
ahead.
another at bat
207.
here.
The go-ahead run is on second base. Frank,
He
what do
gets
you
a
want to happen?
206, a guy that just made it to 207 on his batting average to get a 2 out, 2 RBI knock off Kenley Jansen.
Yeah.
That's
See,
after the
two
hit.
this
strikes.
is exactly what I was looking for. Look at the
The
look on his face.
statistical improbability that this could possibly be.
I love
To
it.
get
I love
another
it.
at bat and another shot at it. This is
Boom.
insane.
Multiple. If this goes
Man, that's-
extra innings, Joe.
It could.
That's after the at bat that it's 2-0. He was hitting a $179 as he stood up to the plate.
Right.
This is fantastic.
He's happy, but see, Frank,
Yeah.
I don't ever want to hear that you're a
This is
diehard Braves fan.
fantastic. My team
Oh,
just
stop. Get
my
out
team
of here
just
with that
blew a
garbage.
save against
It's
the Dodgers.
naturally coming out of you. We don't have to provoke it.
I'm not
you know?
pulling anything. You're doing this.
It's just proof. We just needed to know it's the truth. Costas admitted it. You wouldn't, but we got you to admit it.
Who got me to admit what?
You
That
are
you
a
care
fan
more
of
about the
Bigs
bigs than the Braves.
and your fantasy baseball team than you ever will about the Atlanta Braves.
That's totally not true.
You literally just said it 10 minutes ago.
Listen,
You're
this-
live on
listen,
YouTube. And wait a
this
minute.
is
You are
like-
live on YouTube misremembering the last
that's
10
fine.
minutes.
That's okay. Listen to
Use
me.
misremember.
This right here
Remember,
is like me winning a World Series if I were to play in the majors.
Yeah.
there it is.
Like this stat means that much to me. The Braves won a World Series last year. I was very happy for them.
He's
I cried
out.
when it happened.
H2O catches the fly in the center. Harris comes up to bat after making a great play. That doesn't seem like a very good thing for Ben.
Oh,
Usually,
man.
if a player makes a great play in the field and they're coming up next to bat, oh, they got the rhythm, brother.
They're pumped.
Mhm.
Let's go.
All
2
right,
for
time-
3
Go,
There
already.
it is. There it is.
Let's
Before
go,
this
Harris.
inning gets started. Is this inning
Who's
about
it going to be,
like,
Kimbrel?
is this at bat like happening right this second?
No.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's commercial break.
Yep. I was gonna say, are
2
they
for
bringing
3.
Kimbrel?
Can this guy really have like a 700 on base percentage today?
I really fucking hope so.
Really? Like, can he really have that kind of a day today? 2 for 3 out of the 9 spot. Are you kidding?
Love it.
That's why he's there.
Yeah.
That's exactly
Oh,
why he's there. He's a catalyst.
like a second leadoff hitter.
Exactly.
Well, exactly. Essentially, yes. Because when Ronnie plays, it's him and Ronnie that 9-1. And then you have Dansby who's crushing the ball right now. So Snicker found something. He stopped hitting Olsen in the 2-hole, which is
Yeah, this is a
fucking
good
thank
lineup.
God. Thank God he did that.
I can't believe Travis Darno is batting 271. That's just
He
infuriating.
was hitting really well
Completely.
last year until he got
I
broke
hate
his
that.
thumb.
You know what's crazy? He was batting. What's interesting is he was batting really well with the Mets in 2015 until a pitch hit him, got him in the finger. And then
Yep.
he was out for a while. And then he
Yeah.
came back and he really wasn't the same.
No.
I
It's
feel
the
like-
same as last year when he broke his thumb.
How long
we
is
go.
Harper down for? That's a effect.
The rest of the year, I think.
No way.
Yeah.
Possibly.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Broken thumb, Blake Snell. There's
Strike
control
one.
issues. Joe better hurry up. This at bat's about to happen.
Yeah, here it
Strike
is.
one.
All right, it's going. Reyes Maranta is still in there. It's not Kimbrel. And it's 0-1
It is indeed 0-1.
on a changeup. They fouled off. Okay. He's probably going to get heat here. Be ready for it, kid.
I know it's coming.
Dump it into
The-
left field.
The
Dump it in
need,
the right field.
the need to eat my words. Man, oh man. Come on.
Come on, kid.
With 2 outs, 2 strikes, multiple.
Come
I
on,
mean,
kid. Come on, kid. Do your thing. 3 for 4 night.
3 for 4 night.
Come
Fouls
on.
it off.
I know.
0 for 2.
0-2. I fouled,
0-2,
fouled
not
off another
unfair, but-
changeup. Stayed alive.
He sure did.
He's coming heat here. No, I think he's going to come change up again.
Makes sense.
It does.
Split finger in the dirt, probably.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fouled it off.
No, he struck out.
I thought he fouled that off.
No. The slider he fouled off. The slider he struck out on.
Oh, he's took another. Oh, I'm a pitch behind then.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Ugh.
In the dirt. That's what he told him to do too. The catcher's like in the dirt.
Yeah, throw it down because he swung at the changeup the pitch before.
All right, need the walk-off run now. Right, Frank? You want the Braves to walk off now, right? So
Yeah,
Will Smith-
it's got to be Riley. It's got to be Riley.
This is the magic ending he's looking for, and you know good and goddamn well he's gonna have a chance to see it. Like
Well,
somebody's
we know
gonna get
Will
on
Smith
here.
Will Smith should get another at bat, provided this thing is going into extras, which of course this final game needs to do. You know,
They charged an error to Will Smith too. What the fuck is that shit?
Was there a pass ball?
Yeah, there was.
So that's an error.
All right. Fuck
I'm
you.
happy I won
Shut
that
up.
category because I really just I didn't want to lose that category this week. I'll just say
No, you know what? Andres Jimenez fucking fucked it up for me.
yeah,
It was tied.
he's gonna do that. Well, I guess I get to relax a little bit now. I get time to relax. We both do. Maybe a little.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I would imagine
Oh,
it's
here's-
gonna be a minute before we get
Riley or
another interesting
Smith.
at bat. Yeah.
All
Like, some
right.
things
So
have to
Dansby's-
happen.
Dansby's 2-1.
I can't believe I
That's
haven't
just-
eaten. That's how much stress I'm under. I haven't eaten.
So
This is what happened when I played. Listen, in 2015, before you joined the league, I had to face
Nah.
my brother in the first round of the playoffs. And I didn't watch a game. I just paced around. And Joe, Frank, you've both been in that house. Like
Yeah.
that from Vincenzo Drive, up and down the steps, down, up down the hallway, down that hallway, down, you know. It's
Mhm.
just, I just did it for 6 hours or something, just muttering stupid things to myself that I will not say on air. But it ended up being a tie. And because I beat him during the year, the thing is, at the time, I thought that the tiebreaker was different. I had thought that it was ERA. So I had told Ari, like, congratulations already. And as a result, he benches Andrew Miller with relief appearances still being down by 1. I am so lucky that Andrew Miller did not come into the game that day. Because if he lost that tiebreaker because of something I said when I'm the commissioner and I should know better, I would have been disappointed with myself for the rest of the time being in this league with you guys. And I just remember texting Joe and saying, hey, do you think you can beat him? And Joe saying, you know, I'm playing you, right? And I was like, dude, I ran to the computer and I was just like, I can't believe I'm in this. And I lost terribly because I gutted my team to get out of the first round. And that was the last year that we had to make ads the day prior for the day of, you know what I mean? Like you couldn't just, if there's a rain out,
Yeah, that was
and there's no one there
2014.
to replace, you're screwed. You had
Yeah.
to make moves
2014.
the day prior.
I faced Ari in the finals that year.
Yeah, no.
remember
I
because-
was talking, yes, no, I'm talking about 2015, dude. That's what I said.
Oh,
The year after.
okay. Yeah, 2014, the reason, like, I would imagine that the part of the reason that you changed that rule was based on what I did on the last day of the season.
That was why I made an ads limit.
Hmm.
That's what I kind of saw happening. And honestly,
Right.
through 2007, 2008, you know, and other years when I saw people taking advantage of it, I remember like Mike Haber, like saying on the message board, like, can we ask Jay Ferraro to stop just taking everybody? Because it's like impossible to get anyone because they just are all on waivers because he gets picked up and dropped.
Will
And
Smith is getting in a bat here.
of course he is.
And
'Cause you
Riley's
didn't
going to
want-
get in a bat in the following inning.
Yeah, so you got
Correct.
2 more bats. Like,
I think that
Darno
favors.
grounded out.
I think it favors me because I think 1 out of 2, I'm good.
Yeah, I think at this point you might have to go 2 for 2.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
Absolutely. I think 1 gets him ahead, and then the other one drops him. It's going to be like very crazy percentage points.
328 to 330.
Like, why shouldn't it be?
Well, and 2 strikeouts here ties the category for you, Ben.
It's
That's
crazy
true.
to think that the ads limit was at 21 when we first started it in 2016. Like that's just
Right.
crazy.
That's so
And
many.
then we went to 14 and then 13 and then finally settled on 12.
Now
and I've
we're
been
on
enjoying it, but I do like that you guys in your double day league have 9 because I think 9 makes you like become very picky and keeps guys in free agency, you know, pretty regularly because you can't do as much activity as us.
Mhm.
Right. So I don't think I'm
I
on
don't
mute or
know.
whatever.
I'm not sure if we would be better with 9 though, because we have so many other stats to go for. It's just different, I guess. Maybe we could though. Maybe we could.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, you want to have flexibility to move. But at the same time, what happened with us last year, we had unlimited moves. And it was the same thing. You don't have anybody available on the
No.
free agent pool. They're all on waivers.
Right. And the other thing with it is that I tried to fix it a little bit initially prior to 2016, but the waiver day was for 2 days for them to become a free agent. So I switched it to 1 day. That made it a little bit better, but it would still be the same result eventually. So yeah, I'm happy that it is the way it is now. And you know, go ahead. Sorry.
It makes it to where the waiver claim sort of becomes something that you have to do on every player. And so you're not saving your waiver claim. You're having to burn it every week just to get a decent player on your team. And it also, like with what Frank was saying, it makes you decide, hey, what am I going to do this week? What positions are fungible? Which positions are not? Where am I weak? Where do I need help? And you have to make your moves. It's like, yeah, I'm struggling. I started out great, but I'm on my way down and I have to make some moves. That's why I made a trade with Joe. And then I have a plan. I have 9 moves. I've spent the last 2 weeks spending those moves to try to get my team better. And just kind of kicking off, you know, not doing what I was doing before, leveraging strikeouts and everything else because of injuries and whatnot. You have to adapt. So still with the 9 moves, you have to decide what you're going to do with them. You can't just say, oh yeah, it's going to be the Ferris wheel. You just bring guys in all day.
No, and on Sunday, you don't want to leave yourself naked if you're like trying to grab saves or a win, you know, or strikeouts, you know, something that you can potentially go for. Like you want to have something else.
Right. So like if you have, like Joe had 5 in the pocket with you last week, right? Down towards the end, he had 5 moves to make. He's like, well, I'm good. I'll burn these for Monday.
I'm looking right now to figure out who I'm going to burn my last move for to add onto the roster for tomorrow.
Do you have the guy to drop?
I have 2 open spots right now.
All right. So Freddie Freeman doubled. So this game is now going to go. That was 3-2
Dodgers.
Dodgers.
That 3-2 Dodgers. No reason to
brings
pitch
Smith
to
up.
Smith.
No, you probably walk him
You
intentionally.
probably walk Smith. Yeah.
Doesn't that help me?
Yeah, but
Of course it does.
I mean, there's still going to be one more at bat for Riley. So it's
Right.
like
If
it
they
really
want-
just
that's if
no
they
matter
want
what
him
we're talking about that you need to go 2 for 2. I think.
Mhm.
I guarantee you, Will Smith will succeed in this drama here.
Because they're walking him intentionally.
No, because
No, that was a ball in the dirt. I think they're just going to pitch around him and let him try to get himself out, but I don't think they're actively going to like.
Don't you have
No.
Will Smith on the mound and Will Smith at bat?
Yeah, we do.
So Will
Wow,
Smith is
believe
going
it's-
to succeed. I
Will
guarantee.
Smith will
Will
succeed.
in
I
some way,
can't
shape,
tell
or
you
form.
which one.
Either a pitcher or a hitter.
Yeah.
I love that Wander Franco's back. Hmm.
Sure.
I still don't think a hit's going to do you get that OBP for you on base percentage.
It'll get hit enough that if something happened, but it's an out.
Pop out. Ooh, man, that's a long ball.
I think we can put the nail in.
I think
That was a
so.
long
Yeah.
ball.
Unless the Braves tie it, and then we're doing this all over again.
Yep.
Because why wouldn't
Well,
that happen? This is
I
crazy. How long is this game now?
327 to 330.
okay. Well,
And that's how long this game has been, right? 3 hours and 27 minutes to 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, I don't know. What was the
it
start
started
time?
at 7:08,
Jeez, man.
3 hours, almost 4 hours.
Yeah, Riley hits second.
Yeah.
If,
Does it
if
matter?
My phone is gonna die. I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to sit here with you guys.
Oh,
Damn.
But I'll be watching while my phone charges,
all right, buddy.
and then I'll see if I can get back on.
Sounds good.
If not, we'll talk later, Ben. This
Good luck.
matchup was fantastic.
You did good. You earned it,
I
man.
enjoyed it. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Thank you for the kudos. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You deserved it, man. You played a better game.
Yeah, and I just, I'm very happy that I was able to come away with the W.
Yep. Got a lot of work to
Um,
do down the stretch in 10 weeks, but you seem confident.
No, I am. I'm very happy with where I'm at right now. So
One game under through 11 weeks. I think Frank Bucco would have signed up for that if I told him that he would be
absolutely,
at the halfway point. Frankie, we appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
gentlemen. I'll talk soon.
All right, we'll see you soon.
Bye.
All right, Max Muncy lines out.
I don't know. Does it jump 3 points, Joe? You want to do? I'll do it.
I don't-
Actually, I'll do it. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think it's going
66
to jump that.
You don't think so?
I don't think so at all.
I mean, it's 230 at bats. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Mhm.
I don't think it does it.
He needs to tie the game. If let's say Austin Riley hits a solo homer here, he'll get the on base tick, he'll get the home run tick, he'll get a couple of others. I mean, nothing that's gonna flip anything, but it'll make things interesting for another inning. At this point, it's just awesome that he put himself in this position to be here in
Crazy.
the first place, right?
To make this game for us interesting.
Yeah.
Because he was really close to benching all three of these guys.
Was
And
he?
he was really close. He's like, I just want to see the on base percentage be in my favor at some point, and then I'm going to bench them all. And he just couldn't get there. And he's like, all right, well, the only way to win this is to do this.
Yeah, he needed to bench Riley, and he would have got it.
Yeah.
Or just play. I think if he just played Harris or just played Smith, it might have.
Yeah, only one of them. Will Smith taking the fly out is awesome because it's not a strikeout for him. So we can pretty much put strikeouts to bed unless the Braves tie
I
it.
cannot believe it. Unbelievable. 48. Shit. And you know what? This is just what frustrates me a lot about this is there's one ad that happened. It was Iglesias on Thursday. So, like, I don't know if this has happened to you guys, but there's nothing more frustrating than it being a Monday or a Thursday, and that's when the manager decides to bench the starters, and you're like, you fucking kidding? Like,
Oh, that's never happened to me.
Donnie Baseball keeps doing that shit with Jazz Chisholm, and I'm pissed. I'm getting pissed. Like it happened today.
Well,
I was very disappointed.
You were benching starters early on when you faced me. I was like, oh shit.
No.
here
I
we
guess
go. What? I
What was
missed
that?
that. Sorry.
Something happened in the game.
what's here we go?
No, when Big Joe started benching his starters when he's matched up against me in the double day, I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah. I meant when a manager in real life benches, like,
Oh, okay.
so like, for instance, on Thursday, it's a short day, you know, for us, we only play 9, you know what I mean? So there's going to be guys on the bench that you could potentially leave out. But on Mondays and Thursdays, it's usually teams are off. So you kind of don't have to make those decisions. So I'm like, cool, I got 9 in today or whatever, or 8 in. And then all of a sudden the manager is benching Blackman and Grichuk today. And it's like, really? Like, I was set up today, and now I have to either add a player or live with a shorter lineup, and that might work in the long run. But I went and got Iglesias on a Thursday just to add a hitter, and he had 2 strikeouts. So you look at the
And that's the
category,
2 strikeouts.
but he had a 400 on base.
Okay.
So if I lose on base percentage, I'll be really upset about that ad because
Sure.
then it didn't even help.
Yeah. No, it did absolutely nothing but bring
But
your
hurt
total
me
down.
and withhold me from another ad that I could have maybe played somewhere else.
Yeah.
So.
Iron, I just wanted to show you this. My matchup with U Dogs has changed again as I take a 1 tick in the ERA lead at 610 to 611. Thank you. Look at Kenley Jansen.
Oh no! What happened?
U Dogs is probably spinning in his apartment,
I have a
whatever the hell. He's
1-tick
going
lead,
nuts
Ben.
over that.
Really?
It was 6-4 until Kenley Jansen came in and gave up those runs, and now it's
Oh my
7-3.
God!
Yeah, and he messaged me before Jansen came in. He's like, well, 4-6 is way better than 2-8. Well, I texted him back 3-7.
Yeah. What about 3-7?
That's it.
He thought it was over.
I mean, that's big in your league. Like
Yeah,
in
right.
general, like that's a 7-3 is tougher to deal with than a 13-8 for us. By a lot. Even
Right.
a 14, even a double up for us, which is 14-7, is not as brutal as a 7-3.
And then you take a look at this, Ben, and this is the most interesting part of all of this. If you look at the live
As Riley steps up to the
Yep.
plate. To
Here we
potentially
go,
make
because
it
he
a
could
tie
win.
game.
Yeah, he could win. It is a tie game. Holy shit. We're back at it.
We're back at it.
And Riley here, if he could drive home Matt Olson and win the game.
And
Like,
that's
I think,
it.
and then that's it. And then Craig Kimbrell's taking a loss on your bench as well.
Yeah.
And Kenley Jansen would be getting a win.
It's
Anyway,
ridiculous.
does that win matter? No, it does not. Okay.
He checks right away. I was like, let's see if that matters in the
Does
big.
that-
No. I
does that
benched
matter
those.
at all?
I benched those guys.
No, I was looking for me in the double day. I was like, wait a minute, I have Kenley Jansen. I just said that. Ben, I'm gonna end up being about a game and a half back of the playoffs at this point.
Oh, I can't believe you're not in the playoffs at this point.
I mean,
He's had a huge fire sale.
yeah.
I mean, you can't lose all that talent and not really work the free agent and waiver wires and trade market to get your team back in shape.
Mhm.
But at this point, I mean, I can't really say trade market except for, the trades that he made with me. And I think Domination was a straight up trade. Did you make a straight up trade with Dom?
Yes, I did.
So, you have to be able to sell those guys off. I mean, really, the only bat that he has to speak of that's a keeper is Trout.
Fernando Tatis is on the IL. Also.
Right.
Yeah, I
but
could
we're
call
talking about
that
for the season, get into the
Please put
playoffs.
some respect on Fernando Tatis' name.
Well, what I'm saying
tough
is,
though. If
but
someone
he's not
didn't
active
keep,
he's not active right now. He's not
No.
going to factor. He may not factor.
No,
for the
and
rest of
but that's
season,
the best part about this is that I don't care if he's not active because next year is what matters for me.
yeah,
Well,
Like I'm
mean-
honestly swear to like right hand to God, I hope he sits out the whole year and just is healthy next year. Like, don't
Right.
come back and get re-injured.
Yeah.
Don't come back and do dumb shit. Like, let the Padres play. And if you're needed in a pennant race, like, okay, maybe. But realistically, sit out the year. Get your strength back. Come back healthy. Because we got a championship to win in 23, and I'm going to need that guy.
yeah. You're right because you want to kind of put yourself on the right foot the following year. Like it's your
Mhm.
first year, you're getting your feet wet. You know what I mean? It really is all about 2023.
Mhm.
It's crazy because like with this league, you're talking about you just got like at the right time in September, you got to just win 3 in a row, right?
Potentially, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's easy to do.
I
I
just
mean,
got to
you come
get
in
in.
with a below 500 record and win the league, no problem.
It happens, right?
Never happened before. The reason I expanded it is because I wanted to get rid of the consolation rounds. It
I
just
get it.
it's basically, we're on our own ethic not to be in the consolation round picking up guys. So
I can understand that thought process, we have that issue also. Finally decided to address it. I want to say 2016, the first year that we
Sounds about
started
right.
making moves the day of and had the ads limit. And that's that after a team is eliminated, we stop their ads and everything. And people that are in the consolation bracket don't have ads, so they're not changing what's going on. Who's ever still fighting for the championship, the players in free agency and waivers are for them. And then once a team is eliminated and you're down to 4, those 2 are out, and then so on and so forth until you're at the finals. And those are the only 2 guys that get a chance to make the plays. So so after someone is eliminated in your league, they go into like a 5th place and 7th place. Are you allowing them to still make ads to try to get into said 3rd, 4th, 5th, whatever?
What we're doing is it's just a straight up 8 of the 12 get into the finals. All right. The lowest ranked teams go against the best ranked teams instead of having a bye.
Right.
That I got.
What he's asking here is, okay, I get into the playoffs, I'm the 8 seed, and I lose to the 1 seed in the first round. Do I still make moves for the next 2 weeks while I'm playing it out?
Right. Is he playing for 7th?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I mean, if you're still in the playoffs, I don't know. I'll have to look at the
I
structure.
can't
No,
win a
that's not what
championship. Right. I can't win a championship at that point.
No, I think you're out, but you might have a consolation game to determine like third.
Right.
That's my
and
question.
whatever.
That's the question. That game, am I allowed to make moves in that game?
Yes.
And you don't, and don't you think those moves impact the championship matchup? That really those
Absolutely. Absolutely.
guys, and you're okay with that?
I'm okay with
so
it.
a guy can
Okay.
so a guy
Really?
can essentially block someone from winning the championship because they don't care about their matchup and winning.
Exactly. You
Okay.
you can
You're
play
okay.
the spoiler in this league. It's part of what we've done. If you're in like back in the day, yeah, we had the consolation round, but all the way up till the top 6 got in, it was a battle. Even if you played the 12th place team, they're picking up guys, putting guys in, trying to beat you on one category just to pop you out of the playoffs. Then when the playoffs happen,
I'm not talking about then.
but-
Joe, I think Joe, do you understand? I don't know if Charlie's hearing what I'm saying, though. Like, as far as, huh?
Well, say it again, because what I'm just trying
Okay.
to say.
What I'm saying is I'm out of the playoffs. I lost, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm playing bad news. You're playing underdogs for the championship. Understand?
Yeah.
I'm playing for 5th place. You know what I mean? You're playing for the championship. I like you more than bad news. I'm closer with you. We have a camaraderie. I want to see you become the champion. I can essentially take closers if bad news, if underdogs is close, and I'll take it from him because I want you to win instead of him in that finals. I can impact that matchup if I really wanted to and said, I have an opinion on who I want winning the championship. I can make it more difficult on one of you, even though I'm not in it anymore. I'm playing for 5th. This is what it hasn't happened. I guess there's enough integrity in your league. I'm saying it's still something that is potentially possible.
Well, yeah, I understand that. And the thing is that, yes, we do have good standards in the league.
Mhm.
Honestly, I don't know how this is going to work. I have it set up for 8 teams to play it off. I would think that you're going to have them place 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, all the way down to 8th because
Exactly.
you're going
They
to
will.
have, you're going to have the losers bracket after that.
Mhm.
But it'll still be active in there. But
Okay.
what we've had in this league, and if that's the game that wants to be played, our guys are going to be pissed. You think I want to win the league from help from some other guy? That doesn't count in my book.
But at the same time, and here's playing devil's advocate. Let's say, for the sake of argument, there is no one side that somebody particularly wants to affect. But say there's an agent of chaos who's in his first season in a league that has these vulnerabilities that perhaps people haven't overlooked. So I'm not saying that I want one particular person to win, but what you're not going to do is have the best streamer every day. What you're not going to have is the hottest hitter on the waiver wire.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like that as a possibility?
You better be ready for the finals.
There you
You
go.
have to build the team to make it through that. Everyone is playing. It's the same thing with bad weather. Everybody's playing in the same weather.
Mhm.
Deal with it.
Hey, these are the questions we ask because these are the questions that have been raised in our league, and get different perspectives.
Right. And the double day, and in the double day, it's like, hey, the other reason that I have 8 teams in the playoffs is because I want everybody to be scratching and clawing on that waiver wire. I mean, it's going to be the same way it was during the season for those 8 teams that get in the playoffs, minus 4 teams. So right there with minus 4 teams, you already have a bigger free agent pool
Mm-hmm.
than you had during the season. And as teams get dropped off, you get more and more options. So it becomes more of a choice game the closer you get to the finals. It's more of building your team and getting the right team into the finals once you get there. So if you're coming in at below 500 and you've assembled somehow a team that gets in, like Big Joe, how many wheels are going to come off in those 3 weeks?
Right.
Right.
We talk about that all the time, Ben. Like, how much do you have to dismantle your team to get through to the next week? How much do you have to disassemble in order to get one category to get you through to the following week? That's what you're going to see. And you're going to see it in the double day as well. It's going to be incredible to see. I hate the fact that William Contreras is getting another at bat in this fucking game because
Why?
Josh Haber has him. We're tied in homers.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Mhm.
It would. I mean, a walk-off 3-run shot.
Go for it.
I guess.
Go for it.
How are you on RBIs?
I'm
No effect.
1 ahead.
Oh, that'll be a 4-point swing here.
And now things get interesting.
Ooh. But I think like the single to end the game, then you tie the cat. All right, it's not so bad,
Right. And then it becomes 13-6 instead of 14-6.
It'd be annoying.
I would appreciate him somehow getting another error. That would be wonderful, but I doubt that's going to happen.
Wow, I'm still pumped that I won that category, man. Like it was just looking like he was ahead for a good, and just he started piling up for him. But that was one that was like,
Ronio
stayed
Cruz,
away from it, even though
7
it didn't
for
matter with
27
Gary.
this week.
Yeah. Oh, he's a flash in the pan, bro.
Who's that?
Cruz.
You think?
I mean, that's the opposite of what I was saying earlier. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate on that.
Oh, I got you.
Are you doing it because why did you like drop him or trade him to make or something to make you feel better? Because I do that too.
No, Cruz was owned in the double day,
Mhm.
was activated against me in the double day this week, and I got mashed.
Because of him. Just
Oh,
bad timing. Isn't it
it would-
annoying when you're hot, but like the team you're playing like is hot against you and you lose so many stats as a result, and you're like, I would have fucking beat every single other person in
Mhm.
this league.
Yeah, well, last week it was tight. I did well in the categories, but the guy I'm playing against played well. The week
I'll
before
take a
that,
walk. I'll take a walk.
Joe-
Go ahead and walk this kid. Get back to Adam Duvall and strike him out. Walk this fucking little. Don't fucking.
I'm in
no
a good
RBI.
position here. Harris can't come to the plate this inning.
No, it's not possible.
hey, don't be pulling your hair out, Joe.
I'll pull your hair out.
Awkward.
Well, then.
I said it. I meant
He
it.
said what he said. What
I'm
he
here to represent it.
Okay, Joe.
3 and 2. God damn.
What about betting beards?
Absolutely not. The only thing I will shave this for is a Mets World Series championship.
What about a job? Like a big job?
Okay. Yes. Enough money, but it would have to be a substantial amount of money.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the
Wow.
Yankees. If you went to the Yankees, you'd have to shave that beard.
It's, I hate
Out.
everything. Yes, he
There you
flew out
go.
to center. All right.
On the warning
Thank you very
track.
much. And we get another inning.
Great. I'm really glad that Manfred put this stupid rule in effect for another year because it really matters that fucking much.
So Cody Bellinger is the fucking Manfred man at second base. To
I
start the
really
inning.
want the Dodgers to just pile up 6 runs right here and make Frank really annoyed. But Will Smith strikes out and then
as the
it
second out
ties
of the
it.
inning, like does
Please,
nothing.
That's the fantasy bugaboo. You want something to happen, but some guy has to get out, or
Yeah.
somebody has to
It's
hit
like,
a home run and not, the pitcher not lose the game.
Right.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
sometimes those
it's
things
like-
work
it's-
perfectly. Like you're like, holy shit, I can't believe the dramatic series of events that had to happen in order for us to get here. Like,
Yeah.
a 2 for 4 and a 2 for 4 and an 0 for 3 with a walk and extra innings and a blown save.
No, I know what Charlie's saying though. Like, yeah, you need this to happen. It's like when people say in Scrabble, like, oh, I could have had the word quiz, but I don't have an I. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, you don't. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the 2 10-point letters, but you don't have it at the right
You,
spot.
you don't have a
at the
word.
right time.
Is what
That's
you don't
Scrabble.
have. Yeah.
Huh?
What you don't have is a word.
Right. That you don't have a word and you don't have the right spot to put it in, so you have nothing.
Yes. I'm watching the replay of the Pirates Rays game now. Because I've now watched the Mets game and I was watching whatever the hell we were watching before the Padres game. Yeah, I watched the end of that. All right. Doesn't look like anything else is going to change here in the big.
Because the game can continue, Joe. He could get more at bats. Like
Oh no, I'm just talking about like other matchups that we're not looking at.
That would be cool to find out.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. In fact, here, look with me. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So this is the beating that Lebo's taking. He does have Bellinger, who is going to be the Manfred man, and he's 1 down in runs.
Okay.
So that's a thing.
And he's the extra man. Oh my goodness.
He's the guy on second to start the inning.
All right.
So that's a thing. And Christian has nothing else going on. Moving on.
Okay, so that's 1.
That's 1. Let's see. Costas and Jason. Costas was like tied coming into today, and all of a sudden is like opening this
Something
up here.
happened during this game, dude.
Let's see. Evan Phillips gave him a clean inning. Nothing to write about there.
The whip is close, but it's in favor of Jason, so it's not that. Is it a home run given up by Jason?
Jason did give up 2 homers today.
That's not it, though. We're talking about this final game.
Yeah. Costas only gave up 1. They were tied in that category.
Yeah, it's not the home runs. We went over that. He won it by 1. Amazingly. What is this?
He fucking hit the shit out of the ball.
Was it a
455.
stolen base? Was it a stolen base
Yeah, he had
from
3 steals today. That Chris Taylor steal is what happened. And Trace Thompson got a steal.
Oh, Trace Thompson, right.
Yeah. And 2 RBIs. He's getting close there.
Jeez.
This one's not over yet. Ari and Bobby. Dansby Swanson is still playing. I suppose he could error.
Mhm.
I suppose he could not get on base, but that would take a lot given as many at bats as it is.
Yeah.
No pitchers on his side. Bobby, no hitters and no batters. So unless Dansby Swanson errors, that's going to be a tie. Sherman and McCloskey. We've got Trey Turner for Sherman. RBIs are 1 away. And Turner's due 3rd this inning. I think that's it there.
That's it.
Ozuna. Yeah, Ozuna's also there for the RB. Nothing on the pitching side. For James, Freeman, and Turner. I don't think anything here either, unless we're gonna try to get 2 steals out of them. Or no, looking the wrong way here. Yeah, no, that's just not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Okay.
You know, I'm staying up till 3 a.m. to put these trades through. I can't wait.
I thank you for that. I
course.
appreciate it. I'll probably be up, so if you just want to
Yo,
like hang
If
nice
somehow
catch.
something happens and I fell asleep, you can do it yourself.
I got you. Let's see, Jimmy and Matt. We've got nobody going. Oh no, we have Yency Almonte, who he's already out of the game. So yeah, no, that's that.
I had to
Mike-
fix Jimmy's team again today. He was no way, like he was in no man's land. He wasn't even answering a text. Like I know he was like in a mountain, God knows where.
Mike and Levy. We still have Matt Olson here, and home runs is tied, doubles is tied.
Wow.
Errors is Mike has a 1 lead. 5 ticks on the batting average, but again, that's going to take a lot because
Yeah, it's
of
a
the
lot.
number of
It's
But
just
yeah,
Olsen, right?
homers and doubles. Only Olson for him, and Darno for Levy. Ronald
Okay.
Acuna is not in the game and did not play today. And there's a homer on the bench for Mike Yastrzemski, who plays right field. But I doubt you know that Acuna is not playing when
But
the
Judge,
Braves
yeah,
kick
but
off.
Judge also,
Yeah.
well, it's possible. No, you probably didn't get that lineup until too late.
Yeah. And then there's my matchup. Muncie's on the bench. I don't have anything happening right now. And the only thing he's got going is William Contreras, who's 0 for 3 with 2
So-
walks. We're tied in homers. He's 1 down in RBIs. He's 1 down in steals. That's it. 2 runs down in that's what I meant. 2 runs down. But I think that's it.
That's it.
He
Here
did
we
not pitch
are.
well today.
Now Bellinger did he just score that run?
He does as Chris Taylor scores. So where do we go? We go back to Brian Lebo here. And this should update, and bada bing, it's now 14-4.
Wow,
It's
from
a-
15-4.
It's
Okay.
a salvage. It's a salvage.
It certainly is, man, because being -10 is different, than being -11.
Chris Taylor gets the double here. He's 3 for 3 off the bench with an RBI and a stolen base. There's the stolen base win for Costas.
Incredible.
Uh-huh.
That is such bad luck for Jason. Just like
It's this entire season for him. He's just been absolutely crippled. I just killed him 18-1, and like there were a lot of close ones there.
yeah, and this one should have been closer. He had the lead going into today, and he had the lead most of the day.
And here's Trace Thompson. Like,
Why? Like, why Trace Thompson and Chris Taylor just beat him? Like, come on,
yeah,
in the night game. It's just
in the night game.
It's
in
crazy
extra
sometimes
innings.
when the night game changes everybody's score.
Mhm. And this could still get more interesting if
Oh yeah,
I mean, God forbid Trace Thompson triples here. Like, could you imagine?
Sure. And I have an opportunity here now, man, because like strikeouts, I'm only down 1 now.
Mhm.
And if one of Frank's batters strikes out, he's in
All
trouble.
of a sudden it's
And
12-8.
I'll
It
take
would
it.
go to 12-8. Yeah, you would take that. And if he
Yeah.
gets 2 at-bats and 2 straight strikeouts,
That could happen.
12-9.
And the thing is, like, 1 on base doesn't get it for him. He needs
Not
2.
anymore.
So like
Yeah.
I feel comfortable.
Bro, like in the double day, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the second half of the week. I mean, it's the weekend is where you're happy Thursday, right? You finish the week or you're halfway through and you think, man, I'm up 7-3. Next thing you know, you're down 2-8
Yeah.
after
No
Friday,
doubt. For
Saturday,
us-
Sunday.
Yeah, for us, like the first 4 days, it really is all about the weekend series. And if you can win 2 out of 3 days on the weekend, you typically win that match. Not always, but if you can win the weekend series, you'll at least hang in there. You won't have a terrible score.
Yeah, and with the
Thompson
days off
strikeout.
earlier in the week, sometimes there's a Tuesday off or Thursday. It's typically Tuesday, Thursday, sometimes it's Monday. But with those early days off, it really works out to where you're pretty much getting half of the at-bats, a little bit more than half of your at-bats or half of your innings pitched in those first 4 days. And then those last 3, boom, those last 3, you're not getting your days off on the weekends. if you're a top player, your top players always play Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's, the big ticket. So they give them a day off. Oh, they'll give them a day off Monday if they're off Tuesday. So they get 2 days off. You're like, that sucks. But typically, it's 50-50 after Thursday.
If Frank's baseball team loses this game, it'll be kind of karma because he was rooting for the blown save.
Mm-hmm.
And now he doesn't get on base percentage. There's still a chance that Harris strikes out and they lose the game.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, they've given up 4 runs since there were 2 outs in the 9th inning.
yes.
And Frank asked for it, and they just scored another one. Because Trey Turner singles. Here comes Chris Taylor home. It's 5-3.
And now it's 2 outs. Smith
can't
will get an
imagine
at bat.
how
We
loud-
know Harris will get an at bat. Both of them need to get on.
Mhm.
It could certainly happen, but it would require 3 in a row to get on base for the Dodgers. That's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Frankie Bucco becomes a Dodger fan after this game if that happens. No?
I mean, at this point, he's just cursed his team. Like, he asked for a blown save.
Yeah, he would prefer me to lose that category because he thought that he wanted to make me feel like I wasn't so smart when I acted like I was so smart. And that's more nirvana for him than his team winning an important game and gaining a game in the standings on the Mets. Now, albeit maybe because his team won the World Series, maybe his feelings would be different. But I don't know. I don't know, Joe. I feel like even if they came up short, this would still be his reaction.
I just don't understand what we saw this evening. We saw he had said before this game had started that he wanted to be greedy because he wanted to beat you.
Because he wanted what?
Because he wanted to beat you. So he was going to get greedy. If he doesn't play any of these 3 guys, it finishes what, 13-8?
Yeah, same deal.
So anything worse than that, and this was the wrong play.
But again, I was assuming, and especially by now when we're talking about the 11th inning, I thought 4 strikeouts by these guys would have happened by now. It's
you'd think Riley would have 2 already.
I know. He's got 1.
Who's coming in for the game?
Ben, the look of disbelief on your face is great. You're just like, I know, I can't believe it.
I really can't. It really, honestly, it felt like during as the week was going, I was like Charlie, wait, I just want to get the exact number of the picture I took because I don't.
Bye, Ben. We lost you.
Bitch.
I think what he was gonna say was talking about how good Frank bolted out to
got a big lead.
Yeah, he just took off and was pitching just ridiculously. For like less than half a run, less than half an earned run. Yeah. And it was like Friday and he had 37 innings. And he texted me and he asked me like, what's the record for ERA? I was like, well, Jason did a .99 earlier.
Statistic incorrect, and 2 of them that I saw. Now, obviously, there's visions, but the first one was kinds of ridiculous. Also, score, and it's a.
All right, I think we're back now, Ben. How are you?
Hang on.
I know. That was an interesting word vomit that your internet just spat at us. But what I was saying, Charles, is he was out to that huge lead and he texted me about what the ERA record was. And I was like, dude, all you got to do is win. I'm here, Benji. You there? Wherever you are in your house, Ben, it is dead zone for service and Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
I got he had a 0.92 ERA over 39.
There it is. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
And all he's got to
had
do is get to 42.
0.2.
Wait for it. What are we watching?
I mean, it's another man at
Ooh.
the plate for the Dodgers.
Smith.
Will Smith is at the plate presently with 2 on and 2 out
And 2 strikes.
and 2 strikes. This is essentially the ball game. If he strikes out here, what? He ties strikeouts?
No, I think he's 2. I think he has 2 to give.
No,
He has 1?
no. He only has the 1. Here you go.
47, 48?
50 to 49.
Oh, 50, 49.
50 to 49. He can't catch on base percentage in this at bat alone.
Not at this at bat, but he can with Michael Harris, and that's what it will come down to because he does get an at bat.
Yeah.
But a
first-
strikeout really changes.
But first, he has to get something other than a strikeout right here.
Correct. And he needs to get on base.
Yes.
So strikeout takes him to
12,
13-7?
12-8. And if Michael
12-8,
Harris
that's right.
in the bottom part of the inning, it goes 12-9 from 14-7
No
before he
strikeout.
asked for the blown save.
Cursing his team, huh?
Yeah.
Smith out.
Not a strikeout. Not a strikeout, but
No.
that all but solidifies on base percentage for you, Benji.
I played it right, boys. I knew it.
And all you got to hope now is that Michael Harris strikes out to finish off the ball game.
Or
And then
this
it's-
thing goes even longer, which now I kind of want.
Yeah, this is going to keep going in your favor as the innings continue.
Correct. Now he wants the game to end. He wants the Dodgers to win the game.
He doesn't care
Without,
who wins
without
the game.
Harris
He just-
striking out.
right. That's all he's got left right now.
He wants the Braves to lose.
He wants the Braves to lose right now.
You guys are so unfair.
Hold
we-
on.
wait a minute.
I agree that
He's not
we.
here to defend himself. Come on. He wants. You think that Frankie Bucco wants Atlanta to lose right now?
Yes. He wants
it-
the game
if it
to end
means-
so badly.
If it means that he's going to lose this stat, yeah, he wants the Braves to lose.
Yeah, I think you're right. All right.
Because if Harris strikes out, but in the inning they score 2 more runs, that means Riley's coming back. And that
Yeah.
means Riley can strike out and lose him in that
And
category.
then maybe Smith comes back up again. You know, like
Mhm.
the whole thing could open up again if we get a tie game here.
Right.
At this point, I kind of want it to get there, but
As
I
think-
the outs continue to pile up, the on base percentage just keeps getting further
Yeah,
and further away.
at this point, he needs
Yeah.
3 in a row now.
I think that Frank wants Harris to hit a bomb, 2-run shot, tie it up,
That he wants, indeed.
tie it up, then let the Dodgers come up, then take it from there.
Well,
Because that
Adam
keeps the game
Duvall,
alive for him. That brings in home runs and RBIs.
Mike
Here's what
Havers,
I'll
since,
say.
Since when is
It-
Big Dick Mike Fire on the Braves? Oh wait, his name is Mike Ford. We've been calling him Big Dick Mike Ford for what, about 2 seasons now? Maybe 3?
I mean, at least but from when he joined in like 2018, I think.
Yeah. Because we're like, oh my god, he looks like Babe Ruth, and then there's that gif of Babe Ruth where he hits that home run and like this fucking beef bus comes falling out of his.
I don't remember that.
I sent that to you. I sent that to you
I
in a
don't
text.
remember it at all.
What on earth is happening right now? We still are waiting for the inning to start, but it's going to be Brusdar Gratterall in for the save against Adam Duvall. Runner at second is William Contreras. Does that affect my matchup?
No, right?
No, I'm up 2 runs.
You did it, man. Even if he scores, that's ridiculous. He needed to be at the plate. and he failed at that. Just a huge win for you, man. And honestly, it's a huge win for me too, man, because like I have a feeling that I might be with Josh Haber neck and neck towards the end, and that's my final opponent.
Oh damn!
I hate that.
This is gonna get real interesting. John Birdie, another Player of the Week nomination here. Does that stat line work for you?
Let me see
A triple, 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, 3 steals,
It's a pain in the
375
butt
and
to
a
the Mets,
444.
no doubt.
Dude, he's a pain in the ass to everybody. He's so good.
I don't know why.
I can't explain
figured it out
either.
this year on how to get on base.
Yeah, it happens.
Of course. Like when Carlos Gomez became a player, I was surprised. Like I thought he was just going to be like a fourth outfielder kind of guy, and the Mets kind of made a good decision. And honestly, like for Santana, it wasn't a bad trade, but I'm just saying, like, I didn't expect him to turn into a guy that was like a number 2 outfielder.
He was really good. He was really good for Minnesota like once. And then they pushed him off.
Milwaukee.
They pushed him off. Yeah, Milwaukee. That's when he was really good. He had didn't he have like close to a 40-40 season?
Something like that. It was outrageous.
I remember him saying, once I figured out how to hit home runs, I realized how fun it is. And that helped him, but I think then he kind of
ground out.
All right, Adam Duvall out. 1
out to go. Ball game in the bigs so far. It's looking really bleak to see any changes now for Frankie.
Oh, it was just a regular out from Harris?
Yeah, ground out.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, listen. I said before I got on here, we have a text thread of myself, Joe, Mike Haber, and Jason for hosts on the panel. And I said that if I will absolutely sign up for 13-8. Based on what he was throwing at me, I'll take it.
Yeah, that dude was pitching like a record amount there. And I wonder what would have changed if he had just shut it down and got
walks given up, but then I would have taken strikeouts and innings. So he made the right choice in staying ahead in those categories. I was trying to say, I'll accept. At a certain point, I was saying, I'll lose walks given up to take these 2 categories. I'll take that trade-off, and he didn't let it happen.
98 innings, though, and he did get 9 wins. I wonder how many of those wins were in those starts to try to just get more innings. That's what I want to look at here.
He did not give up a home run in the first 42 innings.
Obviously, that would have tied a record. It's been done once this season.
He eventually did, and I understood like why he needed to break. Now the ERA is 2.48. It obviously could have been under 1, but obviously he had to do what he had to do to get some more stats. I don't blame him.
I mean, 1, 2, 3. Okay, the two wins out of Minter are pretty interesting to get to that 9 total. Taijuan Walker, he would throw. Burns, he would throw. I think it's interesting. He had 4 dudes who had 2 starts this week. That's the weirdest part about this.
Absolutely, yeah.
5 wins from these 4 dudes who all throw 10 plus and an ERA of 2.77 or lower. And each of them have fucking 14 or more strikeouts. That's insanity.
Swanson done. Game over.
Game over.
Look, the Iglesias move was wrong. I would have 1 strikeouts maybe. Or maybe here's the thing, like I pull Gary Sanchez out yesterday. He had 2 strikeouts. So if I tie that category, like that looks good, you know what I mean? But I didn't, so
yeah.
Look,
oh well.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Minus 11 over 2.
Yeah, the other 11 over 2 weeks. You started out halfway through the podcast losing two points, and you got them back before the night was over. Gives you a whole different perspective. Yeah, it was 13-8, but it could have been worse.
You nailed it on the head, man. And when you see something like that in like potentially happening in front of you, there is renewed vigor. And I'm just at this point, this is as high as I'm going to get from this matchup because it was scary for a moment. We all kind of experienced it together, but let Frank do his thing. Like, he's got to take care of his business now. We got 10 weeks left. I know you guys are pumped.
Yeah, I'm stoked, man. This is going to be a great run to the finish here. We are just halfway. It's going to be real interesting as things continue to develop. I'm just sitting here pondering what ad I'm going to make for something tomorrow morning, since I'm now completely done with the week.
And in first place, right?
I will, in fact, be once again in first place for the third time this season.
Yeah, and by I think about 6 stats or something.
Yeah, the last 2 weeks have been huge.
Maybe a few less, but not much less.
No, the last 2 weeks have been huge. I've gone 32-7 over the last 2 weeks. That's nice. Oh, I don't know who it is. All right, guys, I am going to call it an evening here. I'm going to go take a shower and probably get some sleep.
Good idea. Benny Sweats needs to do the same thing.
Yeah, Benny the Sweaty going to go be Benny the Showery. Iron, thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate you.
Got it, bro.
Benny, thank you as well, my friend, as always.
No doubt. And thank you so much, Charlie, for being on here with us, man, because you definitely added to this. The fact that we have this crossover, mutual respect, but somewhat of a frenemy rivalry, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to it more. And I'm really, really, really honored that I got to meet you, man. Even though it's through a Zoom, it's better than nothing. So I'm really looking forward to more of this.
Thanks. I appreciate that. I think we're going to have some good competition next season. We obviously have a link in the Double Day with Big Joe in our league. I'm hoping that I can get into the bigs, right? I mean, that's the life dream. You want to be in the bigs. So let me see if I can get in that league. I'd like to see, I have a better eye on it. You know, I'll put it into my RotoWire and start doing the data analysis. I mean, that's what I do.
Love it. I love it. And I love the crossover that's happening. Both of you gentlemen, as commissioners of long-standing leagues, are beginning what I had dreamed many years ago, Ben, about a commissioner roundtable. I am still on the prowl for a couple of more before the season is over. If you guys are watching us, and you have been for the last, 4 hours and 45 minutes that we've been doing this, thank you. That was a hell of a game. That was fun to watch. Click the subscribe button, ring the bell so that you know when we're uploading new content, and follow us on TikTok, Instagram for all of the outtakes, hot takes, and most importantly, the Frank takes. I love this new video we just got up about Frank. As always, it's been real, it's been fun, and it is always real fun in the bigs. We will see you